Hello, is anybody out there? Everybody's probably sleeping. Hey, there are people up. My girl GJB. My girl's GJB. Kayla Phillips, what's up? I thought I was so exhausted after that live. I'm like, oh, I'm going to sleep good. And I couldn't sleep. I could not sleep. I don't know. I just had all these thoughts and just, I don't know. I just couldn't sleep. And I'm sitting here like fiddling around on my computer. Like, man, I bet you there's somebody up in YouTube world that can't sleep. And then I started thinking about all the people that are actually on different time zones that sometimes can't make my lives because I do them at like a time where it's really late for them. But for them, it would be early now, I think. Like people in UK, I believe it would be really early, right? What's up, everybody? Dana Schrader, what's up? You like my new mic stand? I got a new desk and a mic stand. I'm so excited, guys. I actually have room. You should have saw my other desk had this, the drawer. I had to have like one of those, those workouts, stretchy things. I had to wrap it around a certain way to keep my drawer shut because it was my brother's old, desk that I just got. And so, yeah, it was in need of a new desk. Yeah, that's what I figured. UK people could actually be up. Thank you. How do I sound? I feel like I used this on my last voiceover for that video I just uploaded today. Actually, tonight. I edited it the last couple nights. I stayed up real late editing it, but I just uploaded it tonight after the live. But I feel like it sounds better, the audio, because before my mic was like sitting on the desk and I was watching these YouTube videos on mics and stuff. And they said that's really not the best thing to have on a mic is sitting on the desk because it picks up sounds from like your laptops or your computer. It picks up any sounds and it's just, so I got like a shock mount and a stand. So I feel like it sounds better. What do you think? Arvada, yes. I know Arvada. Basically, Arvada, because I lived in the Highlands, West Denver. It was like right in the corner. Like there was Wheat Ridge, Arvada. Wait, Arvada, hold on. I'm trying to think how that compared to where I lived. But I mean, they're all real close. But yeah. Let's see. Who else is Judah? Yes. You're on lockdown? I'm up and on lockdown in Wales. Wow, still? Or is that new? How strict is lockdown? Barbara, thanks. You had a lot of watching. Hey, Demon Child. Yeah, that was pretty interesting live. I don't know. Yeah, hey Matt, what's up? Oh, you new member. Did you happen to catch the live with Maxie's live? And you guys, I know this looks silly with these walls like this because it makes it look like it's tilted and stuff, like I'm living on a slant. But my dad is in the process, he's waiting for the wood to get the wood. He said had it cut by this one guy he knows. So he's waiting to get the wood to build it. So it should come up where hopefully it will just look better. I feel like sometimes it looks a little silly when I look at it. It looks like it's like slanted or something. But it helps with the soundproof though. So whether it looks good or not, I didn't get it for the looks at all because I mean, it looked fine with my bedroom in the bed. That was fine. It wasn't for the looks, it's for the soundproof. I live with older people and the soundproof was the key. I mean, that was the main reason I bought these walls or else I would just do it in my room, but I needed the soundproof cuz look, it's freaking almost 4 a.m. I'm a night owl. I'm up late like working on my videos live. So I needed something where they couldn't hear me. And my grandma says she can't hear me at all when I'm in here, like on lives. I mean, she goes to bed at like 8. I mean, think about all my lives start at 8. I mean, I'm talking and I ask her all the time, I'm like, you don't hear anything. She's like, I don't even hear anything. Like, I can't even hear you talking, like nothing. So it does the trick because I have these walls behind me too. So I know it looks kind of tacky, but it's not really for the look. I just try to make it look kind of decent with the banner, but it really is just for the soundproof. Matt, come up with me. You want to come up? Come. You want to come on as a guest? Does anybody want to come on? Because I don't have nothing planned. I just thought I'd come on and chat with you guys, talk about how the live went. I was gonna go on right after, but you know what I was afraid of, honestly? And I know, I don't know if I should even admit it. Like, I don't know if this is gonna make me look bad. But remember last time when I went on a live, I think it was after something, and Kim actually came and she was in chat and then she wanted to come on. I was kind of afraid that if I went live right after she was up, you could tell she still wanted to talk. Like, you could tell she still wanted to go. And I was afraid that she was going to come and be in chat and then say, oh, can I come up? Or basically, if I was like talking about the live, that I would feel obligated to to invite her up because if I was talking about it and I couldn't do it any longer. I'm like, I don't want to take that small chance of where I look like a jerk because I'm talking about, the live and she wants to come up. So I just didn't. Like, that was one reason. Another reason, I felt exhausted. I felt like, you know what? Like, I'm tired, but yeah, it didn't work because I wasn't tired at all. Like, maybe for a half hour after, and then I just like perked right up. And so I think I got like hypnotized by Yeah, see, Angie. So if I went live, I mean, that could have been me, possibly. You never know, depending on who she saw first. And I couldn't do it any longer. I couldn't. I was so happy to get on. Not that it was a good debate, but towards the end when we weren't we weren't learning anything new. It was the same old stuff. It was just like, what's the point? We're debating, but we're not hearing anything new. In my eyes, I feel like there's never anything new. I mean, we heard how she feels, and when we try to ask specific questions, it always goes back to this circle of same old stuff that she's been saying with the petechia, bloodshot eyes, and the first confession, and the synced up, and all the same stuff, like over and over. And it's always the answer to one of our questions is she answers with those things. So it's like I just couldn't do it anymore. Not that I'm not guilty of doing that. I know. I just personally couldn't do it anymore. She did 3 Think for Yourself. I was on I stopped in Stephanie. She was doing a live just a few minutes ago, and I was on there, and Angelina's the one that told me. She told me a little bit about her being on CDT, but wait, she was on 3? That's what I'm saying. She was ready to go. And if she saw that I went live or she happened to see it, I know she would have wanted to come on because she still wanted to go. I could just tell. Like, she was not done. She must have been all like energized up and ready to, just. So like, I can't do it. I couldn't take the chance. I couldn't take the chance. I didn't want to. And then but I figured if I would be like, no, you can't, then there would have been some people in chat like, come on, you can't sit there and, not let her talk about her and not let her come up if she wants to come up, like how it happened last time. So I was like, I can't be like a jerk like that, I guess, but I just didn't want to be put on the spot because I could tell she was not done talking. I know, and the thing is I told her before. It was just kind of odd her saying those things about me at the end, like, oh, you cut me off and all this stuff, because I had told her before the live started, we were all backstage, and I swear, ask Mexi and Robbie, I said, hey, listen, I go, you make it really hard because you don't shut up. And then I kind of was like, I don't want to say this, be mean. That's kind of a mean way to put it, but you don't quit talking for anybody to talk. I was like, I had you on and we had to basically interrupt you to get a word in. I was like, can we just somehow manage it a little better where we could talk? I was like, I would have 50, like, you'd be talking and I would have one question, and then you keep talking and I have another question. And by the time I got enough guts to like just be a jerk and cut you off, interrupt you, I forgot about all the other stuff. Like, so it's like and she said, yeah, I'll try to do better. So, but I don't know if she did or not. I think she probably did a little bit better than, remember on my live, I think she did a little bit better than on that, but I don't know. It's hard when you have 4 people, we're all trying to talk. Mexi's right. It is really hard to manage that, especially when it's your channel. Like, it felt like a little, like refreshing not to have to worry about that because it wasn't my channel. But it's, oh, thanks, Matt. Oh, thank you. Where is that? I want to put that message up. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I was waiting to see if you wanted to come up. No, it's all right. I understand. Sweet Pea, thanks for joining. I just put a Christmas video up. It might be boring to you, but of like me and my family. And then after I put it up, like, man, I should have put like food, like our dinners. We had the seven, because we're Italian family. So we had like the 7 fishes and stuff like that. And I didn't really take videos. 2 years ago, I took videos of our dinner for my nephew's YouTube channel. But this year, I just tried to get a couple quick videos in, and I just put it together just, for a little Christmas video for my members. But I wish I would have, because not everybody does that. It's an Italian tradition. So, we definitely had 7 fish. I cooked the shrimp dish. It was pretty good. But it was all good. We had fresh tuna and, but anyway, wait, what was I saying now? Man, I can't find, oh, there it is. Okay. I was trying to find your message to put it up. It took me this long to find it. Anyway, so what was I saying? I forget. It's exhausted. I don't give her any. I know, yeah. I forget what I was just saying, guys. Man, I guess it is late. Well, no, I'm always like that. If I get sidetracked, it's like I forget. Oh, the Christmas. I know I was talking about Christmas. Oh, they got the 7 fishes and stuff. I don't know. But I was saying something before that. Hey, Kim, Shannon Claus, Duality. Who is Lena? Who is Lena? Lena. Why have I've been hearing that name lately. Am I missing something with this Lena? Who is Lena, guys? Help me out here. I heard that a couple times tonight and I was a little bit lost. Ohio. I live in Ohio. Somebody tell me who, Nicole. Oh, taking videos. Yeah, about the 7 fishes. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, I didn't take any of that. But is she in contact? And who's Carolyn? Somebody else, when we were on Mexi's Live, somebody had a question, or was it an email I got? I forget, but somebody asked me a question. I can't remember if it was a message, an email, or if it was on the live, but they said something about Carolyn's, was it a call log? Like some Carolyn talks to Chris, the letters from Carolyn. Can you remind me who Carolyn is too? I was so lost on a couple of those. I'm like, Carolyn and Lena. I don't know. Oh, but who is she as far as the case? How does she come into play with the case? Oh, thanks, Elena. That's what I want to know. No, but it wasn't. I don't think it was Carolyn, because the question didn't seem like it was about Carolyn, mommy, Ramblins. I think it was a different Carolyn. Unless I don't know, it was about a letter from Chris to Carolyn. I don't think it was to mommy. I don't know. I was just as lost because it didn't seem like it was about mommy or anything like that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Weber, thank you. You know how I used to watch those lives to give like the debate and basically, try to debate on stuff that Kim was saying. Well, after the first couple, it's like I realized it's just the same stuff over and over. So I'm like, God, I'm not going to keep listening to these. Well, I mean, once in a while I'll catch a new thing here and there, but for like 4 or 5 hours of listening to that same like over and over, like I just had to take a break on that. I don't even know if I'm going to give like a platform to my thoughts, unless if something new comes up that I hear about. I don't know if I want to waste my time on that. I'd rather, because I don't believe there's any truth in it. I think I'd rather just look at the facts again and, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, Dom, but that's not, no, I don't think it was mommy. I think it was, somebody said that a letter to Chris, something about, can you ask, it was like a question to ask him or I think it was something like that, but it was something about a letter. But I think it was said to me to ask Kim something about a letter from Caroline to Chris or something, and I was lost. I'm like, I don't even know who Caroline is to Chris. Like, and so Lena, so wait, Kim was on J for Justice too, or is that what you're saying? Holy mackerel. And hi, Megan J. I saw you. I answered, I was responding to you, but I don't think I said your name on one of them. Oh, okay, Andy Wifey. It was Blair. Okay. I did catch a part of that 80s video about that. So what's all that up with that it was a lie? I don't know. Like, as I guess I took a couple days off, for the holidays and stuff. So I think I missed out on some stuff. Was that forged? Because I did see that that one with Blair in the email. Was that made up? Did they freaking edit that? That is, they like skimmed over it today in the live. Like, I think Kim said something or somebody said something about it real quick, and I was just like, wait, what? But I couldn't really. It wasn't a time I wanted to use my interruption for that. I was saving those for like ones that I really wanted to ask her. But oh, maybe it was Sherilyn K. Maybe they just autocorrect. You're right. It probably was Sherilyn. That makes sense. I bet it was. Oh, Shelly J. Thanks for joining. Now, let me find yours. I see yours up at top, but I will put yours up, but I don't. But thank you. There you are. Okay. So it probably was Carolyn or Sherilyn. You're right. Good call. Good thinking on that. Okay. So, oh my God. Wait, they had the phone number on that? You guys called? Wait. Are you talking about Kim's phone number? Or are you talking about the number that it came from? Can you guys fill me in on this stuff? I thought that Blair, I know that was a code name. I mean, that was her, they didn't want to give her real name. I thought it was all legit because the letters that she showed were legit. Trust me, those were really from Chris. Now, the email, I don't know. I just assumed because the letter was legit that she was really talking to him. So the emails probably were. But did you hear her mention real quick? Oh, it was so obvious that it was, what word did she use? I forget what word she used, but basically that they just like edited it in or what word did she, you guys help me out, but she said it really quick and it was in the midst of all her talking. So I heard it, but I mean, I remembered it, but I didn't say anything. Hey, Robbie, what's up? Can you guys, is that really fake though? You guys got to tell me. How are you feeling, Robbie? I saw your new little hamster, so cute. Oh my gosh. How are you? You feel any better? Oh, and prayers to Melinda. You guys know Sergeant Melinda? She sent me a message. Her and her whole family have COVID. Her mom, her kids, they all have it. So she said if you guys could send some prayers. I'm sure not all of you guys know who she is, but I'm sure a lot of you guys know Sergeant Melinda. She comes around and chats, and she's awesome. She's she's always donating to like all the channels. She's just so generous and just such a giving person. And yeah, so they all have it. So let's just hopefully you guys could keep her in your prayers. I don't know. The letters are legit. I could tell it, but she said the email wasn't, is what she said. The email. Does anybody know anything about that? Carol has been running on. Oh, she's a young one. She has got a long life to live. How long is their lifespan, by the way? I don't know. I've never had one when I was, anytime actually. And that's a pet I never had. They look so cute though. Yeah, she is, CJ, but she's sick right now. She's like, can you tell the chat, keep my family and all of us in their prayers. Oh, are you serious? Only 2 to 3 years? What? Oh man, see, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could. I would be too sad. That's not enough time. I would be too sad to have to say goodbye every 2 to 3 years. Oh, wow. I did not realize that. I I don't know, Jennifer B. I mean, it always does help to get like a following that is for the person that you're trying to help. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it could possibly. I don't know why it always makes me think of the West Memphis 3. I know that's a whole different case, but there's probably other better examples for cases that, like a big following. I'm trying to think. There has to be other cases, but like, look what happened. They had like the right people with money. They had all the celebrities. Who was that? Johnny Depp. They just had the right people with money and power that were able to get them out. Otherwise, I don't think they would have. So I think it possibly could help. But as far as the trial, I don't know if it's the smartest thing to give the information that you're going to try to use the defense ahead of time. I don't know if that could possibly help, but I don't know. I don't know enough about law to really know, but well, I guess we'll see. Kids are fake, not an expert, but Blair does seem like, okay. So I thought maybe I missed something, like that it was a known fact that it was all fake. I don't know. I actually used, oh, thanks, Loving Coco. I actually used, remember that live I did? I actually put up the screenshots of the email to show you guys that one live. Like, holy wow. Like, because what Chris supposedly said, if it was real, was pretty big, like about Kim. And that's what I was like, whoa, guys, look what Chris is saying. I thought it was true, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should have, back checked it before I put it up on mine. Well, I just said, look, I don't know if you guys even remember. It was on the beginning of one of my lives. I just showed you and I was like, whoa. I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see. I know the letters are real because I have a friend that's been writing them for a while and it's the same. And then you saw the ones from, Sherilyn and stuff. It's the same handwriting. It's just the same everything. I mean, you could tell that those are real. Hey, Jose Mita. Oh, Bridget. Hey, you're awake. Hey, you were supposed to go to bed a couple hours ago. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll send you a thing. Let me set up my other computer here. I'm waiting for it to load up. I'll send you an invite, Bridget. Give me 1 minute. Foxy Lady, what's up? So they are real? I don't know. I mean, if they are, that's huge. But the thing is he is still talking to her. Oh, wait, I didn't get what the answer was. What was a Florida number? Can you guys help me out here? Oh, thanks, Shelly J. Let me see what you said here. I left a comment on your community post breaking down why the ethanol was so high. You can... Oh, okay, Shelly. I'll... Shoot, on my community post? Under which post? Hold on, Bridget. What does your email begin with, Bridget? So I could just type in the first couple letters and then it'll pop up. Because I know your email's not your name, I remember. Because I got confused last time trying to send it to you. Let me think if I can remember. No, I don't remember. Just give me like the first 2 letters in it, and then I'll type it, and it'll pop up, and I'll remember. You texted me? I didn't get a text. Oh, thanks. Oh, Robbie, thanks. Oh, I adore you too. I love coming to your channel just for a laugh. Not a laugh in a bad way. Like when you were doing those little skits. Oh my God, those crack me up. And even in your lives. Hold on a second. Why is that not scrolling? And I didn't get it text either. I mean, you guys did hear. Did Bridget respond? Oh, thanks, Dawn. So they are real? Okay, I don't know. I just caught when she said that. I was like, what? I didn't know that. But see, I do think that she does talk to him. Like, I don't know. That's not what I'm debating. Like, I do believe she talks to him, definitely. Like, I've never really debated that, but Just because, you know, we heard his mom. You know what I just heard though? What was I just watching? How did it pop up? Hold on a second. I can't remember the name. It popped up under it was Critical K, but it wasn't her channel. It was like somebody else playing like clips or whatever. But she said that actually, did you guys see that one? Okay, she said that Kim was actually like Cindy even, how did she word it? Like Cindy even got tired of her and thought she was a wacko and tried to get rid of her at first. Obviously, she changed her mind and then she got back with her. But at first, man, I wish I would have wrote it down exactly what was said. I could watch it again and I'll let you guys know on the next live. It just popped up and I was like, what's this? And it's had Kim in the title. And then it was that Critical K and she was talking about it and she said, Kim used to be in her group or whatever, Facebook group way at the beginning. She actually kicked her out of the group, but Cindy had wrote a post in the Facebook group and then Cindy got attacked, Cindy Watts. It was like a post. That's what I'm remembering. Okay. Cindy wrote a post in Kim's Facebook, or no, in Critical K's Facebook group. And it was saying about, does anybody know a good defense lawyer? Okay, wait, it was October. Sorry, let me set this up. It was October. So this was before he took the plea deal. This was only a couple months after the murders. She was in this Facebook group, Critical K's Facebook group. Cindy wrote a post that says, I need a good defense lawyer for my son. Does anybody know one? Please let me know. Well, here it was, come to find out, Cindy told Critical K, because then Critical K ended up talking to Cindy because everybody was giving a lot of hate to Cindy, I guess. So Cindy, so Critical K, like, basically, tagged everybody and kind of like, called them out, I guess. And so her and Cindy started talking, and I guess she said that Kim hacked her Facebook account, hacked Cindy's Facebook account. And Kim is the one that actually wrote that post. And Critical K's like, why did you give her your password? And Cindy's like, yeah, you know, she had my password, so she didn't really actually hack it, but she went in and posted that on Cindy's account. And she told Kay, like, yeah, Kim's a wacko, I had to get rid of her or whatever. This was at the beginning. So then obviously something happened where they got back together. I mean, they got on good terms again. I don't know. I don't know much about Critical K. I mean, I don't think she would just make that up if it was a lie. It was just so weird that got recommended to me. Like, I'm just like bored, can't sleep, and this video pops up. I don't normally watch her. And it was about Kim. It was like, holy crap, I did not even know that. So yeah, have you guys heard that? I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what Critical K said. But it was somebody else making clips. You know how people, like, their channel, they'll put clips of other people's channels, but it was definitely her saying it. I mean, she was on film and stuff. So yeah, that, I don't know. Cindy thought she was crazy at first. At one point, it looks like. So wait, did I thank you? Loving Coco, thank you for the super sticker. Sometimes I forget if I thanked everybody. So let's see what we got. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat in a minute. Going on in the background during the live with Cray Cray. What was with all the hyping? Wait, what do you mean hyping? Hyping. Who's Cray Cray? Janie, well, let me put that up. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about the live that we just did? You talking about like that noise? Is that what you mean? If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. I don't know what it was, but you have interference like that sometimes. You know, you can't control it. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Like, look at Mexi. He's saying, like, when he's on his laptop, his screen will go out and stuff. Weird things, I'm telling you. That's why when people sometimes give me, like, crap about, like, my lives, if there'll be, like, technical issues and stuff. Because, I mean, I'm sure everybody, creators, if we have any creators in here, I'm sure you get it too. When you're on lives, you'll have those people that will be mean, and it's like your fault on a live stream if stuff happens like that, but you can't help it. Like, weird things will happen and it's out of your control, and it happens a lot more often than you would think, you know. Hold on a second. Let me go. Give me 1 minute, guys. I want to log into this real quick so I could share my screen if I need to. Oh wait, Bridget, you never did tell me the first couple letters of your name, or of your email name, so I could send you an invite. See how easy I get sidetracked? Okay, hold on 1 second. I was gonna play some, videos, but now I'm just talking. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Okay. If you don't mute the other one, it'll have this really high-pitched noise. If you have two, at least sometimes it happens with me. It always happens with me, but I don't know if it's normal with all you guys. But if you have two of them on StreamYard, if it's not muted. Okay. All right. Let me see if did Bridget? Hold on, Bridget. Why didn't I get a text? I would love to have anybody want to come up. I would love to have guests. I want to chat, guys. I'm like wanting to chat about everything. I was gonna play some like old videos and talk about them, but I'd rather just chat if there's people that want to talk. Hold on. Let me see if I could find your message. Okay, I guess I do have a text message. I forgot I have my do not disturb on. Oh my gosh, how many times that happens. I was like, my phone didn't vibrate. I got you. Okay, I got it. Thanks, Bridget. I'm sending you an invite right now. And if anybody else wants to come, let me know. I can't believe how awake I am, but I guess I can because the last week I've been staying up to like sometimes just staying up all day and just sleeping the next night. But at least staying up to like 7 or 8. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. I just sent you one, Bridget. And if anybody else wants to come, let me know. All right, let me see what you guys. I don't know. I was gonna talk about some Chris Watts stuff, but I don't know. I mean, if I does anybody want to come up on panel? Bridget's coming up. We could talk about Insomniac tonight, man. No, I am the biggest insomniac. I am so bad. Billy Squier. Why don't I know who Billy Squier is? Is that bad? Billy Squier concerts. Oh, there you are, Bridget. What's up? Can you hear me?
Hey.
What's up?
Okay. Give me a second because I'm half like.
Hey. What's up?
I got a delay. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Okay. I think I got everything straight.
Oh, what's up? Hey, Bridget, so how are you doing? You look all cozy.
Oh, yeah. I told you, like, hair is a mess and everything. Kim got me fired up tonight. As you know, I was bombarding you with texts. Over here fuming.
Oh.
Okay, so one thing I'm going to explain to you. First of all, I always let everyone know I may stumble or trip over my words. Zav knows I suffered a stroke and I'm still in recovery. So everyone give me a patience to get out my words. First of all, the clicking you were hearing, okay? I sent you screenshots and everything, what was going on over on another channel. She was actually on 3 channels tonight.
What? So, that's what they were saying. What? Yeah. That's crazy. Wow.
Mexi's, then CDT, and then after CDT, she went over to J for Justice.
I could tell she was fired up. I knew she wanted to keep talking. Yeah.
Yes, she did. Because CDT actually said the same thing. They weren't going to have her on again, and they particularly didn't like her. Everything that,
Yeah, I think
they were
CDT's in here. She's in the chat.
oh, she really is? Okay. All right. I I have chat over here. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I
had
just saw her. Yeah.
But basically, they were hitting her same thing with some very pertinent questions, and she couldn't answer them. She was backtracking or circling, like my husband said. She was just circling around, never answered the questions directly, and she didn't actually know the discovery really well. She keeps saying Chris never got all the discovery pages. Well, everyone else is discussing the case, has the discovery pages, and very informed about it, and she can't answer this. And let me say something to get it off my chest too. The dang gone Chris is traumatized. I hear that word trauma one more time out of her mouth.
Oh.
It's everything she said. Oh, well, Chris was traumatized. Well, like Mexi said, at some point in time, you come out of that and you realize, oh, what did I just do? No, he's still traumatized. That.
No, yeah.
So, but the clicking sound, that's what I wanted to tell you. It wasn't an audio issue because on CDT channels, the same thing happened, but Larry, I believe his name was, the guest, he actually said it was him typing. So I actually heard the same sound that was happening on Mexi's channel. And my husband pointed out, she's typing. And I said, really? He said that's the sound of typing. And so I was like, oh, okay. Well, I heard the same sound again on CDT's channel. And I was like, and then Larry said, oh, I was typing. And as soon as like he stopped, that noise stopped. The same noise I heard on Mexi's channel during the interview. So I put those two together. It's very distinctive.
That's weird because she said she doesn't look at chat. So she's not typing in chat. So who is she typing to? She's not typing in chat. She doesn't ever type in chat.
Well, that's what she says. Again, like Chris.
Well, we would see it come up though. No, we would see it come up in chat. I'm saying she wasn't typing in chat. So who was she typing to? Because we all quit and we were on mute.
True.
No, but I mean that makes you wonder. That's weird. Like who was she typing to? I wasn't typing at the time. Every time I typed, I put myself on mute so you guys couldn't hear. But wow,
right. I would too. I think
Princess Zelda. Give me your email. I could invite you with the email. Either email. Let me know if you email me. But yeah, no, I don't know. That Bridget, that's a good question because
Jamie Lewis pointed out. I knew I wasn't just hearing things. I was hearing clicking away, and either thought she was clicking it or being hacked. So other people distinctly heard that same noise. So yeah, I wonder as well as you who she was actually talking to.
That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, that would be wow, huh? Because it's not chat. It would make sense if she was in chat. But I
have to say on I don't like bringing up other channels, but it's what I heard over the other channel, they offered help. They were saying, hey, I can get you to a lawyer. I can, have you the papers, and basically offering help. And they said, if she's in the chat, she can correct me for CDT. Cindy didn't want the help. Someone didn't want the help. Same thing. I think Mexi said that too. Didn't he mention the family actually ended up not wanting help? I can't remember that.
Wait, not wanting help. Wait, who not wanting help?
Chris, the family, like they don't want actual help. I heard conveying that right.
I'm typing now too right now, but I don't know. Okay. Wait, help? Like as in lawyer? As in what kind of help though?
Like filing paperwork. Gosh, what was it? I'm checking chat. See if
shoot. When I send a message, when I type, it's doing because I'm live from both of my channels, and it's sending them from both. I'm sorry, guys. Well, at least you won't miss my messages.
I do notice in chat when I was on my tablet, and then when I first signed on the computer, the top chat was selected, and then you click and go to live chat. It wasn't activating because I was sitting there for a while, and Texas was trying to mention you as well, trying to get your attention, saying that I would come on. And something like, what, you can't see us. And everything, and everything you were CDT. Okay. Shannon on AD has also said they turned down legal help. And yes, I heard that as well. Thank you. I couldn't get it out. They kept turning down help. Everyone has offered.
Oh, Unmasked. Hey, what's up? Yeah, they don't want help because they don't want the truth out. That's true. Good point. Because they don't want the truth out. They want their own narrative. And if they have help, correct. I mean, well, I guess the defense, if they're working for you, then I'm still not convinced that this is what Chris wants. I'm still not 100% convinced that yet. I really am not.
CDT's in the chat, so I can mention it. She did have, I think his name was Larry, and he's determined. He is determined. He said, actually, he wants to try to get a hold of Chris and let him know what she's actually doing. In my thought process, his 35C, if they think Kim is helping, it's not. A lot of people are not wanting to speak to her ever again. She overruns people. She talks in circles. She doesn't have proof.
Did you know that? Okay. Did you hear that, Mark Gillespie?
Yes.
That he was trying to. Okay, I thought you'd find that interesting. Yeah.
I did too. He's well known.
No, I know, and he didn't do very well on. I feel like he let a lot of people down on. Oh my God, the case. What's the case? He was the lawyer. Oh my gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's the one that we. Go ahead, though. Oh my gosh. Go ahead. I'll figure it out. I'll just look it up instead of having to wait.
She said Bridget is a really good guest, and I was like,
oh, Bridget's awesome.
I tried my best, and suffering a stroke, I stumble over my words, especially when I get excited or heated, like Kim had me tonight.
Oh, you are. No, she really is. You've been on a few times, and
yes, thank you.
Many more. Hold on.
I try to talk about facts as well, and I love a good debate. I don't mind hearing Kim out, but she needs to take a breather. Okay, you need to take a breather. And Larry, again, I hope I'm saying his name wrong, CDD. He said it. I busted out laughing. He said, "You need to slow down. You're talking too fast."
Oh
And
my.
I was cracking up laughing because he said, "I didn't catch all that." And I think that's his that's her tactic. What I talked to you about earlier. She doesn't like women, vocal, strong, opinionated women talking. She wants to be the dominant in position, and she thinks she can win over men. Softer side, appeal to the softer side. Yeah, the phone number is totally, they busted it over at CDT. It's wrong. She pulled up first of all, I personally know 920 is the Wisconsin area code because my husband is from Green Bay. So I'm very familiar with the area code. The exchange number that she said 370, something like that, was not one I was familiar with, but CDT was going through the map. If you pull it up on Google, look up area code exchanges for Wisconsin, and it doesn't list that exchange number at all. The prefix. So 910 or 920, sorry, I'm on 910 area code 920. And
So
then
it had both. It had the incoming and outgoing. So you're saying two numbers. Which number? One was a Florida, you said. So they had two different numbers. I didn't happen to catch it. I was just
no
the number. How many numbers did it give? How many phone numbers when she sent it to him? What was it? One phone number or two?
It was one, but
so it could have been hers, or was it hit? Whose number was it? Are you saying it was? I wish I would have read that. I need to go back and look.
It was supposed to be Chris's number.
Okay.
And they looked it up and they said, no, that's Dodge Correctional. And how is that? It's not 920. That's a Wisconsin area code. And Dodge is, wait, now I'm confused myself.
So Dodge it for sure was supposed to be the Chris's. It wasn't the other way around. It wasn't supposed to be hers.
It was sure because she labeled it on her ID. You remember Mexi posted it?
I know, but I was talking in the middle of it and I didn't go back and look at it. I was talking. I feel like me and Kim were talking in the middle of when he was posting it. What's that?
She labeled it Chris Watts and something, a dash or something out.
Here, hold on. Let me pull it. Hold on. Let me find it.
Okay, someone said.
Let me find it now. Hold on.
BR Star said 920 239 4101.
I'm going to pull it up and we'll watch that part. Hold on.
Yeah, 920 is Wisconsin. Correct.
Because I
know that by heart.
Played it. Shoot. Hold on a second. Let me see. Wow, on YouTube it says, oh, that's my other channel. Okay, because I'm cool. I got 13 people watching it from the other channel. That's awesome. Okay, so hold on one second. Wait, why am I on? That is weird. I guess it doesn't matter whose channel I'm on. I'm just going to put up Mexi's. Hold on one second. I'm going to fast forward to that part. We're going to watch that because I missed it. I was busy talking. I didn't really see what it said. I just assumed that if she's putting it out there that it was going to be real. Like,
no,
whoa.
That's why I heard you. And I was like telling everyone, tell her I'll come on because I actually watched CDT or forgive me. I was watching her channel and completion till the end. And so, and then I jumped over for J for Justice, and they were just,
Wow, you just were watching all the. I could not do it
I-
after the live. I couldn't watch any more of it.
well, I
Wow.
stumbled upon CDT channel tonight. I was just getting done. I was like told you I was getting ready for bed, and I just seen, oh my God, Kim's on. And I was like,
No way.
she went from one to another. I was like,
And how
I
long was
can't
she on
believe
J
this.
for Justice?
Oh, I have in her chat, they mentioned she's over at J for Justice now because CDT couldn't handle it anymore. They were like done with her.
That's why I could not go
they just-
live. I was afraid
no.
she was going to
And
come.
I don't want to
I
put
couldn't.
words in it to someone else's mouth, but they were, in my opinion, going to call it a night, but they still had some talking thing that they were doing among themselves. And someone mentioned, oh, she's now in for J for Justice. And I was like, seriously? So once they ended CDT, I jumped over there just to see what she was saying, if in comparison to what she was saying earlier tonight, seeing if it matched up. Okay. See, Chris Watts, WI. Okay.
I should have took a screenshot so I could actually make it bigger, but oh well, let's see if we could read it. The charges for the Haw Press. Where does it say the phone number? Okay, maybe it's on the second one, but I'm just trying to read what she puts up two, I think. This one doesn't have a number.
Mhm.
Lock the call, feature press or say. Okay, so that one doesn't have a number. Am I missing it? You don't see a number on that, right?
Say that again?
You don't see a phone number on that one, right?
No.
Okay, let me play the other. Let me see
No.
what the second one is.
Texas says it's after that, Zav.
Okay, I press play, so it'll be up in a minute. I don't know how long he keeps this up, but I'm sure.
I'm curious, what is CDT? It's another channel.
Gosh, I didn't realize he kept it up that long. Hold on. I know he puts the second one up in a minute.
Yeah, he did.
Just give me 1 minute. Come on. Look, it's me twice. But I have a different hoodie on. Do I? Yeah.
And I'm glad, while you're searching for that, I'm going to say I'm glad that you brought the question up about Shanann and the drugs and asked her pointedly what about that and what did she say and what did she mean about it, and she had to explain herself for once.
Yep.
And
Because I just needed, I heard so, like, I didn't hear, oh yeah, I did hear that part, but I was seeing it like in title headlines, people talking about it, and then I caught it when I was listening to the live, was it last night? I tried to listen to a little bit more of that J for Justice to prepare if I had any questions. I only could listen to like a half hour of it, but she mentioned it. I was like, oh my gosh. She said, oh yeah, so yep. She kind of skims over it kind of quick, but she says it. She says, yep, look, see, she has meth in her system. Okay. And then, did you guys see that? A lot of people didn't know about that. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, no, she didn't. That's not what that says. Oh my God.
And nothing gets me fired up more than when she accuses Shanann of drinking. That, like, you and Mexi, I'm glad you were fighting on that, saying some people use it as an expression. I mean, I've said it. I don't really drink.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe New Year's, I mean, once a year. But now that I have health issues and concerns, I don't drink at all, period. But I will say to my husband as an expression, Lord, the dogs have drove me nuts today. I need a drink.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
she could have said the same thing, like, I'm so over this pregnancy. I need a drink. Like,
Hey,
she's like tired.
when I look up area code 920, it does say Wisconsin.
Yes.
I just looked it up. It says Wisconsin. I thought you said it said Florida.
No, I didn't say it
Oh,
was
I thought
Florida.
that's what you said earlier. Okay.
No. Because my husband is from Green Bay, and it's Green Bay, Wisconsin. His family lives there. Whole family lives
But
there.
Dodge is in Wisconsin, so that makes sense.
Yes. So 920 is correct, but the prefix, someone said it was, oh goodness, I can't remember. What's the?
I don't think the other number necessarily you could tell where it's from. The area code is what tells you where.
The 239
But that
is
would
not
be.
a familiar exchange
But
for
I'm just-
Wisconsin.
Yeah, but 920, that's the important part for the area code. The other
Correct.
part
The
doesn't mean anything.
920 is correct.
I want to try to call it. Hold on, I want to see what it says. I want to try to call
You
it.
can
just to
call
see.
my old cell phone number. It was 920.
Hold on. Oh, so you wait. Hold on. Let me try to call it and see what it says. 239. Oh, there's two different numbers, but they both start with. So we'll try to call both of them. Let's do speaker.
And someone said I wanted to punch her.
Welcome to
I'm
Verizon
gonna go
Wireless.
for
Your
hell
call
if you
cannot be
ask me.
completed as dialed.
Yeah, that
Please
makes
check the
sense.
number and
You,
dial
you
again.
can't call it because it's a prison. He has to call you,
Yeah.
so that does kind of make sense. Let me try the other number. And it does say Wisconsin, so I think it's legit,
Yes.
guys. 920 is a Wisconsin area code.
Yes.
I do think she talks to him. I think it's legit. I think that was real, to be
Please
honest.
stand by.
Ooh, please stand by. Let's see. This is the second number, 5580.
Please stand by.
Huh. Let me check what chat's doing. Thanks for coming, Bridget. I always try to get people on panel, but
Please stand by.
do you think something's going to happen? Because
I don't know. Has anyone did a reverse number lookup?
Please
Type
stand
it
by.
in.
I could do that in a minute, but do you think I should stand by, really? Should I?
Sorry, but we cannot complete your
Okay,
call
that
as
makes
dialed.
sense.
Please
That
try
makes
again.
sense.
Thank you for.
No, it's 30. The number's 920. You guys probably can't see it, but it's 920-239-4101 and then 239-5580. So that doesn't really concern me, to be honest. But oh well. I mean, I do think she talks to him. It's just, did you hear what I said about how Critical K supposedly knows Kim and used to hold on, let me stop.
Yes. I couldn't.
Okay.
They said it. I couldn't remember how they link or how they are linked. Larry mentioned. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I don't know who's
Larry
linked.
mentioned something tonight, and
Okay.
I couldn't catch all of it. And it was something very intriguing. And I'm like, shoot. And I was going to. That's what got me fired up. I was headed for bed. I thought, what did he say?
Oh, you're
But I had
funny.
to wait till the live was over and to go back. Oh, sorry. I have Siberian Huskies and one just woke up. So let me go let her out and I can still talk. So
Okay.
actually, he said NK is linked to Kim by someone from, is it the jail or the FBI or something, and law enforcement. I'll say that law enforcement. And
Oh yeah, she is. That's what. Remember, Cindy said that. Cindy said, "Oh, Kim, she knows some law enforcement in Weld County." Yeah, remember when she was talking to Chris? Yeah, she definitely is. She has relatives in law enforcement and stuff in Weld County. So
Okay.
hold on, I'm checking my email. Wait, Princess, what email did you send it to? The Gmail or the Proton mail? Because I don't see an email from you. No, I don't have one. Send me it, because I could send you a link unless you want to share it in stream, and then I could send you a link. It's up to you.
I was just
Oh,
checking.
public defender. Oh, here we go. This is what he said. Well, I
Okay.
don't know if that's what you're talking about, but he said
Yes,
public defenders related
yes,
to NK. Oh, okay. I
correct.
thought you were talking
They
about
said
Kim.
Larry said that
Okay.
Chris Watts was related to NK.
You said NK. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about Kim.
And yeah.
But as far as I don't know, I don't know. I
Right,
kind of believe, like, I don't think she does have a connection to NK. I don't know why. When she says that, I kind of believe her about that part for some reason, like that she isn't connected to NK. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just a feeling I get that I kind of believe that part. It's a good story. It makes a good story, and it makes like oh yeah, she's trying to get. But I just think that she was just like she's like more of a Chris lover, kind of like. As much as she might not realize, like it's an infatuation, but it is in a way that
Yes. Yes, 'cause
the
she
first thing
defends him.
before the discovery comes out. That's what Critical K was saying. Before the discovery was out in October, she was all over professing his innocence right at the beginning, and without her knowing anything, because she was in her Facebook group. So that to me seems like, oh, she took a look at him and something about him she became infatuated with before she even heard the facts. So how could she? Yeah, no, it's yeah. I
right.
think it's more
And
an
she
obsession with
defends
Chris. I
him.
don't think she has any connection to NK, but that's just an opinion. That's just a feeling. But what I mean, I'm a horrible judge of character sometimes, so don't take my word for it. But when she
She
says that,
defends him
I don't know. It just
furiously.
seems. But on that, yeah. But as far as NK, I don't know why. I just believe her on that. But it does make a good story though that she's trying to get this, she's trying to get the pressure off of NK, but it does, but I don't know if a story necessarily means it's true, Oh
No.
well.
But like I was
So
saying,
what did she say on J for Justice? Tell me about that one.
okay, I caught it at, like the tail end because I was watching CDT's channel first and saying and then went over to J for Justice, see the comparison. I wanted to compare. She was basically saying honestly talking in circles, the same stuff. Nothing new, nothing, worthy. Honestly, nothing, in my opinion, really stood out. So
Okay.
I'll say
Same
that.
old stuff, basically.
Yeah, it's just old stuff. Thank you. It's just
Cowgirl up. Hey, Cowgirl up. How are you doing? I've been thinking about you. I've been meaning to email you. I'm so behind on my emails. But yeah, no. Bridget, I'm sorry. I'm not. If I cut you off, it's just 'cause you know how it is with the chat. I'm not.
Yeah. I was actually checking on chat as well to see if anyone else had questions or anything, and nothing.
But I can tell you that Kim did live in Colorado because she told me that she did live in Colorado.
Oh,
So
that's what they brought up. Was it CDT's or J for Justice? I think CDT, they brought up how close she actually lived to NK, and she clammed up. I think it was Mexi mentioned.
yeah, I know Mexi. I think that does sound familiar because I heard that too. So, and I didn't watch those other lives. So yeah, it probably was Mexi.
She shut up really quick and didn't answer and began her whole spiel. She doesn't realize how much damage she really is doing by, okay, you want to say your defense is everyone else is speaking about this case. Why can't I? Sure. Do your spiel, run your circles on your own channel. But when you have guests and everything, don't try to take over the whole platform when the other guest, each guest, and especially tonight, there was 3 other people, and Robbie is like feeling it out still, and he couldn't really express his views. You won't let others express their views. Why? Because you want to control the narrative? You don't want others to start thinking of questions to actually ask you about them, because they might be damaging is a word. Like you brought up several questions tonight that you got out of her, like, what did you mean about the drugs? You know, Shanann didn't have drugs. And thank goodness she had to announce it tonight. That's what she didn't mean. So, or what did she say about that? That's not what she meant.
No, she said she corrected herself. She said she knows but basically she's messed up on that, and that she knew, like she corrected it already or something. But I don't know. I didn't see that correction. Supposedly she corrected it. She made a video about it saying that she was wrong. I don't know. I didn't see it, but I haven't seen all the videos though.
Either. And I watched her, like, honestly, maybe once or twice I seen what she had to say, and like you said and mentioned before, it's the same old stuff. We all heard it. And there's nothing new. And if she talks that way, any lawyer is going to tell her to shut up. Especially if you want the judge to hear Chris's appeal. And that's what they also mentioned. I think Larry said it. She's acting like this is an appeal. It's not an appeal. It's a
35C or whatever.
Yes,
yeah.
35C. It's not an appeal.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. How much of a chance do you think that she has?
I think honestly, he's got zero chance.
Has zero.
Like you mentioned. We have another guest.
I don't know if she's on yet. Zelda?
Okay.
Yeah.
She
Can you hear
Oh,
me?
you are. Yeah. Hey. Yep,
Hi.
we can hear you. What's up? Nice to have you on.
Thank you.
This is Bridget.
Hi,
Hello.
Bridget.
So, did you watch the live tonight?
I sure did.
What did you think of it? Tell us
I
your thoughts.
enjoyed-
Just as heated as I was.
I'm not a hateful person, but it's really, really hard to it's really hard not to be really angry with I don't know. I adore Shanann. Just watching her videos, you just really feel like you knew her and those girls. It's
I
don't
agree.
know.
I agree. There were so many videos to get to know them, you know? Like,
Right.
so many. Like, I've watched them, like, more than once, and it's just, like, I do feel like I know her. I know I might sound silly, like, oh, like, how much that I feel like I love her and the girls, but, like, you don't even know her, but I feel like I do in a way just from watching all the videos. I mean, maybe I am silly, but I know you guys, a ton of other people feel the same way, so.
No, actually still hear like voice in my head, still talking, and
just
angry
goes on
or
and on and on.
disgusting as it may sound. I hear her voice talking how she gushed over how how good Chris was. I hear that, and it's awful, but that stuck in my head, I guess, because she loved him so, and in the end, this is the route he chose. he chose for her. She didn't get to choose her life.
She
He
loved,
chose
I
her.
know, yeah, and she wanted to fight for that for her marriage so
Yes.
bad. She was like
And the
going
book
over
in the
all her
trash-
faults, wanting to change her. Like, I know that, I'll change this and I'll try to make more time for you and I'll try to do this. And she was fighting for it. And little did he know, he's over there daydreaming about killing her. Like, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead,
So
guys.
Velvet, what did you get from the live tonight?
I got a lot of. She doesn't have any actual proof, I feel like, to really stand by anything she really says. Versus, I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but I've been like head over heels into this case for the last 2 years, watching and exploring every possible detail, any possible things that could happen. And it doesn't add up to Shanann doing that. I feel like it makes more sense that Christopher kind of just had a pent up anger and just kind of exploded
Yes.
versus Shanann. I mean, yeah, she was bossy, but
No, but I think their personalities go good together, like a personality type, his personality type goes good with that type of personality,
well, yeah, because the dominance and the, that usually goes good with someone who doesn't share that dominance. They need something like that in a relationship, I feel.
And I don't.
She did, Dawn. She did say that. She did. I pointed that out on one of my lives. She said said something about, I want to taint the jury. Like, oh my God. And this is the person that's supposedly helping him with his defense. You don't say that. Anyway, go ahead, Bridget. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I don't want to be morbid, but it's another perspective that's been discussed. And my husband is a former Marine, so he knows actually how long it physically can take to choke a person out. And it killed them. That was intentional. He didn't just put his hands like she passed out. I thought I killed her. My husband said it's a lot of pressure. He put it, I believe his words was 12 minutes. 12 minutes to kill someone by strangulation.
Wow.
Yeah, so there's no way he could have just done it out of anger. I mean, there should have been a point in time where he could have been like, okay, I'm not going to do this, and backed out of it.
Right. That's what I was thinking. At some point in time, he's past the point of anger or frustration. He's now the point of killing. You have exceeded the thought process of hurting and getting your frustration and shaking and I'm mad at you to now I'm actually going to kill you because it's 12 minutes. You're getting angry and it's coming out. And the girls, no matter what, if Shanann killed one, he did not have to kill the other. What purpose? I want to know what purpose that serve. Cover up what? She was young. She wasn't really going to speak. And if she did, you would have had to bring in a psychologist and everything to really understand what she was speaking about. Maybe I saw Daddy on top of Mommy, and there were you would have had to ask leading question. Where was his hands? Where was his feet? Was Mommy covered with blankets? I'm angry that no matter the fact of one killed by Shanann, the other didn't have to die. But personally, I believe he killed the whole family. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I believe that too. Go ahead, Zelda.
I personally think that he not only did he have the chance to stop everything, but the timing when Shanann actually got home and within the time that he would have had a conversation with her about everything and whatnot, it doesn't make sense that she would just decide all of a sudden to kill the girls. And that he just so happened to see the baby monitor, especially because if she's bending over Celeste, you can't. I mean, I have kids, I've had plenty of baby monitors. You wouldn't really be able to see that
What
she
her
was
hands are doing?
necessarily. Yeah, exactly. Her body's gonna more or less be in the way.
Correct.
And if it, like you said, Bridget, if it takes that long to strangle a person, then he should have been able to save the girls in that time to begin with.
Correct.
Hi.
I don't know. I will say something. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I
Amy.
don't
Sorry,
know-
I was muted. Go ahead. Or go
I
ahead.
don't
Sorry.
know how long it takes for a child to die. So
Right.
I can't say that if there's any difference. And I'm by no means a medical expert. I just know my husband, the Marines, they trained them in certain
Right.
tactics. So he has only a limited perspective too. There's no doctor. He can't say for sure, but it's
I think if
more
you
than
hit that
a
certain
couple
spot,
minutes.
it could be quicker, I've heard. But hey, Amy, welcome to chat.
Hi. I'm sort of new, so I just wanted to kind of. I mean, I've been in on this case for 2 years, and I lurk around in the same true crime channels, but I usually just kind of lurk and stuff. But
I've never been on, so this is my first time. So
Well, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks
Hello,
for
Zelda.
hanging out
Hi,
with me
Bridget.
tonight.
Hi, Zev.
Hey, thanks for you all. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Zav, I truly think he pre-dug that hole. I wonder if he pinged at the location over the weekend. There is no way he dug that and did that morning.
well,
Thoughts, guys?
supposedly one of the girls' friends at the birthday party mentioned something about Bella saying that they dug a hole with Daddy that day. I don't know if that's true or not, but that I think I heard from 80's channel. I'm not sure.
Wasn't
See,
that
somebody-
after though? Sorry to interrupt. I was
No,
going
go
to say, I thought it was when the investigators came to the house, and the Lindstrom and they were trying to find them, and the Lindstrom boys said, "I picture them in a hole," or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I think. Everybody's confusing that with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless if you're talking about something else, but somebody brought that up in my previous live, and then we told him who ended up telling him that. Yeah, I think it was the interview where the kid said that. Can you believe that? That was kind of weird. When I heard that, I'm like, what did he just say? Like, what if they're in some hole somewhere and they're just I forget his exact words. It's been so long since I've listened to
It was
that, but just
very
like stuck in a hole or something, right?
Yeah, it was very spooky.
Yeah, it was. Knowing what we
And,
know afterwards.
I want to say, Mixie, on his videos, he went back out to survey again. AD was on as a guest, and he's showing how hard the ground is. Mind you, he said it is December, but it was warm. But he said he'll go back, and as long as he has access, go back to the same area at the time frame so everyone can compare. But that ground was hard. So
Yeah,
to me,
I saw that.
yeah, thank you. And to me, breaking the shovel would have been easy to do if the ground was that hard.
I heard that he said it's like loose on top, and then at the bottom or underneath the loose soil, it's very, very hard. Is what Mexi said. I thought, even in the summer.
Yeah. Wonder if he tried like a couple spots, because have you ever dug a hole and like you can't get through it and you have to go to another spot?
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
why I've done that before, but like maybe
I have
plant
to
something or
when
just
I was
ran.
little.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh shoot, this is, and you have to go to another spot. So wonder, was there any other spots that looked like they were partially dug? Does anybody know, or that he tried, or that was the first spot that he went to and that's what he stuck with? I wonder.
I think that was the first spot and the only one he stuck to. Although it looked like in that the evidence photos when they showed us the hole, it looked like there was a second hole.
It was a
to
weird
anyone
hole.
else?
It was a weird hole. It was like
Yeah.
a mini one and then a bigger one. It was like there was like a
Yeah.
middle, and then it kind of had a little hump of dirt, and then it was weird. Probably
Like
because that's the best he
image.
could do for that quick a time.
Yeah.
I think he did dig it that morning. I think he just rushed, and that's why he broke the rake. There was pieces. I mean, I think he did for some reason. But I know a lot of people would argue that don't think he could have done it in that amount
I'm
of time.
not sure. I
but-
we say that. I mean, if Mexi's gonna go out, I look forward to seeing that because I'm honestly not sure. I'm not familiar with, Colorado ground or anything.
Yeah.
Well,
He
it's
didn't-
really similar to where I live,
Yeah.
and it really, really does depend on the spot. But I think that Mexi said that he had went out around like August earlier this
yeah.
year, and he said that it was about the same. So,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe he in Sherilyn Cato's book he does say in one of his letters that she recites in there that he said that the dirt was loose and easy to dig up, but I mean that doesn't really make sense with
No, that's what
the evidence.
it doesn't correspond with the fact that it was only a few inches deep, though. That's like you said, it doesn't correspond with the evidence. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on a second. I'm trying to send him a. Man, I cannot. When I'm like on live, it's hard for me to remember like an email name to remember this. Hold on, guys. Go ahead. You can talk. I'm gonna try to send him an invite.
I know. I just kept sending it to you, and I was like, God, I'm being annoying.
No, not at
I
all.
was like, can I come
You
up?
guys,
Can I come up?
you didn't annoy me at all. No.
Because I just wanted to hearing Kim talk just does a number on me, and I just am so frustrated and so like
I can only imagine what Shanann's family feels hearing everything Kim says.
Did you guys see that Frankie was in there? So Frankie and Frank, or just Frank was in there in the chat tonight?
Frankie was in what chat?
He was
AD's
in-
chat.
Oh,
No,
I don't.
no,
I don't particularly
There
watch
was
him.
two
No.
Cindy's,
He
and
was
there
in-
was a Rob.
No, he was at
So-
Mexi's chat. I saw him
He
in
was at
Mexi's.
Maxi. Yeah.
I saw it. Yeah.
Oh,
I saw one. What was he saying? Because it was going so fast. I only seen one comment
I
where he
only
said
saw one
hi.
comment too. He said something like, "It's because he knew he was caught and he was gonna go to jail for the rest of his life," or something
Okay.
to that effect. But I don't remember what it was in response to. So
So that's all you saw too. You only saw
Yeah,
one.
I
I
only
only
saw
saw
the
one
one.
too.
In AD's chat, Cindy sent AD an email, evidently. I'm not really sure. He didn't actually say anything further after that, so.
Was it
I'm
a nice
assuming
email?
it's probably a
said,
fraud.
Like a nice
you had a super chat.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm sending an email. I'll go check it. Hold on. I'm sending you an email right now. Hopefully I wrote it down right.
And
Does
Zeb,
anybody
you want
feel-
me to read the super chat from Steph?
I'm coming right now. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it up on the
Yeah.
board. Hold on a second.
I didn't want you to miss it because I.
Okay, there we go.
go.
Yeah, the doorbell. We
yeah.
debated when we were discussing that, like when I was covering it like a year ago, when I first started covering it. I know we debated that doorbell if it would have picked up, but you hear him explaining it on the police body cam where it would pick up. Remember, he's explaining it, and he said, "Look, this is where it picks up," and it wouldn't have picked him up at the truck if he was right about where he says it picks it up. It wouldn't have. So
One of the stairs, wasn't it?
yeah,
Right.
he showed. Yeah,
But
And
okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I thought, I don't know because I watched 3 tonight, but someone brought up the mention of the shadows again.
she just avoids that because it's not in the discovery
Yeah,
yet.
I
So
was gonna
yeah,
say, yeah,
I see it. What are your guys' take?
see
I
it.
definitely see
I
it.
see it.
yeah.
My
Yeah.
mom actually pointed it out to me. I mean, I see it. It was almost at the beginning of the case when she first saw the video. She saw it. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then, yeah, but I see it.
I see it all as well. So it's, and what do you guys think? Is it adult or do you think it's a child?
Child, because the way he
child.
bends down and picks her up, it's like how you pick up
Yeah.
a kid and put him in the
You
car.
can
You can see
you
the
can
top of her
actually
head
see.
almost. Yeah.
And I think Kim tonight was saying or stating that no one left the house alive. That's what the prosecution was saying.
Well, because she's talking about that quote, and the thing is I think when DA was talking about that in court, when he said we watched you carry, each body out one by one, he just was assuming that's what Chris was doing. There was no extra video that he saw that nobody else saw.
Yeah.
She thinks there is because I've heard her talk about that. Well, they seen his video. No, there isn't. He was just assuming that that's what he was doing, and then he actually, when he saw the shadow months later, he even did an interview and even mentioned the shadow. So he was wrong
You
on that.
can
But there's no
actually
extra
see her
video.
head.
What's
Yeah.
that? Say that
You can
again.
actually see Bella's head come up
top
over
of
the
her head,
truck
you
if
can
you
see
watch
her
it
head.
really, really, really
I
slowly.
will have to watch that again
believe
because
it.
I totally can't see
I
it.
didn't
Zach,
didn't
you
either, but
need to
I
make
will.
a
I'll-
circle it.
Yeah.
Right
I will. I
there.
definitely see him bend down and pick a kid up. Like,
Yeah.
whether it be Cece or Bella, definitely you see that. Like that motion of him putting it in as the shadow's coming. So it has to be the kid. He bends down, picks her up.
It's definitely not Dieter. People saying it's Dieter.
No, Dieter, no, I don't think so either.
If it was Dieter, he was much shorter
Yeah, that shadow wouldn't
than the
have.
kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Would have had to been really low.
Right.
So the body of motion would have been really a lot
Yeah.
lower to the ground.
It didn't match that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I'm just trying to-
personally don't think Cece was alive. I think Bella was though.
I think maybe little Cece was brain damaged. I hate to say that. It breaks my heart. It makes me sick to my stomach, but I think that she was.
Yeah, a lot of people have said that. You might be right. I mean,
I
it makes
don't know.
sense. He freaking, smothered her where she stopped breathing. If that's true, if you believe that to be true, then yeah, it could cause brain damage. Definitely. She wakes back up. Her brain was deprived of oxygen for how long?
I
you
mean, I
know?
go back and forth, but I mean, I can't think as to why they wouldn't make much noise back there, especially Cece.
Yeah, that
I
makes
mean,
sense. They just had been deprived oxygen. They probably both were out of it. Like if his confession is true on that part, yeah, I could definitely, and I believe that for some reason. I believe he tried and then they woke back up.
Yeah.
Because there's certain things that he says in that first confession, like, what does he say about the woke up part? I pointed it out the one time where I think he's talking about that. He says, shoot, now I have to go back to some of my videos and see. But he actually mentions something about they woke up or she woke back up. And at the time, before that second confession, we didn't know what he meant by that. We're like, what is he talking about about that? What does that mean? And now after we heard him say about that, then we're like, oh, that makes sense. Because we analyzed that little saying and that makes sense. Yeah. So
And don't everyone say or states that when the first confession is always a little bit of truth
Oh,
in
yeah.
that.
Kim doesn't understand that. Kim's like, well, why would he tell the truth here and not here? That's a common thing. They always tell a little bit of truth. It helps
Yeah.
them tell the lie. They'd be stupid to make up the whole thing. They have to tell a
Yeah.
little bit of truth to keep their lie together. It makes sense. Like that's
It's like a
it'd be stupid if he made up it completely and there was no truth. That wouldn't even make sense. It's not how it works. So, but
No.
she can't get that in her head.
She
That
doesn't understand that Tammy was trying to make him feel comfortable enough to
yes,
release some of that pressure,
yes,
like a pressure valve release or something. You know, he was able to let go of some of the information
Right.
because she said that, and he only said that after she gave him the idea. You know.
No, yeah, I agree. It was if you read the read technique and that's about themes, so it is a theme thing with the read technique,
Yeah.
and that is what I believe that she used that technique, and it even says they make it so it's like a more doable like thing for them to be able to. I'm not saying my words always suck. Like I'm trying to come up with a way to explain it. Sometimes I can't think of a good way to explain it, but. Like they feel comfortable admitting something like, oh, Shanann did it, so I did it in response. Like it was harder for him to just say like, I killed my whole family, but they gave him a scenario that would be a little bit easier for him to be like more acceptable,
Especially
more
for someone
acceptable.
like him
Yeah.
who cares
Like,
what people
okay,
think.
I did it to protect my children. She was killing, so he latched onto that. But yeah, that's it. It did the trick, man. They were able to charge him with that, and then they were able to get where the bodies were, which gave them more evidence once they could find the bodies. And it gave, then they had control over him because he was in jail. I mean, it worked beautifully. Like it did
Yeah,
work.
That was
it's
a
a
great
common
technique,
technique they use.
Yep.
especially for someone like him who's a people pleaser and doesn't want anyone to think ill of him. Which
Perfect. Those
Yeah.
those techniques are
And
perfect.
someone
for-
mentioned it in chat, and I have to tend to agree with them. It's Meekster. I think I got that name right. That picture that was sent to Shanann's phone with the baby doll or Barbie doll. He mentioned, I'm sorry, that Chris Watts wanted Shanann to suffer. That's why that picture and that image was sent. Like you said, Zap, he had built it up, and Zelda mentioned it too, pent up anger, and it was leaking out little bit at a time.
But she had
Subtle
no idea
messages.
She had no idea what the picture meant. I don't think.
No, she would have never thought, like Zav said, she didn't have a clue that he was over here thinking about killing her. And that's what was really going through.
He's probably getting some kind of satisfaction sending her that, knowing his plan, and he was getting off on that in a way. I bet, like some kind of satisfaction, not in a way where like a sexual thing, but just like a little bit of trying to test the waters too. Like, let me get a reaction. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, I don't. That picture. A part of me thinks that he accidentally sent it to NK too. I mean, there could be so many scenarios, but if he did purposely send it to Shanann, that's the only thing I could think of is that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was a subtle message to her.
Yep. Subtle message. Yes. Yep.
And she didn't have a clue. She didn't suspect it. And we all didn't see this coming. So she knew knew him better, but didn't actually know what he was thinking. And if she didn't pick up on it, the other people around the family didn't pick up on it. They would have never known.
No one would. I mean, who would even think? I mean,
That's funny.
So
Yeah, it was from his phone. That picture was taken from his phone. It was sent from his phone. Shanann just posted it on Facebook after he sent it to her. So Ronnie thought that Shanann took it. Shanann posted it. I don't know what to think about this or whatever.
Ronnie
Like,
did, because they want to think
But,
bad of her.
as you might
yeah, that
notice,
Aussie.
Yeah, I said that. As you might have noticed in the back, you got a little peek. I have some pile of laundry in there. I gotta put it up. Nothing got done today.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm actually in bed here.
You in bed? Yeah, I was so wired after the live. I don't know. It's just like,
You guys did a great job, though. I mean, I feel like she batters everyone with her words, with her word salad, and it just exhausts everyone that they don't have the energy to.
yeah, by the last half, it's like you don't even have the energy to debate anymore. You're just like,
Yeah,
oh,
even if you have these, you go in thinking that you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna challenge her on this. I'm gonna get her, and then you're like,
yep,
oh my
never
god, my
happens.
head hurts.
You can't even
Oh
get
my
a word in
God.
because you have all this stuff, and then by the time you get a word in, you have like one question you could ask before she goes off on another thing. So you have to, which one should I ask? Okay, let's do this one. Plus, I forgot about all the other ones, and it's just like, yeah, it's hard.
It is very. I mean, I couldn't do it. You guys did well. You did really well, and I'm glad you guys challenged her on some stuff
I'm
because
trying to. Okay, curious. She was asking why we are not asking or answering her questions. Sorry, I'm getting tripped
I'm
up.
missing a lot. Sorry, guys, I'm missing a lot of chat.
There was earlier evidence released that there was hundreds of tiny hairs found in his truck.
Yeah.
Okay. Like someone's hair was cut or shaved.
Oh no, I thought it was
think
just shenanigans.
That was what the officers saw in the girl's toilet. I don't remember them seeing anything in the toilet.
No. I do remember they did find some in the car. Then I think it was just shenanigans because he had her laying on the floorboard. But the toilet, I didn't. Huh?
I don't.
If you can explain that one, curious,
Yeah.
at the end, what you mean by finding something in the toilet. What do you think it was?
I don't know. Yeah, help us out here. Point me what page in the Discovery we could find the toilet hair.
And also, did they redact the part in the Discovery where the hairs were found, or why are people taking it back once they've said it that there were hairs?
I gotta find it, but I feel like I did read it in the Discovery.
Yeah.
But maybe, maybe hold on. I could probably bring it up here and see if I could find it.
And then CJ Sleuth said it was the girl's toilet. Okay, I'm lost in the.
I'm confused.
Inside the toilet,
There's sediment in the toilet.
Sediment, yeah. But
Okay.
hair, I don't know about hair.
Yeah, hair lost me. I'm sorry. That lost me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's.
I
what
just
Dylan
remember
believed.
there not being water in the toilet.
And then
Yeah.
in Cato's book, or Cato said that it was no big deal, that the water was just shut off for
Yeah.
whatever reason.
And then someone said it's true. Kim has a script she uses, and she doesn't deviate from it. She repeats the exact same thing over and over. I agree, 100%. I have heard nothing new.
This is where I don't know if it's in the Discovery too, but it was on one of those specials where D.A. Rourke, I remember he brought up the hair in the truck on one of those specials. And then I think it might have been the same one where he brought up the fingerprints in the bag. But I don't know. I want to try to find it in the Discovery, but I'm pretty sure it came from D.A. Rourke about the hair. Remember, he was bringing up what pointed it to Chris. He said that there was, man, I quoted this. I actually talked about this in one of my videos. I should go back and try to find it exactly what he said. But that I'm pretty sure it was at that same special, either Reels or when they had one of those TV specials on when I would live stream it. It was on one of the ones I live streamed.
Does Kim ever show her face in any lives?
She did not in a lie, but she showed her face that one time on one of her videos. I have a screenshot of it because we tried to do a reverse search on her on the live. Like, nothing came up. You could do, but those things aren't that good though. The free ones, at least, you could do Google image reverse search or, yeah, nothing,
If you type
nothing.
my name in, it comes back to I'm a published author.
Did you
I'm
guys
no
see the picture,
Karen
Kim? I have it
Poodle.
saved. Do you guys? Are you
No,
saying
I
you've never
haven't.
seen it? It's. She showed it in one of her videos. She switched, like she started off on her face and then flipped it over, and I screenshotted the one live because we were trying to reverse it, and I just
That
kept
was
it.
a lot.
I kept the screenshot just in case I need it one day for something. I just was like, you know what?
Is
What
it
if?
the one where it's heavily
Smart.
filtered? Does someone said that she does have heavily filtered pictures?
Oh, I don't know.
I
I'll
don't
put it
know.
up here. I don't know if it's filtered. It doesn't look filtered. No, it was a video. It wasn't a picture. She turned this video on herself, and I just screenshot the part of the video. So yeah,
Oh snap! Okay.
yeah. Okay, hold on one second. Let me find it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Here, let me share my screen.
Okay, so Pandora, I agree with her. She says Kim has nothing of relevance to say. Her time needs to be up.
That's her. That was on her video. She had it flipped to herself, and then she
Again,
flipped it around. And
Was
that's the
it you
screenshot.
mentioned it, Zav?
What?
The girls all appear to be looking like the same. Dark hair and long for the length.
Somebody
And
keeps saying
Shannon-
she used to have blonde hair. That's what happened on the
Yeah,
live when I
okay,
showed it.
that's
She used to have blonde hair, and then she dyed it brown. And they
Yeah.
were contemplating, well, why'd she dye it brown? Because Chris likes brunettes, or they kind of were trying to like
that's what it
speculate
is.
that. But I don't know.
I don't
This is
know.
the only time I saw her. I can't find any. It brings up pictures that kind of look like this person, and none of them look like it would be her. So I don't know. But she has it on one of her videos. But that's about it. I feel like, someday maybe she will if she gets a lot of people, like show your face. She might one day. I don't know, but I guess
I don't
we'll
know.
see.
I think her time is up. She's worn out her welcome on many channels.
Especially
The only channel that seems to be welcoming her is Jay for Justice. That's the only one that seems to say, yeah, you can talk. Come on. Anytime. Everyone
Yeah.
else is like, we
No,
have enough.
yeah, like I'm
You give
done.
us
Like
a head
I only did the thing with Mexi because I like Mexi, and he asked me.
Right. And I'm like,
AD backed out, and he asked me, and I was like, sure, just to help Mexi because I love Mexi. He's awesome, but I wouldn't. No, I'm never having her on my channel again.
yeah.
Because if it'd be different if she, would share some like new stuff or something. She just, the way she does it, it's like she's trying to spew her agenda over and over, and it's
Which
just I
is
don't like
the jury pool.
I don't.
Which
But
is
she
jury
said
pool.
she lived in Longmont once. We were all talking on backstage before the live was on, and she used to live in Longmont, Colorado. It's near where Chris lives. It's like near Thornton, Longmont. It's not too far from there. My one friend used to live in Longmont. It's like what is it, an hour from Denver, I think, if I'm remembering right. But yeah, it's closer to like Frederick than Denver than it is to Denver. But yeah, so she did definitely live in Longmont at one point. So
I
that
can't
does.
say I know nothing about the Midwest. I haven't been over there. I've been on the coast in Michigan and Green Bay, those places, but nothing in the Midwest. So you're an expert on that. Okay,
It's
yeah.
all about the
Everyone
money.
does.
I tend to think so too, but I do think she has an unhealthy infatuation with Chris. She's in love
Did you
with
see
him. I
what-
don't know.
Did you see what Tracy wrote? That's what I was trying to say also. And I'm not good, sometimes with my words. On Google Maps, her address was 3 minutes from NK's apartment. I don't
What year
know,
was that, though?
but
Wow.
that's what I heard, and that's what I was trying to explain.
Do you know what high school? God, Kim told me what high school she went to. Before, I think she said Longmont High School or something. It had Longmont in the title. So, do we know what high school NK went to?
No.
I wish we did to see maybe if they went to the same high school. But she says that so confidently that like she knows that I don't know why I believe her, but maybe I'm being fooled because I feel
think
like
she says it with conviction is
Yeah.
because no one can really speak to Chris.
no
No
about
one-
NK though that they could dig up if she.
no,
I'm talking about the
sorry.
NK thing.
Well, no one can really speak to NK. And if they are, they're not coming out. They're not speaking.
I
Saying
just
they're-
want to understand why. You know, why is she going through all this trouble to try to stand up for Chris
Yeah.
and I just can't come out with the why.
I think it's because she has this attraction. She might not even be aware of it, but something is it. She's infatuated with this man for some
Right.
reason. From the beginning, she was, we even know from Cindy, and then now I saw that
Fangirl.
critical thing that she was always saying he was innocent from the very beginning, before all the facts were out. Like she has this infatuation with him, and I don't even think she realizes it. Like I don't think she realizes what she's
How she's coming
Yeah.
across to people. You're coming
Somebody
across
said
to
in
him.
chat that she was following Shanann and Chris on Facebook before the murders.
That's what I
Did
saw. I
read
meant to.
that right?
I tried to put that up, but
Sorry, Bridget, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. I'm actually sometimes slow with my words too.
Absolutely, do not worry about it. It's totally okay.
Mhm.
Christian, or there was two other people I sent invites to, Christian and Amy. Not Amy.
Oh,
Somebody else,
the
but
guy.
nobody. Yeah. So I don't know. Are you guys still here? There was two people, but go ahead, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to let them know that I did send it to you. I can't remember the other person though.
I think it was like
I don't-
Linda or something.
It was somebody. It was.
But yes, Zabs, I think she's coming across as like a fangirl, and
Agreed.
like you said, she might not mean to be coming across that, but that's what she's sounding like to everyone. Personally, everyone takes a minute to think, would you personally defend someone you know that may or may not be innocent or guilty of killing a child? I mean, let alone a human being personally. I mean, but a kid, I don't know if I can go to bat for someone.
So
But she doesn't think he.
Speaking on a-
I don't know if she doesn't or not. Well, go ahead. What?
sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
So speaking on a personal level, when my son was 5 months old, his biological father, I was not home. I went to work and I was coming home and he was freaking out saying the baby wouldn't stop crying. And this guy was so sweet and so caring. I wouldn't have expected him to do anything. I fully trusted him, known him for years. But when I got home, my baby would not stop crying, and I just knew there was something wrong. So the next morning, I took him to the ER, and they did an exam and or an X-ray, and his femur bone was broken. And
Oh
the
my.
doctors were basically like, "There's no way that this was an accident." Like, so if he, being this person I knew for years and years, as this sweet, calm, quiet man, could do this to my son, I can totally get the Chris thing, because I mean, I questioned it for years, and I think that's why this case gets so close to me, is because I don't know. I guess
I'm so
just gets
sorry
personal.
that happened. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I can't imagine what you're going through, but
well, I
it's
mean,
awful.
I'm remarried, and I've had two beautiful kids with my husband, and he is an amazing dad to my son, and he is so wonderful. And honestly, the best gift is that he is still here and he's amazing.
Yes. But
Absolutely.
so you can let me understand this. Okay. So you can understand or go to bat for someone like Chris, as you were saying, like you can see that mindset.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's basically because Christopher, like
Yeah.
my ex, was also very introverted, very quiet, didn't have very many friends. He didn't show any signs of violence whatsoever. I mean, we didn't even argue. And I mean, he had been left home with him times before and never had any issues. And just that one time he lost it, I guess. And he didn't even go to, I mean, he was in jail for a week. So, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. It's another perspective to take in. I
mean, obviously it's not as dramatic and everything as this case. It's not as, surreal and serious, but it's, I guess. But
it gives me another perspective. And that's why I like having these discussions with Zav, because it brings another mindset to the table. Make me understand. I don't need proof or nothing, well, I like it, but I want to understand. I like to get into the psyche of other people and why they can think certain ways, or why do they not perform, why the actions they take is okay in their mind.
Yeah.
Happens all the time. I know people. People.
So, okay.
Think
then
and
let me rearrange this question. Okay. So if you knew, then there's evidence, like, I guess we can't use the Chris Watts case or the Scott Peterson, Zav. We can't use either of them because there is no definitive proof of harm.
If can't use them for what? I'm confused. I don't know what I'm confused what you're talking about. Can't use them for
real
what?
Quick. So I'm not sure what this person's name is. Lebe. Kids' bones are injured very easily. Actually, I was talking to the doctor, and because it's the femur bone and because babies' bones at that age are still fairly flexible, it's actually not as easy as most of us think to break a bone like that. And so it took a pretty good amount of force for him to do that. And it took me a long time to come to terms with the fact that it was as serious as it was. And it took a really long time for me to actually believe that that is what happened. So.
Okay.
Oh.
Just to clarify, sorry.
No.
So.
Also, I wanted to pop in real quick. There's a person in chat. I just wanted to say real quick. I don't know if it's the same person we were talking about, but someone named CW Lana is in there asking if this is a hate chat. So I don't know if it's the same Lana that we were talking about, or Lena or whatever.
Hate chat. Yeah. Wait. I don't know who. What do you mean? Same person you were talking about? I missed that. No. The answer.
Elena and
Oh.
I don't know if it's the same person, but somebody in here is asking if it's a hate chat.
I don't even know who Lena is, but yeah, that's what we were trying to figure out. People were bringing up Elena. I didn't know who that was. Okay.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, no, this isn't a hate chat at all. We're just trying to figure out the infatuation, or why, as far as I think you're referring to, is it a hate chat against Kim? We're trying to figure out why she attached herself to this case. And I think that she has this some kind of infatuation maybe with Chris in a way. It doesn't have to be like a romantic thing.
No.
Because she was there since the beginning. Because somebody said it was for, motive and money, but no, because this has been like 2 years she was with the family trying to support him. So I think it goes a little bit deeper than just a money motive, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe now with the YouTube thing, but before, it started way before. So there's
Does
something more.
Does anyone think she's writing or possibly going to write a book?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point by anything.
I don't know. I really don't.
Because she isn't even helping to file the 35C. She showed the paperwork, but anyone could,
Yeah, she said
download.
that he didn't even have a lawyer, remember yet? So
Yeah.
they better get on top of it if she's talking about his defense and stuff. His defense team she kept bringing up in
Yeah.
previous lives. Well, if she doesn't have a lawyer, what are you talking about? Like, well, I
Right.
don't get
And
that.
why would Mark Gillespie lie? That that's what she was implying, that he lied about, different lawyers. Or
Oh,
that he was,
go ahead. Sorry.
no,
I mean,
go ahead.
No, God, you were still talking. Sometimes I have trouble realizing when
I
people.
do that
I'm
too,
horrible
but
at this.
I do too. She said, did she say that Mark was lying about offering his services, or that he was lying about other people offering their services as lawyers, or that he was going to bring forward lawyers, but he never did? Something
I don't
to that
know.
effect.
I missed a part of that when she was talking about it. I'm not
Yeah, I
sure.
think
Does
she said
anybody?
that.
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure she said that. Mark said in AD's chat and somewhere else that he had offered to help Chris, and that he had some lawyers that were willing to do that. But then Kim says that Mark never followed through with anything. I don't know why,
Oh, okay.
and that there was no lawyers that came forward. But I don't know why Mark would lie about that. I highly doubt that.
I was thinking Bridget, when I was bringing up Mark earlier, I was thinking of somebody else. It's the wrong guy. When I looked it up, I'm like, oh my God, I was thinking of somebody else. So who is Mark? Is Mark a lawyer or is
No.
Mark? What'd you
He's
say?
a private detective, but he has many years of experience. He's a private detective, and also maybe something to do with like forensics or law. Or
Yeah, was he the one that was
He
going
was
over the
on the
autopsy? Is
video.
that the same Gillespie? He was on other
Wasn't
people's
he-
channels, or is that a different Gillespie?
he didn't really know anything about the autopsy. But
Okay, so I'm thinking of
was on
somebody else
Armchair
again.
Detective, though, but
I'm thinking of somebody else again. I think of two different people
well,
tonight.
yeah, he did. Never mind. I take that back. He did go over. Well, wait a minute.
It was a guy with the last name Gillespie, but I don't remember what his first name was. So maybe it was David actually or something. He was on Unmasked going over the autopsy.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Mark was just kind of I think he's just a private detective.
Okay, I was thinking
who
of
has
something
lots
else.
of connections and has been involved in high-profile cases and that sort
Okay.
of thing. I just don't see him lying about. There'd be no reason to.
Yeah, I mean, I see. Okay, so she did say that. I missed that whole point. I thought, wow, I missed a lot of. I mean, I think I zone out a lot sometimes when she goes rambling.
Oh my god! My mom and I were so exhausted by the end of the thing. I mean, Mom was yelling at the TV screen, and I'm like, I'm gonna pull an Elvis and shoot this TV.
Aw.
I think I'd rather go through an intense workout, honestly.
I want to read this thing, Shelly. Shelly, I just remembered. I saw your message and I was like, oh, I forgot to read your decomposition thing. And it's exactly what I was thinking. That not only that she could have those levels of a normal person decomposition, but because she was pregnant, it could even elevate it because that's two people. So yeah, I was thinking that, but I don't have the background to confirm it. When I brought it up. I think a couple lives ago, I was like, I can't confirm it, but it would make sense that because she was pregnant, that would even elevate it more. But let me read this real quick. Shelley wrote this. She said, so when a pregnant woman is murdered, her rate of decomposition and substances produced like ethanol can be twice the rate. Also, in the autopsy, if they name it content and not consumption, it means decomposition, and no ethanol was found in her stomach. I thought you did say something about pregnancy. I swear. Oh, I just read that, when a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. As well as if the victim was dehydrated, that can also elevate the ethanol level. And I think she was dehydrated. First of all, we know her bladder was empty. Well, I guess if she went, I don't know, but I think there's a good chance she could have been. She just got off the flight. There's a good chance she could have been a little bit dehydrated if you think about it.
For sure. For sure.
So it speeds up.
She hadn't been drinking and eating properly anyway.
Yep.
Because of all the stress. So.
Yep. So she said it speeds
she was
up.
in the desert for 3 days. So I mean, I could only
hot
imagine what that does to your body in 3 days.
August is the hottest month too in Colorado. So, or in a lot of different states, but so let me just read this real quick and then the ethanol levels, as it speeds up decomposition up. Shanann's decomposition was exalted for so many reasons, and that means ethanol as a substance alone will be high. Her levels were high for the circumstances. The heat in that field for 3 days, heating up her body and cooling down again. That's what I was saying on one of mine. Yep, heating it down, cooling it, heating it up will also speed up decomposition, and the ethanol substance alone will soar. If she had the amount of alcohol in her system after 3 days, she would have been falling all over when walking to the door. Oh, okay. Wait, I have a question though. Kim had brought up something about that. She said that there would be other levels that would be high. It wouldn't just be ethanol. There'd be other levels. Shelley, are you in the medical field then? Is that true? Because when I looked up stuff, I didn't see anything that there had to be other levels that would be high in decomposition. She said if it was decomposition, there would be other levels. Like she gave some terms,
and she never
substances.
tells you. That's the other thing. When Kim talks, she never talks in full detail. She says leading sentences like, there will be other levels. Well, what levels? She did that tonight when you were on with Mixie, and she was never fully explaining herself. Okay, then show us, or okay, then tell us what you mean.
Yeah. Explain. Back up what you're saying.
Yes. Even if it's speculation, like we're all doing tonight, say what you mean so we can understand you, not all us guessing because you don't want us to guess, because you say you want this taken to trial and you want the facts. Well, she doesn't say facts. She says we want everything out in the open all the time. Everything out in the open. Well, then say what you mean. Say what you're talking about if you want everything out in the open.
You go, Bridget.
Exactly. Go get it, Bridget.
Thank you. I get heated on 2 cases.
She just boggles my mind. I just can't even process what I'm hearing half the time before she goes on to something else.
Yeah, and then I have these questions, and then by the time I be able to interrupt, it's over. Like I already forgot half the stuff, and plus you want to pick the best one. You're like, okay, I have one time where I could interrupt for like another 10 minutes of talking. So what should I ask? And then the answer is gonna just keep going on, and you're gonna have to interrupt again.
Yeah,
so
and it's all you writing and taking notes. I'm like, ooh, she's going on.
I was trying, but I didn't even get to ask Look at all. Can you see all this? Did I get to ask? No, I mean I just have this, but I try to pick the best one.
You should
Maybe
email those
that's
to
your
her.
purpose to going on next time. I'm sorry, I interrupted, but
No.
I was saying maybe that's your purpose to go on next time. Talk to Mexie and say, I have a list of questions. Here they are. can you make sure I can get these answered?
I even asked her before the live. I said, "Hey, can we try to make sure?" We talked, and she said, "Oh yeah, I'll try to be better at it." So
Oh.
that was her being better than from my live. It was actually a little bit better, but it was still not. It was still hard. It
Oh.
really was.
When she was on with you, oh my gosh.
That was really hard. Oh,
Oh
my
my gosh.
gosh. So she's improving a little bit. I give her that, but
Like Larry said, slow your roll.
Yeah.
My husband, he's not even in the case, and he's like, "Oh my God."
My mom too. She's so into the case, and she's 76 and she was watching with me and she's just like, so angry. She's like, I can't deal with this. And walked out
Yes,
of the
I
room.
know. And my husband even cut it short. He doesn't watch true crime or anything unless I flip it on and he catches part of it. He's not really paying attention. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. I've been screaming tonight.
I understand.
Look at what she made me do. He said, I gotta go to bed. It's like, she wore me out. I'm like, even he was getting heated because she was just talking in circles. Like, no one can get anything in.
And her primary focus is the Shanann killed the baby. She just keeps pounding on that, and that breaks my heart like no other, and it makes me angry. And Shanann is dead. She's gone, and she cannot defend herself. You don't go, like Mexi was saying, you don't go on air with a bunch of speculation that you don't have proof of and slander a dead woman. She says we're all speculating, but so is she.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I have
Well,
to
Especially without no proof.
Did Star
Yeah.
get it right, Zav?
Maybe, but
Oh,
I'm gonna
you
wait.
should
I'm not
go
gonna-
back on this.
wait. What do you mean? Maybe I misunderstood your question. Wait, what do you mean?
Star, we are. Now I have to look and chat.
About
We
what?
are the
Yeah.
Star. Sent
Okay.
you the picture.
Oh, you had it right. You had it right. Well, I'm just gonna wait because I think that we have some. Yeah, I think it's just something I want to look into before I share it.
Okay,
But yeah,
okay.
because I think it's a smart thing to
Keeping
do
it
for.
juicy for us.
No, I think you have to BR. So I'm gonna definitely be emailing you. We'll have to talk about that because I think I'd rather just. We have a lot of people in chat, and I don't want to just like sit there. And,
Right.
But
Yeah.
no, maybe I want to ask you some questions, and then we'll talk about it. Star, thank you for sending that. It does look like a possibility that could be her. You're right. And it's the same name
And
too.
how-
It's the name matches.
Oh, I wanted to jump in here with some hearsay. I guess it would be hearsay, like because it was on AD's channel, but I was in his Patreon the other night, and some lady said that she joined his Patreon, or not his, sorry, she joined Kim's just to see what it was that she was all about. If she had any facts or what the big deal was, and she said that after a while, Kim, I don't know why her specifically, but Kim hit this lady up for her discovery because she didn't have her own copy. I don't know how true that is, but
Wait, you can get the basic written discovery anywhere
Yeah.
online,
I
but
don't know
the
about
discovery that you get from Weld County, the whole discovery, you do have to get from
Yeah.
Weld County.
the
But
whole
do you?
discovery.
Oh, you mean all the videos and everything?
Yeah, she didn't
Not just
have
the written
that.
one? The videos, I mean, that would be, you would have to send so many files. There's so many files that they send you. I don't
Yeah,
see
they
like
said they
somebody
had a
just sending you, oh, I'll send
drive.
you all these files. Like, that would be a big send. There's
Like a
bunch,
Google
ton of,
Drive or something like that. I don't know, but she
yeah,
just said that,
maybe. Okay. So if you're talking about that, I could see. But yeah, just the discovery, that wouldn't make sense because you could do that online anywhere. Okay. Wow. That's, wow.
she just has the I guess she just has the bare bones of it. Like you said, just
Okay. Why doesn't she just write Weld County and
don't
get it?
know.
That's what I did it 3 different times. I ordered it 3 different times because I wanted to see if anything was added, and they did add a couple things 2 different times. They added
That's
some
why
stuff.
I was
So
kind of skeptical, but I thought I'd mention it. I didn't, because
Hmm.
you know, sometimes
I
it
don't
does
know.
seem like she doesn't really know much of Discovery, really. But
Oh, someone pointed out, Zav, Amy, I don't think Kim is going by
I
the
saw that.
Discovery. I think she's going off a documentary, which would explain why
Yep.
she sees
Good
the time clock.
point. Good point. Because mine's straight from the Weld County, my police body cams. And I didn't go through all of them to check the time yet, but I'm going to. I only went through that one that I synced up, and that's the one that she said at
Yeah.
first, because it's the one he confesses. That's the one I synced
Yes.
up, and there was no time jump of 15 minutes. There might have
Right.
been a second here and there that I missed, but I was looking, and I would not have missed. I purposely was looking, and I could see how I could have maybe missed a second by looking at it, but there are a few seconds, but there's no way I would miss 15 minutes. No.
also, what's
sorry.
the relevance? I mean, what would be the relevance? I
She
mean,
said
if
they
it was just-
purposely did that to make Chris look like a liar on the confession, to make it look like it was a lie or whatever.
No.
They said it was like they did it purposely. They unsynced it too purposely. That was purposely done to make it like his
Okay.
hand gesture so it didn't go along. That they would fool us all to thinking, oh my God, yeah, he's lying. He's not. And then once it's synced up, we would all have this revelation like, that's the truth.
And you notice everyone is lying. The prosecution, the cops, the body cams aren't right.
The DA.
Everything is off, but Chris is telling the truth.
Good point, Bridget. That's a
It's
good
like
one.
the whole JFK
I
conspiracy
like-
type level thing.
I like that.
And you can't see past that at all. I mean, like you said, fangirl status, or I said it.
Seriously.
It's my word, fangirl status. And she doesn't see that she's behaving that way.
There's some kind of infatuation she has with him, and I don't think it's like a sexual, but it's something that she's from day one.
how
She's
do
been
we-
trying to.
Someone said
She
she,
might
was married.
really feel for Cindy.
What, Zelda?
She might really feel for his family, and
Okay.
maybe by talking to Cindy, she just has a strong feeling towards that.
And it could, I mean, it could be. I mean, because I see us having a strong pull for actually Shanann's family. So,
But that's kind of different because we got to know Shanann sort of through her videos and stuff. So
Right.
that's where the pull comes from, I think. But I mean, I don't see that she has any like real connection towards Cindy and the family, really. Because wasn't she kind of bagging on them tonight, like Cindy saying that their relationship wasn't all that great or something?
Yeah, the
Alluded
Chris
to
isn't.
it.
Yeah, I think it's this little. It's something that she's drawn to Chris for, and maybe she can't even explain why, but it's just something that she. I don't know. I
You
really
just
do
feel that
believe-
way.
Yeah. And that's fine. People, I mean, are drawn to, like, look how we're drawn to Shanann and stuff. I mean, that's fine.
Right.
But if it's fogging up well, I guess you could say that, do the same argument with us. It could be,
Yeah.
but I'm sorry. Like, I feel like it's just the evidence, I feel like, points more towards him than her, in my
Correct.
opinion. Like, I think
and
it's,
in actuality, who really does have a motive? We
yes,
never
exactly.
The only evident motive, not evidentially, it's
Evidentiary.
I can't speak of the word, but the show of motive, we never heard of anyone for Shanann. And if this baby, Nico, wasn't Chris's, don't you think the other Chris would have spoke out about it because it was his, or
Exactly.
maybe, or potentially because he was having an affair with Shanann? Wouldn't he speak out?
Well,
But-
he's married, so I don't know. I think he's married, so I don't know. Maybe he would be embarrassed about it or ashamed, but
Okay,
I just don't think. I mean, I think that they did the DNA. They would have a test. They tested.
they
I mean, I
would-
just don't
yeah.
think.
I don't think so either. I'm just pointing out motive. Who would have had the most likely of motive? And the only evidence of fidelity outside of the marriage was on Chris's part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chris had the motive. Yeah, he wanted a
Yeah.
fresh start. That happens a lot. Like
Correct.
men will kill their family pregnant, especially pregnant women.
Yeah.
That's very common when they're having an
A la
affair.
Scott
Like,
Peterson.
what's that?
A la Scott Peterson, you know, like
Yeah, and there's more than that, but
there's
that's
so many
the
more.
the famous one. Yeah, definitely. Yep. So yeah, he definitely had the motive, and
And Kim does seem to resent, like I said, Zab, a more stronger, opinionated woman. And I
I didn't realize that until
she
you said
likes
that. I didn't even think that until I think maybe
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, I didn't even think that until you said it. I was like, huh, maybe.
Because she
Miss
was
Mental-
short to cut you off and everything, but really wanted to talk and find out. Notice that she addressed Mexi and asked him a question about his opinion. What do you think? But never asked you.
See, I didn't
She
catch
didn't
all these
wanna
things,
hear
but I believe you. I
Yeah.
believe you.
I told you she thinks she has men pulled over easily within her pull and draw and can't win over the women. We've
Like
seen so
NK.
many. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said like NK.
Yes, very much so. And she
Yeah.
doesn't like it.
And you
She's-
made me realize that comment, like Bridget, I didn't even think anything when she was saying that until you brought it up. And then I saw other people comment, and then I got some more texts. People were like, oh my God, she was totally insulting you.
told
Like, that
you.
was horrible.
She
I would,
totally missed
when
you.
it came out, like, it was so, like, wouldn't that be like a passive aggressive type like thing? Like, like she made it seem like a nice thing, but it wasn't. That was, she was belittling me. She really was. You made me realize that. And the more I thought about it, I'm like, oh my God, she was. Wow. Yes.
I sent Zab a text immediately when I heard that. My mouth dropped to the floor. I used the
When
love.
she addressed Mexi, or what part?
When she
When
said
she was
that
talking to Zab.
she said, "Oh, Mexi, I'm so much like you. I'm not like Zav. You're so calm, and you need to just, you're so laid back, and you just need to speak up
Yeah.
and like ask me a question if you want. Just interrupt me."
Oh, yeah.
But that wasn't a compliment. Think about it.
No.
The way she did it, she was belittling me. That was to make me feel insignificant, and I did. Like, I did interrupt her. I even, the fact that I had that conversation with her beforehand too. Like, I don't know, just something about that. Just at first I didn't
caught it
catch it,
right away.
and then when you said that, and then people in chat, actually I saw it after, and then I got a couple emails and messages, and they all caught onto that. I don't think it was a nice comment. I think it was she was
No.
belittling me.
I didn't catch on to that, but now that you say it, that's definitely not a compliment.
And honestly,
Yeah, I know.
I may
it's not-
have had a stroke and didn't slow me down with my thinking or anything, my speech. It's called aphasia that I have. And, but I immediately heard that and I couldn't type fast enough to her and tell her that was rude. Like the TV show. That was so rude.
yeah.
Well, I think she thinks she's got Mexi in her back pocket now, but I don't
Yeah.
think that's the
Well,
case.
she wants to because Mexi isn't really on her side. He has
We saw that tonight. He's
Oh, yeah.
definitely on her side.
yeah.
was
She
gonna leave
wants
at
to
one point.
persuade him over.
And then he tried to like calm down a little bit and be a little bit more nice, because she was going to Like, and she, I think he wants to have her back, and he didn't want her to like cut off the
Yeah.
communication.
Right.
I could care less if I don't care less if I have any communication with her
Zap.
anymore. But like he does for some reason, he wants to keep that line open.
Yeah.
Like even after our live together, she said, "Email me anytime with any questions."
Yeah.
I have nothing. I have nothing to ask you because you're not telling me anything that I'm asking. You're just spitting your agenda, your crap.
Because
like
I
it's
don't
not.
think she knows anything. I don't think she's done any deep dives or research. I don't think so. I mean, I just don't.
Oh, Amanda, I'm not ignoring you.
Yeah. No. Everything's
Please, I'm not. I just got a message from Angelina that Larry guy wanted to come on. I didn't see that. She's like, "Are you guys? I've been trying to
Oh,
text you.
Larry
I
would've
didn't
been
know, Larry,
great.
if you're still out there. I had no idea. Like, I'm not ignoring anybody. I miss a lot. I've been trying to send emails, invites people to come on. I've sent 2 other ones and they didn't show up. And I'm glad to have you guys on, but I'm not ignoring anybody like
and
on purpose.
honestly, I can attest to it because she did say earlier she had her do not disturb on, and I was willing to come on earlier and talk to her and fill her in, but she
So-
wasn't even getting my text.
Yeah,
So she
I do
wasn't
that.
getting
Wait,
anything.
did I?
There's
I
a
forgot now.
Jilly No Drama is trying to talk to you, Zav.
Oh, what is she saying? Jilly, no. I said hi to her earlier. Where is she?
She is saying something about YouTube videos, something about someone faking their death or something.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
But she's been
Delusional.
really repeatedly sending messages trying to.
Wait, let me find it. Hold
Yeah.
on. Somebody fake their death?
Could she be
I learned
talking
a
about
new
that
word.
Magoo guy? What is his name? I don't know. I don't really know all that much
Oh,
about him or anything. What is his name? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Magoo
No.
or
No, I don't. What happened? He faked his death, maybe?
no? Apparently yesterday he was on a live with Mexi once and saved Rodney, and I don't know if he was a true crimer or what, but I guess he committed suicide, or so they say. He committed suicide yesterday. Maybe she's talking about that. I
What?
don't know.
Is it? But it's not true, though? He didn't really commit suicide, you're saying, maybe?
Yeah,
What? Are you saying that he did or he faked it?
maybe that's what they're talking about. That's the only person I could think of about someone. It was a dead.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Was he like, what was he like? It was a guy, you said?
yeah. Truthy Magoo.
Why? I mean, was he depressed? Was he sad? What was his deal? Why?
I
oh,
really
wow.
don't. I don't know. I just
Oh
heard
my
that somebody
gosh.
from YouTube.
I didn't know that. Well, I don't really know him, but I swear that's the one that I saw. Somehow I got linked up with the Critical K. Like I got recommended these videos that were like clips and stuff, and I swear there was one that said she was debating. You said Truthy Magoo, but I didn't watch
Yeah.
it. So I wonder if that's the same
Yeah,
person.
I got that too, and I didn't watch it. And
Oh, you did too. Why I've never watched her. Why am I getting these recommended today out of all days? I'm glad that I got the one recommended about Kim though. I was so happy because I would never went and saw that, and it was about Kim and how she got into Cindy's email or Cindy's Facebook. And well, I said it earlier. You guys probably already heard. But yeah, I was like, wow, that is interesting how Cindy thought she was a wacko at first. And she was like trying to get rid of her because she was like, this girl's a wacko. Like she told Critical K this. And then somehow, we know how that went. She was teaming up with Critical K and then they got in a little dispute. So she probably went back with Kim or whatever. Who knows how that happened. But
They're all
I guess Kim
wacko.
overtook her Facebook and posted that Chris was looking for a defense lawyer on Cindy's. It was in the Facebook group. It was Critical K's. And so Critical K asked Cindy, like, what's going on? Why, you shouldn't post that in a group like that. She said, Kim hacked my Facebook account and she posted it. And Critical K's like, she hacked it. And she goes, well, I gave her my, did you give her your password? Yeah. But, she's a wacko. I'm done with her or whatever. So Kim is the one that was posting stuff on Cindy's Facebook about getting Chris a lawyer. That's what the Critical K thing said. Sorry. Go ahead, though. Sorry.
Hold on one second. I want Zav to put up corner investigator. She just explained
yeah.
what hybrostophilia is.
Oh, where is that? Yeah, I was asking her if she wanted to come on. Where? I don't.
Yeah, she just explained it because it fits her to a T then. Just
What is it?
exactly what you were describing, Zap.
Okay, I don't see it yet because I'm on a delay. The StreamYards.
Maybe scroll up because it was.
Oh, it's up. Okay, hold on. Is it really new? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Thank you.
Oh.
Because I wonder.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what that's called. Okay. Yeah. I think that's maybe what she has.
Yeah.
Thanks, corner investigator. That makes sense. That's what I was trying to describe in my head. Like, it's this infatuation, but she's drawn to him for some reason, and it's probably not like a romantic thing, and that's perfect. That makes sense. Yep. So,
Now,
yeah.
let's all pronounce it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try.
Hyperstophilia. Hyper. I don't know what syllable you stress, but.
Yeah.
Um,
But no, how do we know though that she's married? Where?
we don't.
Mom says she wants in his prison jumpsuit, but she just told me that. So she's like, tell him that she wants in his prison jumpsuit.
Wait, she wants what?
My mom said to tell you guys that she just wants in his prison jumpsuit.
Like she wants to wear it? Oh, she wants it. Oh, you're talking about Kim. Oh, I see. Oh, your mom. That's cute. Oh, that's funny. Oh, let's see.
So that's what she wanted to impart.
No, I wasn't talking about. Wait, Halen, is that a response to me? Because I wasn't talking about Shania. I was talking about Kim. But maybe you're talking to somebody else. I was talking about Critical Case said Kim.
Yeah.
Cindy said Kim was a wacko, and that at first, at least, like she was wacko. She hacked into her Facebook, not Shania. I was not talking about Shania there.
No.
I hope I didn't confuse you guys.
I'm so confused about who this Lana person is.
Who?
Lana, Lena.
I know. Is she still in the chat?
No, but somebody else mentioned her, and I'm like, who is this?
You said so she was out on the J for Justice live. Is that what you were saying?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay. I thought
that's what the
somebody
chat
said.
was saying.
Okay.
I thought Bridget said that too. Bridget, did you say that?
Say what? I couldn't hear.
Was that Lana person in J for Justice? Were you there when?
I was there in J for Justice, but towards the end.
Okay. J for Justice, I used to frequent her channel and we were friends back when she first started. But then she started having Kim on so much that I just lost respect.
Yeah.
And I haven't watched since. So
I can't, I can't take her much at all. Like I said, I watched a couple of the videos, and if she has on people like Zav Girl,
that's
we'll have
different
her on
because
as a guest.
that girl and Mexi will challenge her, but J for Justice just lets her ramble.
Yeah,
on.
true.
You guys, that live that I was watching the other night, I was watching the end of it because I had watched the beginning like weeks ago, but it was like 5 hours. Jay fell asleep. Like they're like, Jay, that's what they said, at least on the live. They're like, Jay, I think she's asleep. She like just basically fell asleep on Kim rambling. And I don't think they ever woke her up by the end. I didn't catch the very last couple minutes, but I don't know if she ever woke up.
Oh my God. Maybe she does what we all do with true crime, turn it on, fall asleep.
Yeah, but it's your own channel.
So turn Kim on, fall asleep.
One time she was on there all day, right? Or like it's
I don't know. Was
been
she?
a couple of times where she's been on there all day, pretty much.
Are you talking about Kim?
Yeah,
Or
Kim has been on J for
they're like
Justice several times.
5
all
hours,
day.
yeah. Definitely a long time.
Missy, I need coffee. Send some stat. She said she's happy that she stayed up and caught the live. She's taking it all in, drinking coffee.
Wait, who said that?
Somebody said
Missy L.
Somebody said that Jay was even snoring when she'd fallen asleep.
Oh, that's funny. Wow.
Yikes.
Let's see. It's Truthy McGrew. So wait, he did commit suicide? Is it
Make mine espresso.
From what I heard, he did in fact commit suicide, and I looked up his channel just to see what he was about or who he was, and it was gone. But other creators had, uploaded tribute videos. So
so he did.
and I know that, and then I saw that Robbie and Mexi had done a video with him at one point.
Oh no. Man, that's sad. Like,
I
why?
know.
What's so bad that you have to? Wow.
People are doing that a lot more now during the pandemic. I don't.
Really? Suicide rates are up?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
There's so much mixed reactions. Someone said, no, he's alive. So.
What?
I don't know anything about him.
Jill, did Jill say anything yet? Because I asked.
Deleted his channel.
Who?
They, Amber said, they said YouTube deleted his channel when they found out he faked his death.
Oh.
It's
how does
just
he
so
fake his
triggered.
death, though? How would he fake it? What did he do? Like, how did he get the word out then? I'm confused. How you would do that.
Confusing. And if he did, in fact, fake it, that's terrible.
Somebody just said his wife said I don't know. So wait, so how would he go about faking it though? Because somebody would have to go on and say it. It couldn't be him. So how would that go about? He pretended to be like somebody that said, oh, he killed himself, or how do you do that? I'm a little bit confused, that process of how he would do that.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's possible, but how did he do that? Like, if he did do it, how were people aware that he even did
Ash
it?
10 by 10.
What's going on 2 days before he supposedly died? Let's see. I don't know. Well,
something about an obit.
What's an obit?
Obituary.
Oh, okay. So I wonder how somebody would know to. I don't know. I hope it is. I mean, it would suck that he would fake it, but I hope he really isn't dead. That's crazy.
No, I know. I don't know what's going on. Like,
tragic.
Wow.
Anyway. Let's see. Somebody in chat, Shelby GC said Truthy's wife posted she'd lost the man she loved on Twitter. So,
oh, and that's his wife. Oh, wow.
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay, well. So wait, Jill, what were you talking about? Is that what you were talking about? Because Jill, that's what she originally said, fake to death. So that's why I'm confused. Oh, well.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not but I mean, I don't know how much we should. Jill, can you tell me real quick? I'm not understanding your messages. You just said 2 minutes, 10 by 10 or something. Is that what it said? I'm willing. Hello. Jill, I don't know what you want. 10 by 10. Yeah. I mean, what are you trying to say? I'm reading your text. I'm not sure what your question is though. Let me know.
I'm confused.
So let me see. I'm trying to think if I had any more thoughts, or if you guys had any other thoughts about. Oh, so I still am confused about this. Why were you guys thinking this phone number wasn't Wisconsin? But you said because since when does a phone number? I didn't know this. That the second batch. How is that determined?
After the 920, after that.
Yeah,
the next series of numbers didn't match with the assigned numbers that would be associated with Wisconsin numbers.
But the important part is the area code, and that does match. I don't think that
correct. The area code matches, but the other numbers don't.
But the other numbers don't mean anything. The area code is what's important, in my opinion.
Well,
I
Can we
guess
look up
maybe
the
it's
phone number?
different for certain areas. Sorry, Amy, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do that.
I was just saying, maybe it's different for certain areas, but I know I'm in North Carolina, okay? We have 910. For 910, it's for like the whole state. Then there's different prefixes for certain areas.
Man, ours are so scattered. It's not
Yeah.
consistent
Ours
with
are.
mine at
Really?
all.
Okay.
So I
Okay,
don't think.
so then take that back, retract it, rewind, but the area code is correct. It
Yeah,
is
that's Wisconsin. Yep, I checked that, and yeah, so I
Yeah,
think
because in
it's
my state or I live in a small town, and it's the area code, and then usually the first 3 digits are 932. So that's everyone. Like,
okay.
so
And
maybe it
said
That is
says,
Peggy K said our town has 2 prefixes unless it's a cell number.
yeah.
Did you
who knows?
Google
This
the
is
number?
prison, though. We don't. I mean, let's see. I don't think. Let's see here. I think it really is. She put it up there. She didn't have time to. I mean, and it says Chris. I mean, I think she talks to him. I don't think she has. I mean, I don't even debate that. Really, I don't really
My
think
problem
she's
is
lying
that she
about that
doesn't
part.
talk to him.
No,
It's just
no.
that she
I think.
talks to him so often in one day, and I don't
Yeah.
think you can do that.
Yeah, that probably might be a little exaggerated. And also, I'm just not convinced of what he's saying. I believe he's talking to
Yeah.
her, but what is he saying? Is it her trying to convince him? Is he trying to, is he the real strong one saying Shanann did it? Is he the one that first said Shanann did it? Or she brought it to him and said, we need this 35. I think Shanann did it. You know, I believe your first confession. And
Well-
she basically put in his head what she wanted to hear. So he went along, he's just going along with it kind of passively like he does. Or
Correct. I was just about to mention that. What does she always say? Chris doesn't fight. Chris just goes along with everything.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe I tend to believe more that she's putting in Chris's head. And if it is his nature, then he's not going to fight her and just go along with what she says and agrees and okay, and doesn't realize he has to file the 35C, not
Right.
him.
Yeah, and I mean, also, I don't think he's going to change just in a span of 2 years. If he's a people pleaser and he's a follower and not a leader, it's not going to change in 2 years. I mean, it's not. Also, what another thing that bothers me is her constant use of the word we. We. Like, who are you talking about? We want to do this and we want to get this and
yeah, she does. Yeah, I don't know.
what are you talking? Quit saying that.
She's probably talking about Chris, his family, and
Well, I know,
all that. Yeah,
but
but
I think that's what she's talking about. When the we.
I know. But
Zelda,
it
do you
bugs the-
have opinion what she means by we? What do you think she's referring to?
I know she's probably
Okay.
referring to Chris and his family, whatever, but it just bugs the piss out of me. Like, she's talking for all of them. Like,
Right. She's
that
the
really-
mouthpiece.
yeah, is that really what they all think? I mean, and she's only known him for 2 years. She acts like she's known him her whole life, and they're BFFs,
Hmm.
you know? And he's been in prison for 2 years. The only way they could get to know each other is over the phone and through emails.
And something just replayed in my mind. If he's so passive, he took a stand against his mother and said, I'll tell it when the full story, when I want to tell it. Not those exact words, but he said, it's my choice and I'm making this decision. And if he's so passive, he would have just agreed with everything Mom said. Okay, Mom, I'll then tell you, because that's what you're asking of me. And I don't fight. I don't have confrontation.
Look at Matt Ryan's comment in the chat.
Read
Okay.
it to me, somebody. I'm looking at this map. Will somebody read it?
Kim is only involved because she likes CW's cover version of Hot Diggity Dog.
Oh my god. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
oh way.
I don't know. I'm just so confused.
Sorry, I'm looking at the area of 920 where it would be in
I'm
compared to
looking at
Dodge.
chat too. I'm just trying to see if I missed anything.
I think I'm going to call Dodge and see exactly what his privileges are. Well, not him specifically. I'm going to be like, all right, how many times are they allowed to make a phone call in a day? When do they email? Has he been on lockdown? Is he free now or whatever? Because someone was saying he was in solitary confinement for a bit and he just got out. So I'm going to just call Dodge myself.
Yeah, let me know. You got to tell me what you find out.
I will.
So you think maybe he was that he did get in trouble for
I think so. That perhaps maybe he just lost one of the privileges. Like, I don't know. Maybe he was still allowed to make phone calls, but not emails.
You guys know
Something-
that area code is exactly where Dodge is. It fits it.
Okay.
I looked it up. It's right by. I'll show you what I just did. I'm on my phone. Hold on. How do I share my screen on my phone? So the area code is for, like, it says Green Bay in that area, and it points it out. And Waupun, where Dodge is, it's like right there. It's like right. It falls exactly in where 920 is. It fits it. So yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
that's solved.
Let me do some screenshots to show you here, and then I can
Yeah,
send it to my email.
that would be good. So
Okay,
it can put every rumor to rest too.
So we're all in agreement. I looked up the address in Dodge, and it's Waupun. We're all in agreement that that's it. So I'm going to show you where Waupun is in Wisconsin, and then I'll show you where it shows 920 covers. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone named Secret Agent said, what did he say? He said, hold on, I'm trying to find it. He said, it's Verizon, Zav. It's not Dodge. It's fake like everything else. That recording is a cell phone.
No, it says, you can't call it. It says you can't call the number. That makes sense for it being a prison, though.
You should be able to call the prison and get someone.
There's,
Yeah, but that's the number when he calls, like you can't call him back. He has to call you. So it makes sense to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I want
hold
to
on.
address Nada in the chat. My voice may sound different and actually kind of off or bad sounding to you. It's because I had a stroke and
That
I
is very
suffer
rude.
from aphasia, and I have difficulty speaking. Sometimes I can speak really fluently, sometimes I can't. So I'm sorry that you're having difficulty hearing my voice.
Wow.
Oh, somebody was having difficulty?
No, they made a rude comment.
Yeah, it was a rude comment, but I don't speak that way.
Wow. I'm sorry, Bridget.
Oh, it doesn't faze me. I can't change a person's feeling. If that's what they feel, that's fine. But they should know what's causing me to speak a certain way.
No, yeah. I'm glad you,
That is very inappropriate.
told him at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Neptune says, you sound fine. Thank you.
You do.
I tried. It's only 7 months after I had the stroke. So I'm still in recovery and I'm speaking well according to what my doctors and everyone else says. Most people don't speak that soon after having a stroke. It's very difficult.
Well, I think you're a miracle It's amazing. Just you're strong and don't worry about anybody else.
Thank you. I've had lots of therapy.
I'm actually in a wheelchair, so I get some of that. But you go.
Yeah, thank you. I basically you kind of have to relearn everything. I couldn't feed myself. I couldn't brush my hair. I couldn't get dressed. Getting in the tub or the shower was difficult without having assistance. I now can walk, talk, feed myself. Just have difficulty with the aphasia, the speaking sometimes, and I'm getting back my handwriting. Sometimes it's very fluent, but it's also very legible now. And since I was ambidextrous, weird things happen with the brain. My right hand, which was more dominant than my left, I couldn't write as well with my right hand. And I normally would write with my right, but I could write my name with my left. But now it's back to the same as I used to. It's just not so clear, just like my speaking. So.
Right. Well, you sound awesome to me, and I'm just glad that you're here. Just thank God that you're here. You're a strong lady, obviously.
Thank you. And thank you, Renee, too. She said, honestly, she didn't notice till I mentioned it. So
yeah,
I think I can hear it. So sometimes it's makes me nervous, but I'm not nervous in front of a camera. Zav knows I'll cut him on anytime. I'm comfortable with that. It's just my speaking now.
Do not worry. You're doing great.
Yeah, you really are.
I have cerebral palsy, so
Okay.
it has sort of like what happens with a stroke. Like I have a weaker side and a stronger side, sort of thing. I can't walk, but so it's like my left side is like, I can't really use it that well. But so it's sort of like a stroke thing in that sense.
My nephew had cerebral palsy. He had it really bad. He actually died when he was 4, but yeah, he had a real bad case of it. Yeah.
I'm lucky enough to have,
So yeah.
It's mild. So
yes, 920. But
Oh yeah, so 920. So Waupun, you'll see is like right there. I'll show you.
Yeah.
So Dodge is in Waupun. This shows them, the adult male maximum security.
324.
So it's Waupun, and then you'll see it's right here. It's exactly. See, look.
Okay.
Green Bay.
it's not so
It's
much
right
that
there.
I doubt she talks to him. It's just she acts like he has access to the phone, like if
This
he
is where
were
it
out of
covers.
prison at home.
Yeah. So yeah, it definitely is where it's supposed to be. You guys see? That's where it covers. I just want to make sure you guys are seeing this, and that's where the correction is.
Thank you, April.
That's where the
Did you
correction-
notice it in chat, Zav? You got
No,
a super
what?
chat. You
Oh,
got a
hold on a
super
second.
chat. Yay!
Oh yay!
Yay! Where are we at? April, thank you. Oh,
Yes,
Bridget.
thank you so much, April.
I should
That's so
send you a
sweet.
PayPal, Bridget, for you.
No. I enjoy the debate. You know that. I love discussing. So anytime you want to talk, I'm a motor mouth.
I love to talk too. I mean, so
Motor
except-
Mouth Mabel. Remember Motor Mouth Mabel from Hairspray, the movie and the play.
I love
Okay, I
that.
haven't seen that forever. I watched that a long time ago, but I don't know. I don't remember that. The backstory, the phone number, it was the phone number. People were doubting because they said that the area code didn't match. I don't know. they were doubting that when Kim's put that screenshot of her phone call with Chris that day, yet today, she put it up and then there was 2 phone numbers on it. So somebody looked it up and said it doesn't match, but it does match where the Wisconsin is. It's 920 area code. And so you saw where it was at. It matches Wisconsin, that area. Dodge was right there. And so it matches where it was at. They were just doubting that she was talking to him. I do believe she was, but like I said, so yeah, the phone number does match. So that's the backstory. Go ahead though. Sorry. She asked. I just wanted to make sure.
And my question was, I didn't doubt the area code because my husband's family is from there. So I knew the area code was correct. I doubted the prefix because everyone else was mentioning that, and I didn't have it offhand, and I have some memory issues. So,
but you saw that the 920 showed that it covered
up.
that. So that's
Absolutely. Well, and I'm gonna call. What should I say when I call? I mean, do I just?
who do you call? Who's going to answer? I mean, are you calling you're just calling the actual Dodge
I'm just calling the
prison
prison to see.
Okay.
I mean, can you ask information about a specific prisoner?
I never tried. I don't know.
I'm gonna try it.
Try it and see. I'm sure he
The
gets a
worst they
lot
can
of
do-
calls. He probably gets a lot of people calling about him, I bet.
The worst they can do is say go away and hang up on me, which is okay. I'll just be like, look, I'm not trying to, get a hold of Chris or anything. I'm hearing some things and I'm just curious.
I don't think they'll hang up on you. They'll probably answer the best that they can, but wonder if you could try to, well, you could just have to try to write him and hope that he writes you back.
Right. That's the only way I think you'll be able to speak.
Well, I don't want to speak to him. I just wonder. I just want to find out, because it just seems like, I want to know if he was actually in solitary or in trouble, or what his privileges are as far as phone and email. Like, are they allowed to make multiple phone calls a day? That sort of thing.
Or I thought of something else. If everyone's talking about calling, why don't we call the number that's public for Dodge Correctional and ask them, is this a number that is used for the jail? Is it associated with the jail system at all?
Okay.
That's what I would ask personally. Hey, I have this number. Is it associated with Dodge Correctional at all? I'm just curious because I've got this number and I want to know if it's associated with jail or, a scammer, or what is this associated with?
Okay. Someone in here says, coroner investigator said they called and they said they had received many complaints and that they were going to address the situation. I'm not sure what situation she's talking about, but
Complaints about what? Like, wait a minute.
I'm confused.
Complaints that, like, what Kim's doing, or complaints of people calling, or what?
Let's see. I called the prison and talked to the warden's office to complain about CW and KK's YouTube bullshit.
Oh. Wow, what did they say? You're saying that they said that they've been getting a lot of complaints about that? Is that what they're? Whoa!
Wow.
I was wondering if
says that.
I was wondering that if what she was doing was legal by basically Chris having us ask him stuff and her and him getting to hear things about different things, and she's relaying things. I was wondering if is that even I don't know if that's okay to do for a prisoner.
She would be making a profit off of a prisoner, and then how do they know that the money isn't going to him?
Yeah,
So
that too, because she's charging.
He can't make a
Someone
profit.
said they're asking about Blair too. So They're
And
aware
we
of it.
know that she pays for the phone calls. So right there, that's going to Chris because she has to pay to talk to him.
Yeah.
So we know for sure she's paying for those because she talks to him every day. So that some of the money is kind of going to him if you look at it that way. And I bet she's putting money on the commissary too. So
Hmm.
Oh, you know that. All those women are. Can you imagine? He's probably
oh yeah,
like,
that's why he was sharing like his boxers and stuff with the other people because he was getting all the money from all these ladies that were sent. This probably put money on his commissary. So he's being everybody's best friend in prison. You know,
Yeah.
I'm
he's
sure.
probably a millionaire prisoner.
Yeah, everybody
Oh,
loves him because of that.
here's an interesting point. Turquoise says Kim blames Shanann Watts because she doesn't want the inmates to kill Chris Watts as like prison justice.
Oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
That route, that motive for wow, huh?
That could
That's
be
interesting. That's interesting. Somebody said you could Google the Dodge outgoing phone number, and I'm trying to, and I it's not coming up with his number, so I don't think it's that easy to Google. Show me. Can you ask the person that said that they Googled it and it is the number? Because when I Google it, it gives you a bunch of different numbers, so I'm not able to
okay.
get
Let me see.
Somebody said that, so I've just been trying to Google it.
Uh,
There's a direct contact number I got for you though, right here. It is 920-324-5577. If you want
maybe
it,
there's
Amy.
an internal number for like once you're connected. There's another
Yeah,
internal.
that's
number.
exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure what that person was talking about, but maybe they're just talking to you about a phone number for you to call. Yeah, you could definitely Google that for you to call if you want to call. But the outgoing,
Okay,
I
let
thought
me
it said
see.
outgoing though. I'm trying to find it.
I
And
can't
how-
find it either.
It's a change of subject, but someone did ask it in the chat, and I don't remember. How did Chris and Kim meet?
She talked to his family at first. Approached his, I think, didn't she say
Facebook,
that?
Yeah.
I can't
Was
remember.
Cindy first, and then Cindy kind of connected them.
Okay.
Or was it Mark? Remember, Cindy said to Chris, she said, well, Mark is almost like, I think she related Mark, maybe introducing him to Kim or something with Mark and Kim. I remember she used them together in a way. Mark introduces this Kim Kaufman or something. I don't know if that's the word she used, but I was under the assumption that she talked to Mark first somehow to get a hold of Cindy or something, but I could be wrong. But Cindy, it was their main link, I would say.
Mark, the best friend.
Yeah, the childhood friend, but I could be wrong on that. I just remember, I feel like the way Cindy worded it, it seemed like that.
Someone in chat said Shanann Watts was a phony and a fake poser. Well,
yeah, she was, sometimes her videos, though, she was selling a product. That was her job. So she might have come off, that's what she did for a living. So yeah, sometimes maybe she exaggerated or she put on like she had a better life than she did, but that was her sale. She was selling stuff right there. If you guys don't realize that, so
just
some
like
of it
a
is
celebrity
kind of a
has
fake.
Persona. Like
What?
a celebrity. Like a celebrity has a persona.
Yeah.
They have a
And
personal
even-
life.
You don't think Chris is a fake phony? I think he's worse than freaking Shanann as far as like putting on this persona that he's not. Chris is the worst. He has this mask on. He had it all time. He had a freaking mask on his whole life pretending to be somebody he wasn't, in my opinion.
No kidding.
And do you remember that one thing? Do you remember that part? Was it in the book though? Where I don't remember where it was, or Cindy's book or something. Oh, it was Cindy. I think it was when Cindy was writing a book. She said that she heard Chris chanting like scriptures in the bathroom, trying to get the God to forgive him, like begging for forgiveness. That came from Cindy's book, I think. So we know, that she would hear him on the other side of the door and he'd be chanting scriptures of please forgive me, trying to get like God to forgive him. There's something not right with Chris. I'm telling you, that's not normal for a little kid to be doing that.
not
That's
normal
weird.
at all.
There's something wrong with him mentally. I'm sorry.
And to talk to someone on the phone through Bible verse only is weird.
Also, I thought of why he might not want to get tested, because if he does and it finds out, the jail will find out, everyone will find out. If he has a mental deficiency of any kind, the inmates are going to target him.
Oh, I didn't even think about
Dude,
that.
That's why he
I
doesn't
never
want
thought
it.
of it either.
They will
Maybe somebody
target
gave him some
hard.
jailhouse advice and
Yeah.
said, "Don't go, don't get." Yeah, maybe they kind of gave him some advice, and that's why he refused to do it or something. Yeah, I didn't even think
No,
about
he
that.
doesn't want that.
I didn't even think about that. Wow.
See, I'm still right.
Oh, yeah, I never deny that. You are very quick. I don't know. I can't find that outgoing thing that person was talking about.
I'm trying to think of who it was. I think their name was Ninja something or other, I thought. Or
Ask them
Or-
if. Well, I guess they could hear us asking now. Help us, guys! If you okay, so if you Googled it and you found that outgoing number, can you like send me a screenshot for an email or something? Because I'm
Bell
trying.
C says at Zavgirl 920-239-4101 Dodge Correctional Facilities outgoing inmate. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go now?
That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Okay, so maybe if I put in the number actually with it and see what it does. Hold on.
And while you're doing that, I'll say LJ Samantha's made a point, and it's a good one. Kim completely ignores that Chris confessed to Sherilyn in his own handwriting.
She doesn't believe anything Sherilyn has to say, but how is she like ignoring the
Well,
handwriting?
Yeah, if
It's
it's
Chris's
Chris is saying it,
handwriting,
then
though.
yeah, exactly.
It's Chris's handwriting. You can't get around that. Who cares
Exactly.
what's fatal?
Exactly.
She scanned it in, and it's Chris's handwriting. And you could even match it if you want. Not saying anyone has it. I'm just saying if news reporters wanted to gather information, all they have to go to is the high school. I'm sure they have records. He signed something in his.
You guys, it is. It says it. It says it. It says if you Google in the number, it says call from an inmate at Dodge Correctional Prison,
Okay.
and it has the number. So yeah, it is.
Okay,
I don't even know why I'm bothering because I totally believe it, but just to show you guys, good call. I had to put in the number with Dodge, and this two of them say this is Dodge Correctional Facility outgoing inmate call number, the 41011. I didn't look up the other one, but
Tiffany,
anyway.
it's someone saying, could you mod some people? Because
Oh yeah,
someone.
there's no mods in here. They're all sleeping probably.
Yeah, I'm sure.
like
Jill, do you want to come on? I can't call. I can't actually talk on the phone while I'm doing a live though. That's kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
So if you want to come or just tell me what, I'm dying to know what you're talking about. Do you know the information about this fake suicide or something? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're wanting, but I feel bad because I know you're reaching out, but I'm not getting what you're trying to get.
Yeah.
She's
She
saying
says
Crystal help. What do you
Huh.
What does that
mean?
mean?
What can I do to help you, Jill? Because I don't know what you're asking. Okay, let me see mods. Let me see. Why is there trolls in here?
Trolls are everywhere in chats.
Yeah, that's true. huh?
Guys.
I don't mean to be
Happens.
dismissive, but I want to address Melanie and saying, yes, strokes can happen to anyone. What happened to me, I was perfectly normal, perfectly fine. I'm in middle age. I'm only 47, so not too old, and perfectly fine talking to my husband, which actually cross-stitching, so I had dexterity, and went to bed, went to sleep, woke up the next morning, come out, I could walk, sat down. My husband asked, how'd you sleep? And I was trying to talk to him, and I couldn't get the words out. And
Oh God.
I was still thinking and trying to communicate, and nothing. And I was rushed to the hospital. I could walk. I didn't lose any bodily functions. I was perfectly fine when I went to bed and woke up. And so, yes, it can happen to anyone, any age. Go to sleep, wake up, go to sleep fine, wake up, and something severely could happen to you. So
I think about that all the
Absolutely.
time. I have like this weird fear of that, like that's on my mind a lot about like
Yeah.
like health, because I think I don't know. I think just a lot of deaths.
So
Well,
what's
I guess
what's the thing
everybody
with
has
Yeah.
Jill though? I'm concerned. What's Jill? I missed the chat.
I don't know. I'm confused.
She keeps typing different things, but nothing that is that you can. I mean, like it's just one word things, and I don't know how they tie together.
I know, Jill. Can you please help? I can't. I can't actually talk. Hold on. Hey, yeah. You weird mom. Hold on. I'm gonna. I forgot. I have to go to YouTube to make mods. I was trying to do it on.
Also,
So hold on.
Amanda
A second.
Bede wants to join. So
yeah.
Jill, call into chat. Just
Oh,
give
Jill
her,
wants to
Jill,
talk
if
in-
you're there, send Zav or tell her your email address so she can send you an invite.
Hold on a second.
Well,
I'm trying
oh,
to go
as
on
in
my.
regards to strokes too, guys. If I don't know how young some of you are, but I remember Luke Perry from 90210 was like in his 40s or early 50s, and he had a massive stroke and died last year. So it can happen to
Luke
anyone.
Perry. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
I
I
know.
know. Let's hold on a second. Let's talk about some. I don't know. I get like I don't know. I have this weird like fear of. But no, you're right.
I do
Hold on, I'm
too.
trying to.
I do
Yeah,
too,
it is.
Zav. I have a lot of migraines too, and that always scares me that I have like some sort of ticking time bomb in my head.
Oh. So you said have you always been in a wheelchair your whole life?
Yeah, it's a birth defect. I was premature.
Okay.
Oh,
That's usually what cerebral palsy is like even if you're premature by 2 weeks, it may not be
okay,
noticeable, but there's always going to be like it may not be
okay.
noticeable at all, but the doctor says that there's always a slight
Uh-huh.
what am I trying to say? There's always a little bit of CP in people who are premature, even if it's
Okay.
not noticeable or visible or
Uh-huh.
just, I was 10 weeks early, so
10
Okay.
weeks. So
I was born premature as well, so I know what
yeah.
you're talking about. I was only 4 pounds,
I
which
was 2
sounds
something.
big now,
Yeah, now it does,
but back in the 70s, that was tiny. My mom would say,
yeah.
you weighed as much as 2 cans of soup.
My mom says those things. I was 2 pounds something in 1980. I'm 40. And she's
Okay.
like, I could hold you in the palm of my hand. I could put you in my
Yeah.
pocket.
Well, you were 2 pounds, you said?
Yeah, 2 pounds something. I don't remember the ounces.
Okay, I was 4 pounds, 5 ounces. So
Yeah,
just a little bit on you.
You just had a little bit on me.
Yeah. But you're defeating the odds too. I'm sure they told you what they told my mom. I would never be able to walk, talk. They were trying to convince my parents to put me in a home.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, a funny thing is, I'm affected physically, but you would never have known it. I mean, I'm in a wheelchair constantly now because as you get older, um, it's not like progressive, but you just kind of can't do things like you used to. Like I used to walk in a walker all the time, and you wouldn't know that there was anything wrong unless I was sitting, unless I had the walker with me, or I was in a wheelchair for some reason. But now I am in an electric wheelchair, but it's all right. And but yeah, you wouldn't know. And but the funny thing is, when I was like 3 years old, they did tell my mom all these things. When I was 3 years old, they gave me a test for my, like, to see if I had any mental deficiencies or if I was delayed in any way. And they said I was retarded just because I rolled that's an inappropriate word, I'm sorry. But they said that because I rolled around a raisin on the table and ate it, that I,
Okay.
suffered from, but that was just because I ate a raisin. But,
I don't
no,
mean
I'm
to
not.
interrupt, but Zav, they said Jill gave her email.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay. Hold on a second. What? Wait, but so she does want to say something? Can she just?
I
Is it
don't
a
know.
private or
They
something?
said
That's why I'm confused. Okay, hold on.
I don't know, but I wanted you to see it just in case it was anything important.
I'm glad you spotted it, Bridget, 'cause I didn't see it.
I'm actually Zav's noticed before when I'm on with her, I can keep up with the chat. I actually had I had 3 things going. I had my TV, my big screen, which was where I was watching everything, and then I had the StreamYard basically going and the chat on my phone.
Oh, trying to see if there's anything else.
Jill said she only needs 2 minutes.
Oh,
Okay, so. Well, hold on. You guys talk. I guess I'll just talk to her on the phone for a minute. But
I can let's see.
you
Well, I got a question for you, Amy, then. What
okay? Shoot.
is the one thing that you can't stand from Kim?
Oh my God, the one thing you're
I
asking me.
know there's so many.
You're asking me to narrow it
Yeah,
down.
just pick one thing.
That there's just no give there. I mean, she acts
I know.
like she's acting. She acts like she's a reasonable person and open to people's opinions and thoughts and ideas, but she's really not. And she's just so hard and fast on this whole Shanann killed the babies thing.
Yes.
And honestly, Bridget, like, even if they get to 35C, what's gonna happen? I mean,
it's
he
not.
might get.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What about you?
Me, honestly, same thing. There's a lot, but as tonight, she really pushed my buttons.
Oh my God! I
with the word traumatized. Like I said, if I hear the word one more time fly out of Kim's mouth, I'm gonna get a witch's broom because I'm like, she blames everything, and Chris was so traumatized. He's still traumatized.
What about those babies? What about those babies and Shanann?
Right. And if he was traumatized of killing Shanann, why would he continue the traumatization and killing another child of his? If Shanann did.
And why would there be any premeditation, which there was? If he was traumatized, and even if he were, I don't give a flying F if he were traumatized. Okay, that's not. He he killed 4 people. You know, it's
Mhm. And the other thing that Chris was, I didn't think she used the word traumatized, but I heard it fly out of her mouth so much about when they came to the jail, Coder and I can't think of her name right now, but they came to the jail to talk to Chris again.
Tammy.
And thank you, Tammy. And why did they come in plain clothes? They're not supposed to do that.
Oh my god.
They
Yeah.
show up at people's houses in suits sometimes, and they just show their credentials. So, what are
And
they
forgive
supposed
me,
to
but-
wear?
Forgive me, but wasn't it when he went in for interrogation? Weren't they in
Plain clothes.
plain clothes? Yeah, she had that striped sweater. I will never forget the black and
Correct.
white striped sweater. And
So I'm confused at what she wants them to wear. What
I don't
were
know.
they supposed to wear? I'm sure they had their credentials on them because they had to get in the jail. So
well, you know, detectives or whatever like that don't wear uniforms or anything. They're not beat cops. What does she mean by uniforms?
I have no clue. But the other thing that you mentioned as well, and Zav brought it up, and I was so thankful for it, blaming her for drinking. She's gone on her, Kim has gone on her regular channel and everyone else's channel that she can possibly get on to bash Shanann and infer, make everyone think that Shanann was drinking. And she could have just expressively talked to some friends, or in passing may have mentioned that she needs a drink because she had a hard day.
Yeah,
I mean,
to be honest with you, tonight when I was listening to her, I needed a drink, and as a joke, my mom brought me a drink, but Kim, you know, makes me need a drink, and you can say that too without meaning it, like.
and Gina, what she mentioned something in the chat. She's talking about drinking being relevant to the case. Kim is inferring that Shanann was drinking, and that's why an argument ensued and she killed the kids. So that's what you're saying. She's saying she's basically like a drunk and
Yeah,
she killed her kids, you know, in a
Shanann
fit
hit
of
the
rage.
sauce all the time. She was an alcoholic. Yeah, okay, that's what she's trying to. But you know, look. Shanann was tired, stressed, wasn't eating, wasn't drinking. I highly doubt. I mean, she wasn't even eating. Her friends had to make her drink and eat regular foods and drinks. I doubt she's going to stop off at a bar and have a vodka and orange juice. Like, and she was spotting. You remember in the text in the discovery, it said she had said she was spotting. So I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have drank. You know.
And I'm just reading chat here, and yeah, Shanann was not drinking alcohol, and she I just wish there was, like they said, a better way that we could see maybe the autopsy reports that haven't been released to put it to bed. and
And
put it to
honestly,
rest.
what is it?
She
Why did
was-
they bring it up? Why did they bring it up anyways? The alcohol level. Or why did they?
Yeah.
If it,
And personally, it's my personal opinion. She was on this, I don't want to say health kick, but really trying to be healthy. All her meals looked healthy. She was, doing Thrive, which thought it did her body good. If she's trying to treat her body in a good manner, she wouldn't abuse is the word, keyword, alcohol. I don't know what more to say about that.
that would be the furthest thing from her mind, especially since she struggled to have Cece and Bella because of her
Mhm.
lupus, and she was pregnant with Nico, and I think she was having a lupus flare up. In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And with all the stress and everything, and there's no
Mhm.
way she loved those children, and there was no way she would put them in any kind of jeopardy.
Right.
Even if the risk to little Nico was minute from a glass of wine, she wouldn't do it. She wouldn't put him at risk.
Right. And whether Thrive is healthy or not is irrelevant. It's the fact that she tried a healthy lifestyle. She believed that it was. So she was trying to do her body good and not be abusive with
Exactly.
other things, of substances like alcohol or anything else of that nature, or drugs.
Well, and I mean, she had fibromyalgia and lupus and all those things too, and she wouldn't want to aggravate anything in any way, So she was trying to be healthy.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
And
don't
in
think she's a
Corner,
big drinker at all.
I think
No, probably
why
just social once in
she
a while.
doesn't actually say the words Shanann killed the kids, because I think Shanann's parents would sue her for
I was gonna say,
defamation.
yeah, wouldn't that be libel?
That's why she doesn't say the exact words.
Good call.
She's not going to say that.
Here's a good comment. Secret agent says she was a mama bear, which is why Nutgate happened. She protected her babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway. Did you
So
ever...
not to pry, Zab, but everything's okay. I just worry about the community.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into a couple things, but yeah, it's she gave me a couple things to look into, but she just wants me to just look into it first.
I was
and
worried
see,
on a totally different level, because the chat and conversation was talking about suicide and stuff early on, and I was just concerned.
She still doesn't know, but yeah, as far as the suicide, she doesn't know if it was fake or not, if it was real. That's up in the air. I don't think anybody knows, which is crazy, but yeah, because if his account is gone, YouTube they're not going to just take your account down if you die, but if you fake something like a suicide, then they would. I could see that going against policy, but they wouldn't take his channel down unless if he took it down to make it look like, I don't know. It just blows my mind if somebody would do that, because I don't know. What was he like? Was he a cool guy?
I have no idea. Does anyone know?
Like a dramatic person? Was he like... I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't talk about it, but I don't know. That was news to me when she mentioned it, so I'm going to look into some things.
I only found out yesterday. They were talking about somebody from YouTube, and I'm like, so I looked it up, and I'm...
Because you know that one girl that had a YouTube, she was a creator, she died, so sad, she died like, probably about 6 months ago, I would say. It was right when Corona was out for like maybe a month or two.
One was pregnant?
No, she wasn't pregnant, but her channel's still up. You can still watch it. So it's not like they're going to take it down. Somebody would have to go take it down. But no, she was the one. She covered the Valo case really heavily. What was her name? Oh my gosh, now I forget her name. They said she went to the hospital with symptoms. They ran tests. They said everything was normal. They sent her home, and then she died in her sleep that night.
No.
Yeah.
I think
So
I
you think
did
it-
hear about that.
maybe Corona. It was right when the Corona was, just came out. It could have been, but it didn't. She didn't test positive. At least the original test. I don't know whatever happened after, if they had found out or not.
Actually, that's something I have a series of tests that I've been going through, and they actually said stroke is another symptom of corona. But
Really?
yes, ask your doctors. I didn't know that till my doctor told me, and then my therapist, my physical therapist, just mentioned it also because she had a friend, and her friend was 45 and perfect health. She was a nurse, and she lost everything like me, and she has not regained any control yet. And hers was due to COVID. But my test, because I had to be tested, I've been in hospital twice, and all the kinds of tests I had to be run on me, and I had to get tested. And so my last test was just 2-3 weeks ago, and it was negative. So I'm
Thank
not
God.
saying I had it, but I'm saying the doctors pointed it out to me. So that's another symptom that they're finding in people.
Well, too, they are saying that as a result of COVID, some of the long-term health issues could possibly be, a stroke or heart issues long-term. So I could understand, why a stroke might be a symptom, because it's also could be as a result of COVID that you later down the line, will have a stroke. There was this basketball player. I'm not really much into basketball, but I was reading the article, and he collapsed not too long ago, and he was healthy. But he did have corona at one point,
That's what I forgot.
and I guess
Okay.
now he has some heart issues. So
Oh. I I've got to scroll up. My soul
Sorry, guys.
is saying, Bridget, was your D-dimmer elevated? I don't know
D-dimmer,
what you
what?
mean by that. My vitamin D levels? What? I'm a
Oh,
lot.
dimer, D-dimer. That isn't that what's elevated when you I remember they did that test for my pulmonary embolism.
oh God.
Which test?
You know what? That's what I
did
just
you
left. I
get?
forgot to just take my blood thinner, and I forgot to take it last night. So I'm like, oh my God, it's been 2 days. So I went and took it real
Oh my
quick.
God, Zab.
I forget sometimes when I'm up editing all night, and I forget
Yes.
because I don't sleep, and I usually take it right before bed. So,
Oh,
and you guys talking about all this
girl.
health
Take it
stuff.
right
I'm like,
now?
oh my. I just did. That's what I just did when I left.
I'm gonna text you when I take my pills. Did you
I
take
was
your
going to ask
pills?
you, like, the question that Bridget, you should ask Zab the question you asked me. What do you have trouble with the most with Kim? What bothers you the most?
Saying Shanann was drunk and that she killed the kids. Is that what you mean? Like the whole theory? I don't like how she keeps insinuating that she was, drunk, and it. She says that for two reasons. Number one, that she said that's tonight on Mexi. She said, people do things when they're drunk. That's they do crazy things like that. And also for the fact that she's trying to put it off that Chris didn't even almost mean to kill her. That she just stopped breathing, and that he was just like, and he didn't really do it hard enough to probably kill a normal person. They probably would have woke back up because she was drinking. That breathing. I forget what that thing is where it decreases that thing. Like that's why like if you drinking with certain pills, you could die in your sleep. It depresses your breathing and stuff. So that got depressed from the alcohol, so she didn't wake back up. But because her I can't say that word, but because that bone wasn't broken, that he probably thought, normally a lot of people probably would have woke up from that. It wasn't hard enough to kill some people. Like they would have woke back up, but because she was drinking, it depressed that, the breathing thing. I forget what that's called, but so she didn't wake back up. So there's two motives by saying that she's drinking.
That's what I was trying to bring up earlier. talking about my husband who was Marine. So talking about how much force it takes and how long it takes to actually kill someone using that method. It's not easy. It's not light. And I feel for her. That had to be torture. Looking in his eyes for 12 minutes, at
And
least.
being like, what the hell? Unless he choked her out and rendered her unconscious with the carotid.
Yeah.
If he got her in
I
a
don't-
chokehold.
I don't think it was 12 minutes for some reason. I was thinking, because didn't they say like 6 minutes or 5 or 6 minutes or something? But then I read online that sometimes if you hit the right spot, you can knock somebody out in like 62 seconds, I
Yes.
was reading. So, and then to kill somebody depends, like how much pressure and how much. But remember how he said something like, how he worded that? He's like, he put the, how did he word that, Chris, in his confession? Like how he knew where to do it or where to put. Gosh, I don't want to quote it until I know exactly what he said. Man, I wish that interview's so long I can't just go find it real quick. It's like 4 hours and then another 4 hours or something. It's really long. It's in 2 parts. So
Which
never
interview
mind.
are you-
I'll just quit. The Dodge one.
Oh.
They're both
Well,
long.
another-
I mean, well,
there's a thing that bugs me too is like he said, that her eyes filled with blood. I can't remember if that was the first or second confession, but they didn't.
Oh, I
It wasn't in
remember
the
that.
autopsy.
well, it was in the second, and that's what she uses that as an example. How they went with, they were feeding him some of the stuff because they ask him at the beginning of that, or not the beginning, at some point in the Dodge one, they ask if that happened, and he says no, not at that part. He says no, but then when he's explaining later when he puts her in the grave, then he says, and that's where the bloodshot eyes were. So that's what he says, and she says, oh, he's just going along. See, well, we know there's some lies to that. There's part truths in his story. We know that it's not all true. So yeah, maybe that part he did take from them. But I was watching that person that was on that Gillespie person. He's a forensic, but it must not be Mark. He's been on a couple channels going over the autopsies.
I think
And he said, though, not necessarily just because she didn't have petechia doesn't mean that in the moment that her eyes could have filled with blood for a moment. He said it's possible that could have happened without her having it for some reason. I don't know. They asked him that, and he did say that. And he's actually a
Wonder
medical
if
expert.
the
And for
coroner that was in the
I think
chat,
he is a
if
coroner.
she would learn,
Oh,
if she
yeah.
would know. Yeah.
But besides the point, though, even I could
Yeah.
see how Chris could have lied about that anyway. Because so I mean, the fact that they gave it to him and then he said it, that's typical Chris anyway. So I can see that he could have done it.
It's
It
just
is.
one of those
But-
weird things that.
But yeah, ask her. Yeah, is she in the chat? Yeah, I know that was a good question, really.
Yeah,
let's
that's
see.
the first person I've thought of is like, oh, let's ask her if it's an impossible.
Yeah, I saw that, but if you look at her hair, MK has that hairline, like she does.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily, in my opinion, I know a lot of people disagree, and that's fine. That's what it's all about,
Yeah,
debating.
right.
I personally think that's just her hairline.
I think so,
I don't
too.
think it was different in that compared to the other things that we see her in. Now, it's harder to see when her hair's down, but when you see her hair pulled back, I think it
Yeah.
just does that a little bit.
What is
Like
weird is that she
you
was
see here,
wearing-
I have a widow's peak.
Yeah,
My
and I have
hair's
this
so
weird thing on
blonde
the
and
sides
gray.
too. I hate that my hairline from the side. I'm not even going to turn to the side now.
Yeah.
I'm
Look
bringing
at the
everybody
pictures
into
that she
it.
had with Chris and
What's that?
compare the hairlines. I said if you look at the pictures that she took with Chris, her hair you can kind of compare.
Yeah.
In a couple of the pictures, her hair was up, but I don't think what bothers me is like she was wearing like a
A
zip
long
up
sleeve.
hoodie in like 70,
Or long
80 degree
hoodie.
weather.
Yeah, that is weird. So whether she was hiding, there has been some people speculating. Originally, they speculated about maybe drug use, like intravenous drug use, hide marks. But I think I like the argument better that like maybe some kind of defensive marks that she was hiding.
That's what I was
mean, if
thinking.
that was, I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't like it better. I don't
For
know why I said it
me,
like that. I just think I don't think she was into like hardcore drugs like that. Like, so I would believe more that it would be to hide marks than like needle marks. But Who knows? I've been surprised
Yeah.
in my life many a time. So
Definitely with this case for sure.
yeah, with this case
What I-
even, yeah.
What I thought of originally, first thing that popped in my mind when they're talking about NK's hairline or hair loss was maybe, all speculative again, that she was present or seen something, and the stress has caused like trichomania, where she's started pulling out her hair.
Oh.
Trichomania runs in my family. I have a cousin who has it, and she's tried everything, even hats, and it'll grow in some, but it's a nervous tick, and she will still pull out her hair. So I thought maybe she had seen something, witnessed something traumatic to her, to NK, that it's just a nervous habit. She can't stop. That's the first thing that popped in my mind. If the hair loss is real, I don't see it personally. That's just me.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I
But
do think she.
go ahead.
No, but that's a good explanation. But I do
Yeah.
think she was involved in some manner, whether it be, I don't know whether it was hands-on, so to speak. I hate to use that. I didn't. That sounds bad, but hands-on or some sort of other way. I think she was involved. I think
And I appreciate Corner spelling the
I
words
think-
out for me, because I can't speak very well. So some people might not understand me, but she spelled it out, trichotillomania, something like that. But she did confirm what I said. It's an anxiety disorder.
What do you think, Zav?
About what? Sorry, I was
About-
texting or
Do you think that Nicole was involved in any way? Maybe not directly, but indirectly.
I don't know, like I go back and forth. Like if you would have asked me that like 2 weeks ago, I would have said no. I don't think like physically, I don't think she was there that morning. But then when I'm listening to some of these interviews, I don't know. I go back and forth. I just need some kind of proof. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I saw something, but I don't think right now, I don't think that was her walking out. Like that video that everybody thinks that was her walking out dressed like Chris. I do not believe that. If anything, I believe if she was there, she walked out back and they did something out back. Like, I don't believe that in order to cover, like, they were so aware of the video being there, that they purposely dressed alike to trick the video. Why not go out the back? Why not duck down and walk out? Why would you go in front of the video? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's dress alike and try to trick the camera. If you are aware of the camera and you're committing triple homicide, no, you're not going to freaking go out in front of the camera. You're going to duck behind the truck, or you're going to go out back where there's a freaking spot for your car. Like it's a perfect spot. That is the perfect spot. You back up right to the yard, that the parking lot. Nobody's there. I mean, that would be stupid not to go back there. So if she was involved, if I find out something like that, I have proof like out back, I'd say, yeah, I mean, I'm up for anything, but I'm not up for that's her walking out. I do not believe it at all.
No, I don't think so either.
People will like, oh, look at the gate. Look at him walking. It's because he went from no shoes to gym shoes to boots. I'm sorry. It'll make you walk different.
Exactly.
But yeah, I do not. But people still feel so strong that that's her walking out first. It's just like, why? That is the stupidest thing. Or like the car parked in the yard. That is the most ridiculous thing. That's a nice neighborhood. Let's draw attention to the yard and have a big car parked in a spot that's weird in the front yard. No, you're not going to park there. I'm sorry. It was the neighbor pulling out. I don't know. I know I'm going to get a lot of people.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point if anything comes up. But like, I just think, well, the thing she pinged in Frederick, that does bother me still.
Yeah,
even if they say she was on her way to work, blah blah blah, that's the route she took. But there's that ping, and then there's the 100. What was it?
The conversation, you mean?
Yeah, the
The
111 minute.
111-minute
Yeah,
conversation.
111-minute conversation before Shanann got home. That bothers me because that was the longest conversation they'd ever had. Um, maybe she didn't know directly, or she didn't know, or wasn't involved directly, but there's something there that bothers me. Uh, and I think she did know she was pregnant. You know, I think, but way before that he was married, and
No,
I
but
think
Tina, I know the shock, but it's the if you're talking about because of, you think that NK was there, I'm talking about beforehand. If they're so
Yeah.
aware of this camera and they're planning this, that they dress alike to trick the camera, that means they're aware of it. And we know Chris was aware of it because the whole robbery
Yeah.
thing, he wanted to check out where the camera was. That's what I think. He was trying to
Yeah.
see, that's why he knew to pull it up, because he knew the camera. Okay, if I pull it up, maybe. But anyway, no, his face was because, yeah, he carried the bodies out, and whether the children were alive or not, either way, you'd be like scared because either, oh shoot, does the camera pick out Bella walking out? Did they pick out me putting Shanann in and pulling her through in the truck? Like, he doesn't know how much they really picked up. You know, he was hoping it didn't pick
Right.
up enough, and he could see probably some things because he knows what he was doing. But I don't understand what that has to do with. His face was, yeah, come on, he just freaking killed his family, and he was not sure like what you could see on the
he
camera.
didn't
So
think
yeah,
all
he
this was
freaked
going to
out.
happen right away. He thought he was going to
Yeah,
have time to.
and he thought, yeah, and maybe the camera would have already erased by the time they found. I don't know how long that the cameras usually. How long do they keep like a day? Hoping he was hoping probably, and hoping they wouldn't find out, hoping they wouldn't pull it, but just in case. But what everybody's saying is that they dressed alike to trick
no.
the camera. Does that make sense to you? When there's a freaking back door you could sneak out on, or you could like duck down under the truck? That makes no sense to take that chance if you're aware of it and you're
Yeah.
trying to hide it that much. Then just duck down or
Right.
go out the back. I mean, that
So,
doesn't make
yeah.
sense to me.
That's too much. Somebody in here said that they used to work for the DA and they could.
Yes, it's Vanna, Vanina. She said, Zav girl, bring me on. I used to work for the DA and can shed some light.
Okay, who? Where?
V
Okay, Vina.
as like B as in Victor.
Okay.
A-N. Yeah.
I see it now. Can I
Okay.
get I need your email. So either you could, if you don't want to share it with everybody, you could email me and I'll have it.
And I can always jump off and let someone else take the spot. I'm perfectly fine with that.
No, you could stay on. Why, unless you want to, but I mean, we could all stay on.
I don't have kids. I have fur babies, and they're already
too.
up, so I'm good.
And Amanda, Weird Mom said you wanted to come on. If you want, I need an
Oh
email
yeah,
though.
weird mom.
No, not Weird Mom. Weird Mom said Amanda wanted to come on. She texted me,
Amanda. Oh, I'm
but
sorry.
I don't know. I tried to. Did you get my? Did
She
you
said
see
I
it?
emailed Zav girl.
Who
so
did?
Amanda B.
Oh, okay.
I
Okay,
have
I'm
another
sending
question to
Vanna.
pose for you guys too. Like, the way that Shanann was found in the grave.
Oh,
Do you think that's indicative of being just rolled out of a sheet? She was like, her legs were bent up and everything. Do you guys think?
I think I better stay. Everyone's saying in chat I should stay.
Definitely.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I love being with her. It's like someone else told me we make a good team. We were on before with Zav and me, and they said would make a good team together. And I think I was on before my stroke. Wasn't I, Zav?
No,
was
no,
it-
it was not till after. Nope.
Was after the stroke?
Yeah. I remember the
Okay.
first time you came on, you explained it. Yeah, no, it was definitely after.
Okay. Okay. I don't remember some things.
No, it's fine. But what
And everyone's
what month
asking
did you
about
have
the
it?
Fur babies. The fur babies are fine. Some people remember me from the last talk or conversation or chat we had, and they're good. And actually, they're with Daddy, getting ready for see Daddy off for work.
I have 4 dogs. So
You have 4? I
Oh,
have
wow.
2 Siberians.
4 dogs.
I
Wow.
have 2 that are half Siberian.
Wow, I love
the
how they're
rest-
such pretty dogs.
And the rest of your kids' fur babies are what?
2 of them are Siberian Husky,
Okay.
Pomeranian, and the other 2 are American Eskimo.
Oh, okay. I'm very familiar with both of them. Are all your dogs vocal? I have one that's really quiet, and I have one that's very talkative.
Yes, I have one that's very, very talkative. Gypsy's she's the only one that really talks, and the rest of them don't talk that much. No,
Oh,
but Gypsy is very, very.
I have the
Gypsy.
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Gypsy is very, very vocal. She will talk to you. She will get mad, and she will chew you out.
We're missing Zeke tonight. Is he in bed
Yes.
sleeping? Oh,
He's out.
oh.
He
He's
might
so
be actually.
adorable.
He might actually be getting up for the morning soon.
Oh,
actually,
Oh no.
yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to send. Yeah, Vienna, I'm trying to send you this. Okay, so I'm gonna send it to the response. Like I'm gonna reply with it. Vienna.
Okay.
Wait,
then,
Vanina. I think I'm saying that right. Vanina.
Vadina? Is something-
Vanina? I don't know. Sukar.
I think
Oh my
so.
gosh, you have to help. Well, wait. Maybe. Never mind. I don't know if you have the whole.
But you're doing great, Zab. You had actually at one point 507 people in the chat.
For being this late. This is an
Yes.
odd time, too. Not my normal
Everyone
time.
says that's
So I'm getting a lot of new people,
this-
which is awesome.
has been the best night.
Yes. I suffer from insomnia, so sometimes I'm in search of a live or somebody that's on or a new video or whatever. And I was so glad to find that you were on.
Oh, yay. I know. I'm so glad you guys came because I
Hello.
was like, I can't sleep. Hey, Amanda, what's up?
Can't hear anything.
Are you there? I heard you a little bit, but it wasn't. Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
cool. What's up? Nice to have you. Thanks for coming on. Sorry, I
Hey,
didn't
guys,
even
how are
realize
you?
I was not ignoring you. You're the one that asked if I was ignoring you too, right? No.
Yes.
Or was that a different Amanda? Okay. No. And then Weird Mom. Thank Weird Mom because I didn't even know you wanted to come on. See, I missed that.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
like, Amanda
because
wants to
chat's
go.
going by super fast.
And yeah, and if you look away the minute that somebody says something, I mean, you don't see it. Even if you're looking at it, it skips up. Yeah, Vivina, I sent you a link, so let me know if you didn't get it. But anyway, so what's up, Amanda? What do you have to say?
Hey, Zavgirl. First things first, I've been watching you for a very long time, and I love all your content. I love your platform, and I love what you do with it. Sometimes you're just so sweet. When I'm hearing you talk about something, you'll be like, "Oh, that's so sad," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, she thinks it's sad too." So,
She's a very
thank
sweet
you.
girl. She's very easy. I mean, like I feel very comfortable on the panel, and I'm this is my first time. So
Oh, thanks. I'm glad.
It's very welcoming here, and that's why I called too. And I've been a long time subscriber, and I'm actually on her perks. What is it, Zab? What's
The
called?
members?
Yes,
The members thing? Yeah, the
her
members, yeah.
list too. And I just a safe place to discuss what's on your mind, your opinions, and you don't get bashed or blamed or run over for it. So I love it here.
it's great.
Thank you. So Amanda, are you the one that we're saying that was that you that were saying that you were on panel with Kim? Or is that a different one? I know I'm seeing so many names sometimes that sometimes I
no.
get them. Where'd she go? Vivina's here too. Vanina. Wait, I was saying it wrong. It's Vanina. Was I saying Vivina? Vanina.
Hi,
Are you
how
there?
are you?
Hey, Vanina. Amanda,
Hi,
yours says you're not
Zab
connected.
girl.
Oh. Hey, Vanina, how are you? Thanks for coming on.
No, thanks for having me on. Are you able to hear me clearly?
Yeah, I could hear you fine. Can
Okay,
you guys?
great.
So let's hear some of your thoughts. You said you've been. Oh, Amanda's back too. So you've been studying this case. How long have you been into this case?
Well, I mean, ever since the Discovery file came out, because I look at cases from a perspective of a lawyer, and so I don't pay much attention to Chris's confession. And I pretty much more or less disregard what he says unless it's a slip of the tongue. So I pay more attention to the slip of the tongue phenomenon because clearly his first confession was false. That was very obvious. And he says it in the February interview. You've talked about the read technique in one of your videos. And that is the number one technique that leads to false confession. In fact, it's banned in many countries like the UK. And so that was clear. And it's unfortunate that Tammy used that technique because it has now led to KK running with it. And in my opinion, what Kim is doing is ruining his chance at a 35C. And it's completely jeopardizing his chance at a 35C. Because if you want to argue that your confession has been coerced, trying to prove that your first confession was true negates that whole premise of a coerced confession.
Vanina, I told her
Ah.
just that. I literally told her just that. I said, if anything, you're hurting his case because any lawyer that is a good lawyer will not take this case. And I
Yeah.
know because I've been a criminal and I've had a lawyer, and the first thing they tell you is don't say a word. Don't say anything. And if you say anything, they'll drop you. Why? Because it's going to hurt their case.
Yes, Amanda, I heard you're live with Kim, and it's the only time I watch Kim because I do not I refuse to click on her channel. And so no, I was really glad that you asked her the tough questions about her intentions, and she talked about trying to change the narrative. Her response to you when you asked about, an attorney would never want somebody to go out and create YouTube channels because this would ruin any legal strategy.
Yeah.
And her response was about changing the public narrative. And
Right.
she alluded it to Scott Peterson's sister going out on national TV. But this is not the case at all because, one, Scott Peterson always claimed to be innocent.
Yes.
He never gave a lie detector test. It took 18 months to arrest him, and he still proclaims his innocence. And what his sister went out to change the narrative was about witnesses that were not interviewed that saw Lacey walking in the park and about the burglary that happened a few days
Therefore, they have
before
new
that were not.
evidence.
Yes. But what Kim is doing is trying to say that his first confession is true and can be proven. So that is completely ruining any chance. If that confession is true, well, there's no coercion. No matter how tired he was, it doesn't matter. There's no constitutional rights violation there.
Wow, I didn't even think about it like, yes.
That's awesome.
Oh, you are so right. Wow. See,
She was
you
my
think like a
dream.
lawyer because you think like a lawyer. Wow, yeah, you're so right. Oh my gosh, it was right in front of
Feels
us the
great
whole
to have a
time.
professional on
Okay,
camera.
Right.
Thank you so
Huh.
much.
No, I mean, then makes me wonder. Everything she's doing is to keep him locked up. And then I heard Amanda during that live, all she did was to protect MK. I mean, she went on and on about trying to raise doubt. Oh, what if I can prove to you that MK and Chris had been exchanging 30 Metallica songs in 5 days, all of these things. I mean, she's spending more time protecting NK than actually protecting Chris's legal interest.
Hmm.
It's true.
Wow.
I mean, in reality, one of the things that she was saying, I asked her, I said, you know, if you're really trying to go for a scapegoat, because she's going for Tammy and Shanann, and I mean, I'm not going to lie, I kind of like Kim. She interests me. You know, I'll follow her to the ends of the earth to hear what she has to say until she can make it all make sense or not. I love hearing what she's saying, but one of the things I asked her was, you know, do you always believe everything he says? And then if you're, or I told her, I was like, if you're looking for a scapegoat, why don't you guys go for Nicole, you know, NA? She'd be the best scapegoat ever. And she was like, we're not looking for a scapegoat. And I mean, dun dun dun. Of course they are.
No, but what she's bringing up, a minute point, a very minor point. Yes, there were leaks, but Chris's public defender already filed all of those motions, and they're all in the court record. So when you look at the court docket, it's not like the public defender did nothing in this case. I mean, they weren't just there, just pressuring him to sign the plea. When you look at the court record, they were filing tons and tons of motions about the leak, about investigating who in the DA office or who in law enforcement gave information to the press, etc. I mean, they were fighting this. Like, they were preparing for a jury trial initially because their premise for all of these motions was that it was changing the jury pool.
I have
So-
a question for you, Vanina. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead, ask her. Oh,
I mean, it was going to take it off topic. So, you know, if you want to remember what you
like
were
off
gonna say.
topic, like how? What do you mean?
I had asked Kim a question today on live, and she didn't really, obviously she didn't go into it very much. But I was asking, okay, since they had gotten one of the things that could be used as a reason for him being, you know, having premeditated it. And I said, okay, so if this is off the table, I have another thing that I think premeditates it. And Zab, you've talked about it yourself with the boots. Whether he had a stipend or not to buy the boots, buying $280 boots a couple weeks before a murder seems to me like it was premeditated a couple weeks beforehand. And they somebody in chat asked, "What do you mean? How would that be? How would that be premeditated?" Well, because he had new boots, so he could throw out his old ones, which were never found again. And you know, in terms of premeditation, would that be one of the things that they could use for premeditation?
No, I will show you what exactly is premeditated. But first of all, I mean, here's a smoking gun that, you know, the case theory of it happening in anger is completely wrong, because what was used in the strangulation is are gloves. You know, what was used in the commission of the crime. And what proves that there were other accomplices when I said, okay, I'll prove to you that Chris didn't act alone. Here, I'm going to drop the image and the link right there. I don't know, Zaf, if you want to pull the discovery, this page, hold on, is the glove test. It's discovery page 1761. I don't know if you want to share screen or not, how you want to do it.
1761. Okay, hold on.
Vanina,
What link did you just share? I'm trying to find that link. What was that link that you just shared?
Oh, that was just an image for your viewers, but it doesn't show the full page. It just shows that, you know, there's no fingerprint
I can't
match.
even find that link though for some reason. Let me just see if I could find it. Hold on 1 second, then I'll bring up the discovery.
What gloves, Vanina? The blue ones?
Wow, I can't even find it.
That's the police report on the evidence log.
I see it in the StreamYard sign, but it doesn't let me click on links. I have to go on the YouTube, and I can't find it on the YouTube one. Hold on, let me just look one more time.
Well,
But
I
yeah,
think
you can keep talking. I'll just.
if you're in the 1960 page document, because it's not like completely synced together. If you enter page 1580,
1580. Okay, let me bring it up. I was just trying to find your link, but I couldn't find it.
oh, because I can't chat. I'm on the phone, so I can't chat.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I know I saw you did put it up, but I can't find it on my YouTube. It's just my fault. It's because we're having a computer. I'm just not so much chat. But no, it's all right. I'm gonna bring up the discovery. You're fine. You guys want to ask her anything while I'm bringing it up? Maybe to keep it going. You guys have any questions?
Oh no, I just want to say, I already love her. She brought up Scott Peterson, and bam, she got the same thing that I've been trying to say and haven't been able to get it out. But she explains it eloquently.
Yes, she did,
So,
and I love it.
I can't pronounce your name quite, so I'll just call you V. I love you. Thanks.
Thanks,
No,
Amanda.
I'm loving what I'm loving what you're saying.
I
Okay,
love that
so-
she said that about
1580.
Scott Peterson, yeah, and Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony, I mean, I'd love to say that she even denies having the SEX to have her daughter. Like, they couldn't get her to confess to anything.
Okay,
Yes.
so
Okay, so you said 1580. So you hold on, let me see. So 1761. Okay, I got it up. So what are we looking for? You want me to share the screen?
No.
Are we looking for the blue nitro glove and stuff? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah, so
Here, I'll
no
share the
fingerprint match. So it's
Okay.
so that is the first sign that it is not something that was done in anger, in rage. You know, there's preparation. But then I'll go into more detail, because when I'm preparing a case, when I'm looking at a case, I always go back to the beginning. So first you look at a crime. You see, this is not a premeditated. So whatever story, that's why I don't listen to his confession. In fact, witness statement is the most unreliable, as you already saw from MK's statement to the police officer, right? Whatever she said was a complete lie. So you know, it's kind of like what the agent said to her: phones don't lie, people do. So
Yeah,
evidence,
I love that. Yeah.
evidence don't lie, data don't lie, pings don't lie, GPS doesn't lie. So these are the things I focus on more, and I think I can go through why I believe that NK was there that night based on data, and I'm not on the CCTV camera, because no jury together will believe that. They will debate on that.
I love to hear. So what can you mention a few things of
Yeah.
Yes. So okay, the 111-minute call. So nobody. So it's first you have to think about. It's the last call before the murder. Before with the murder, right? But when NK is asked to describe the call, she says, oh, okay, I'm going to read her a little bit of what she says, because I can't read the whole thing and all of you will probably cringe. Oh, you know what? I still don't remember what we talked about. Honestly, we talked about like so much random stuff. Like, it's so hard to pinpoint some of these things. Oh, I don't remember what we talked about. I remember it. That was a long phone conversation. We probably talked about all sorts of stuff. Oh, one thing I do remember though, I didn't remember when I was talking to Mark. So this is like when I'm starting to remember like bits and pieces. I don't remember what was in the phone conversation. Probably nothing of relevance, to be honest with you. But usually he talks to me when he's like down in the basement, in the bed, before he goes to bed, and I could hear the TV on, which I thought was, kind of weird. I didn't ask him. I just heard it in the background. I remember thinking, and I was like, right before we got on the phone, I was like, what the hell? Is he up? And there's like no TV downstairs. So I was like, well, maybe. I don't know. I I don't know, maybe how many TVs they have. Like, I've never been in their bedroom. Like, I went upstairs once. I was like, to their little place. Well, okay, you know, that's enough. So basically,
I love.
she has no recollection of that 111-minute call. No, I don't have my own channel.
I would say,
But-
being, I think she told us tonight, Zav, didn't she say that a 111 call was a sexual call that they had together? Or I'm getting channels mixed up because I watched 3 of them tonight. I don't,
So
maybe
Kim was trying to say what it was you're saying?
yes.
Oh.
Kim, oh, maybe it was CDT. You gotta watch that.
What'd she say it was?
She said it was a sexual
'Cause that's what Chris must
conversation
say.
between her and Chris, and she didn't, NK didn't really want to speak about it because she was embarrassed.
But how does she know what NK? Wait, how is she talking for NK now? Kim is
Because she
saying
asked
this? How is
I don't
Kim
know.
talking for
Kim
NK?
just- you watch CDT, and it's towards the end. Like I said, I didn't turn it on till you guys got off. So it's towards the end, and I can't pinpoint it the
I
second.
don't know if I could watch any more of that
Yeah.
Kim though.
You-
oh my gosh.
You have to watch
But
it.
so
because
you told me what I need to know.
didn't
So you're saying that Kim is saying that Chris must have told her this, right?
I guess. I
Okay.
think so. I think
I don't know
so.
if I can do
because I
that.
can't remember who she said, but she did say that was the 111-minute phone conversation, and that was what it
How
was
would
about.
Kim even know though? That's what I don't understand. How would she know that? I don't know.
That had
Let's-
to be told to her. That's
Okay.
the only thing.
Well, by going by what NK's saying though. Oh, you're saying that's why NK's pretending she doesn't know because she didn't want to admit
Correct.
it. Oh, okay.
Yes, because she was embarrassed. She didn't want to really admit that. What
Okay.
woman would want to readily admit that they're having phone sex?
No,
Why?
didn't
that
use
is
the
Under
word
111 minutes?
okay.
I'm sorry?
So I don't believe that for a second. So let me continue with why I think she was there. Okay.
Okay.
So during that 111-minute call, which ended at around 11:25, so 30 minutes before, Chris disconnects from Wi-Fi. They were FaceTiming, right? And then leaves his house for about 30 minutes. Now her phone will only ping, her phone started pinging at Thornton. But the way the phone works is that it will only ping when you make the call. It doesn't ping throughout the journey or when the call ends. So I think that was her alibi. So she calls when she's at home. And then Chris leaves his house for like 30 minutes. And I don't know if that's to talk to her or whatnot, or if the phone was just on as an alibi. Because they weren't really talking. Because neither her nor Chris actually remembered the call. Oh, by the way, I read that verbatim. I wasn't just making it up.
Yeah.
And because I happen to have my notes of her answer. And then he, at the end of the call, he enters back into his house, puts in Vivint, and then reconnects to Wi-Fi. So it looks like he's going outside for a while, getting somebody, and then, so then you have the 616 ping, right? And that ping is very important because it's not in the route that she drives to work. She's never driven to work going that route, ever. The only other 2 times she's pinged in Fredericks is when it's confirmed that she went to Chris's house. And on top of that, it's the only morning she didn't call Chris. So you have to put all of these together when you're looking at something. You have to look at all the circumstances surrounding that. And then on top of that, so after Nicole Atkinson showed up, which pissed off everybody. Pissed off Chris because nobody expected Nicole Atkinson to show up. And she was alerting Vivian trying to open the door around 11 something or 12 something. And then Chris is saying, "What are you still doing in my house?" Blah, blah. So then she
Why was
drives
she
off
even
to check.
there?
Well, she was worried about Shanann because Shanann
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
doing well over.
I'm so sorry. That was something Nicole Kessinger said. She said, "Why was she even there?"
Oh, here, I also have it verbatim. Hold on. No, she was pissed that NK was there. Not only was she was like, she said, okay, hold on. Nikki called the cops. Nikki called the cops. Why would this girl call the cops? What role does this woman play in this situation? So, I mean, you know, her reaction is pretty extreme considering she has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, why would she get so mad about that? I mean, if
Because,
yeah, huh?
well, because, you know, so let's continue. So when Nicole Atkinson leaves to check with the doctor and her GPS backs this up, she's at Shanann's doctor at 12:40. There's an indoor Vivint that alerts at 12:42, which Chris deleted, but only showed up when they were able to turn on Shanann's phone. And I'm going to drop an image right here.
Oh wow, so I didn't know that Chris deleted it off of his phone, so he was trying to hide that. I thought he talked about that a bunch, about all those notifications, but wow, huh?
Well, except for that one.
That's weird.
Hold on. Except for that ping, because that, no, except for that Vivint, because that Vivint shows that somebody was staying behind inside the house, because it's a motion sensor of somebody going from the garage, from the basement to the garage. So there, I just typed in do you call it an Imgur.com gallery photo?
Man, I wish. You probably don't know how to share your screen with me, huh? So I could share it. I had that discovery part that you wanted up, but then I think you went on to something else, which is totally fine. I want to hear what you have to say, but I'll try to look for that link. Did you send another link?
I put it
I
in
don't
chat. So here, let
Okay,
me
I'm looking for it.
tag you.
Why can't I see it?
Do you see when I tag you?
Mm-mm. No. Are you guys seeing it? Because I would like to share it if you want me to.
Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. I accidentally stopped the YouTube. Yeah.
Okay.
Zav, I sent it to you in that private chat that we have on the stream.
Oh, okay.
What about now?
Oh, she sent. Okay, cool. She sent it to me. Is that the one that you just sent?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she sent it to me in the
Okay.
private chat. So yeah, I think I got it. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. The gallery. So what? Okay, let me share this. Hold on a second. Hopefully, I'll be able to zoom in so we could. Hold on. Let me.
The
share it and
police
we'll see.
thinks it's a Vivint showing the opening of the garage, but it's actually not correct. It's a motion sensor from the basement to the garage, similar to what you saw in the Netflix documentary when Shanann goes the Christmas night, when Shanann goes to retrieve the phone from the car. There's a motion sensor that makes a sound.
Oh, how do I make it bigger? I could see it, but I don't think they're gonna be able to read it. Let me think of how to.
You can click on it, Zav, and the image
Oh,
goes. Yeah.
Thanks.
It's there.
Okay, so. Oh, wonder if I could even make it bigger than that. Okay, this is interesting. So this is the garage door of the residence was checked. It did not open the outside, but did open and close from within.
That's the left side is Nicole Atkinson's GPS where she was, and the right side is in the discovery. And there's a later part where the police said that Chris was nonchalant about it and didn't really have an answer for that, King.
Wow, Chris gave us consent to check Shanann's phone. It had an alert which stated the garage door was open at 12:42 hours. Detective Baumhofer took the phone to Frederick Police Department. Christopher showed me his phone, which shows an alarm times when the doors are open. It set an alarm about, some of this is cut off, but Chris told me that at least 3 times. But but Shanann showed the alert at 12:42. Wow. Which is the way someone could leave the residence. Chris's demeanor was nonchalant, and then you said this was Nicole Atkinson's. Okay, let me look at this.
Yeah, so anyways, I mean, it's just to show that that couldn't have been Nicole Atkinson because she was gone. It's right after she left. So somebody was in the house. Yes?
Oh, go ahead.
So somebody was in the house. Chris, alerted whoever was in the house. I will say the cleaning lady. Whoever's cleaning up the crime scene. And that person then escaped through the basement Minnie Mouse window. I don't think that person would have escaped through the garage door. I honestly think they misrecorded it. And that it's actually the motion sensor from basement to the garage. And I think CDT did a video explaining that it's a motion sensor.
There was also a glove right outside of that window, correct?
Yeah, I think there was a glove upstairs too.
There's a black latex glove next to one of the outer rims of the window. Like before they go down into the basement windows, there's a black latex glove on the left-hand side. But I'm not one to really say that NK was involved in the physical sense. I really think she pushed him for it, kind of like other people that have annihilated their families have done because their significant other said, "Hey, I don't want your previous family," and then voila, they get rid of them. I think that's pretty much her involvement. But I do think that she was involved to the point of talking him into it. Maybe kind of something like that. The case of the girl that talked her boyfriend into committing suicide, because I find it odd that they hid conversations. That 111-minute phone call, and then I don't know if you guys remember when she was talking to the detective, he was asking her about her phone calls that night, and she was jumbling them up on purpose, like, before that 3-minute phone call and before this minute phone call, and that one was a very long one. Oh, that was a long one? Yeah, that was a long one. The one at the beginning of the night, the one at the end of the night, kind of stuff like that. At one point, she finishes off by saying, and then we ended that Skype call, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Skype call? They were using Skype, which is weird. Or so she said. Not a lot of people use Skype, so I don't think that could have been something that many people would mess up unless they used Skype previous to having FaceTime. But I thought that was weird. And then the part that I think that she may have been complicit with more was when his friends were there, she was on the phone with him. And then when he was on the phone with the detective, she was on the phone with him. Those are the things that make me think that she was trying to help him cover it up.
One thing, for people who really don't think she's involved or that she's innocent, or I'm not saying that you think she's like an Amber Fry, but you all really have to look at her behavior after the crime. So now I'm going off tangent a little bit, because I was trying to go to the beginning of the murder and show that how long it's been premeditated, etc. But you have to look at a person's behavior afterwards. First of all, she didn't come forward voluntarily, like many people claim. That morning, she was already, Anadarko already informed police officers. It's in the discovery that by 11 a.m., they had already conducted a complete file on her of her entire employment history. They ran her criminal record, all of her social media. So they've already conducted an entire profile on her. So by the time they had her first interview with her, they already knew a lot about her. So it's not like she volunteered herself, but she went on Wednesday. And by the time that she went, she also then volunteered that she deleted the text because she was grossed out and because he lied to her about Shanann being pregnant. Well, we know that's not true because there's plenty of evidence to know that she already knew Shanann was pregnant. I mean, even on Saturday, she Googled Shanann Watts, and she also Googled Chris's address too. So that also further
She did.
corroborates
And then
why
she claimed that she
would have
didn't know
been-
his address, that she claimed she didn't even know his street name or anything. I did a video on that showing where she said that. She's like, I don't know his address. And then she Googled it the night before. She Googled the exact address and Ronnie's name for some reason. I don't know. She looked them both up. So yeah.
Or she said his realtor's name and then said she didn't know his realtor's name.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's crazy.
So, I mean, it's all of this is really common sense and logic if you think about it. Why do you Google somebody's address unless you're going there, unless you're telling somebody's directions on how to get there?
I caught something else that she said
So
that
you
I
have to
thought
put-
was. Oh, so sorry. But I caught
So
something
you
else that
have
I
to
thought that
put
she said that
all
was
of-
really iffy. Yeah.
It's hard, I know.
Mine will be quick, and it's just over and done when I'm finished. I found something else that she said that was kind of iffy when she was talking to the detective about cutting Chris off. She said that she was telling him things like, "Yes, we're still together. Yes, we're still together." She's like, "But I was just telling him that, so basically, she was saying so he wouldn't freak out on her." And I'm like, that sounds really weird. That sounds like something that. I mean, I don't want to throw scenarios out there, but something that a gang member that's leaving a gang would do. Oh no, I'm still with the gang. I'm still with the gang. Don't tell on me. Trying to leave or something. I thought that was very awkward for her to say. Yeah, I was breaking up with him, but I didn't need him to know I was breaking up with him because he might what.
Freak
And after
out
she goes
on
on to talk about how he's so calm and he would not have heard her fly, and no, you couldn't see him doing that when she's saying something totally different by what you just said. She said, yeah. So
Yeah, she
very
wanted to leave on a quote good term with him and not him be suspected of anything. I have to keep calm and tell him, oh no, we're still together, but.
Maybe that's because
really,
she didn't want him to tell on her. She wanted to make it so he kept it he kept her. Basically, he didn't throw her under the bus.
Right.
If he thought, oh, she still loves me. Oh, she was nice. She said we'd still be together. I was the one that screwed up. I got caught. So then he wouldn't rat her out, basically. So that does go along with that too. Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are opening, you're making me see some things tonight where I may have seen them at one point, and then I forget, or not forget, but then I go another route. But now I'm I'm on this route now where I'm thinking now that more NK can be involved, that is maybe involved more than I thought. I thought definitely she was involved as fact she was the reason and she manipulated him and made him think that. But I didn't think she was physically involved. But the more, I don't know. Go ahead, Vanina.
Okay, let me lay out all the evidence for you. So, okay, now let's talk about after the fact, okay? So she talks about she was grossed out because he lied. So that would mean that she just, on the spur of the moment, immediately deleted a text. You hate your boyfriend, he dumped you, he did something horrible, I'm going to delete all his contacts.
Right.
But that's not what she did. She Google searched 10 times, can cops recover deleted text? How long do companies keep text messages? what is the difference between a text detail and a text message? That is deleting with the intention to hinder a police investigation. That is
Good point.
tampering
Yes.
with physical evidence. That is a crime. I looked up the Colorado statute on tampering with physical evidence. It's a felony, what she did.
So being
Good point. Like I know all
Wow.
these little facts, but like when you're putting
Yeah.
them together with how you're saying it, it's like, duh, yes. Oh my God. Like, yeah.
so Bea,
Go ahead,
do you
Bridget.
think that the
Wow.
police are waiting for more evidence to charge her, or do you think she will never be charged?
I think she gave up state's evidence and she will never be charged. I think she got some type of immunity. But go on, Vanina. That's you're the
Okay.
professional.
No, she definitely didn't get any immunity, not whatsoever,
Okay.
because she did not cooperate. She did not help. She hindered the investigation.
Correct.
She
She did.
broke her SIM. She even broke her SIM card before giving it to the police officer. And she deleted all of her Google searches. And not only did she delete her contact and her text messages, but she deleted various Google searches, even her search for Chris Watts on the 3rd of August, 2017, and her search for Shanann Watts, the 1st of September, 2017. She went back and spent so much time deleting and deleting and deleting before she would even give up her phone.
I thought the Google search, can police trace text messages, was oddly specific. Normally somebody would input, can police see deleted text messages? But she said, she was asking if they could specifically see the origin of the text, like where she was when the text was sent. She was, saying, can they trace the text message, not can they find the text message after it's been deleted? I thought that was an odd choice of words as well.
No, and
yeah.
I might say she's not the brightest criminal, because I was talking to one of my friends who's an attorney, and he was like, Jesus Christ, why didn't you use VPN?
But she would have had to have used that beforehand, right?
Yes, yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to Google something so incriminating, like can police,
Mhm.
can the cops recover your deleted text? At least use a VPN.
Yeah.
She
that's
didn't
true.
need that.
probably
She just
didn't
went out
know.
and bought a whole new phone.
Yeah, she didn't know. I don't think, maybe.
Well, but they still recovered it because she was still using her iPhone to do that.
Oh.
And Google, yeah, like that's really easy for them
Yeah.
to recover, like Google searches and stuff. I feel like I've
Right.
heard. Man. Oh, so that is a crime. Like the fact that
Yeah.
because remember she goes on like I just wanted to get him out of my life. I wish I could. In that interview I just uploaded it last night, she goes on and on about like I want to help you guys so much. I hope you could get these texts. Oh my God, I want to help you guys because you guys need these. It's like you intentionally deleted them because you looked it up. Like you're right. I didn't even put two and two together with that search, and then her saying like. I mean, in my head, I figured she did it purposely, but like the fact that you could prove it, by her searches, that it could be a crime. Man, this the girl.
Yeah.
Wow.
If
Hey,
it
Zav,
goes
have
to
you-
trial, it could even be obstruction of justice. I mean, I
That's
can't
what, yeah.
I can't comment on. I mean, I'm not a Colorado attorney, so I have to put out a disclaimer. But goodness, I've looked at Colorado statute. Tampering with physical evidence is a felony. And it's a serious crime. There's also crimes of obstruction of justice, but whether or not this can constitute obstruction of justice is questionable, because she wasn't a witness at trial. She was just interviewed. But, various acts of hers, impeding with the police investigation, are just outright criminal. So for those who are her defenders, she at least committed multitudes of crimes.
Vanina, so what you're saying is if she didn't get any immunity, then there's still a potential that they can go after her. So maybe the interviews that she made could be used against her if they wanted to claim and convict her of obstructing justice, hurting the investigation. I think one thing that she said in her interviews before Shanann was found, Shanann and the girls were found, and Nico, one thing she said was his ex-wife. She called Shanann his ex-wife. That was just one thing that stuck out to me. Like, damn, that was quick. Like, I mean, if she's really paying attention to the news like she said she is, she would know that they are still currently married. Even if he's saying he's going to separate from her, I thought that was very quick to call him Shanann his ex. But the other thing that I thought really stood out was when she was referring to helping him do stuff. I mean, she basically admitted to helping him do everything except the act. She was saying, I wanted to help him find a place near his girls, near his ex. I wanted to make sure that they lived near each other. And when we talk about putting the things in the past tense, I'm not saying it word for word what she was saying, but all in all, she was essentially saying, and I was trying to help him find a place near her, but now we don't got to do that. And it was a day before she was even found.
Wow.
Hey guys,
So I'm
you
saying,
won't see me on camera because I got to
this
go
can be
walk
used
around
against
and
her,
keep
right?
my blood flowing here on my legs. But I'm gonna be listening. Go ahead. Is you guys still here?
Yeah, we're
Everybody
still
disappeared?
here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I am. Yeah.
okay. I'll be back, but I'm gonna be listening on my phone because I have a blood clotting history, and I have to move around and walk a little bit because my legs are starting to from sitting here. But I'm gonna be listening, so keep talking,
Okay.
guys.
Well, we'll chit chat. But Zab, when you come back, then I'll lay out her involvement in the premeditation. Um, but
Oh no, you could
hopefully,
do it now. You could do it now because I'm listening. Unless you want to wait, I'm definitely listening either way. But you could do it however you want. But I'm still listening. Okay, so I'll be back.
okay. So when there's a premeditated crime, because here you can see that gloves were being used, and also Chris went to look at Nate's CCTV camera ahead of time with his bogus excuse. So obviously, I mean, this is not a spur of the moment. So we can already rule out both confessions. Both confessions are bogus because both confessions say that, it's a rage occurrence. But he never admitted to this being premeditated. Because if it's premeditated, it means there's multiple people involved in helping. And mind you, who would take the bodies to Survey unless there was a plan, unless there was a bigger plan that got botched? He could have dumped the body anywhere along the way, in the forest, whatever. But the fact that he took the bodies there's a reason for that, okay? When there's a murder, there's always a get away with murder plan. Now, whether it's a good plan, a bad plan, whether or not you think it's flawed, there is always a plan. So in this case, then you have to think, okay, how did he get access to Survey on Monday morning by himself? So you have to then go all the way back. There is a lead.
I was saying, I think how he got access on Monday morning was because he's like head leader, and he said and told everyone he was going to be there first thing, and then they could come later or something like that, and the other co-worker said, no, we're on the way, we're just stopping to get gas or something. But I think how he got access is because he's head leader.
No, he is actually not head leader. He is the
Okay.
same position as Troy, Chad, Melissa.
Okay.
I will explain everything.
Okay. No, I appreciate it because I like to get my facts straight as well as what I hear, and you hear all kinds of things from different people. So I like to hear you explain it so I can get myself straight.
Yes, I try not to hear things from people. I try to look at the interviews and the facts and the
Okay.
discovery to formulate the theory. Okay, so the person who monitors the sensors and the leak is NK. Okay, so
Okay.
this is why you have to think of, in my opinion, the leak was not a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. Okay.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
on Friday, Chris took the day off to take Shanann to the airport. But
Okay.
Shanann was going to the airport at the crack of dawn. She texted Nicole Atkinson at 3:29, "Hey, you ready to pick me up yet along that way?" And then they replied,
Okay.
"Oh, okay." Somebody asked, "Have you checked Colorado law on whether conspiracy to commit murder carries a life sentence?" Well, if you're part of a felony, I haven't checked Colorado law, but under common law, criminal law, is that if you're together part of a felony murder, you're all liable for the same crime. So we don't usually call it conspiracy, but you're part of the commission of the murder.
Okay.
Okay, so and NK had talked about there being malfunction very briefly, but yeah, there's very
I do
little
remember
to
that.
yes, and that one of the person who complained was Chris. Okay, and we don't know what Chris really did Monday morning, but somehow on his day off, we know he lied. He lied that he said he took the day off to take Shanann to the airport, but he didn't take Shanann to the airport, so he lied about Friday off.
Right.
And what did he
Right.
do Friday afternoon? He went to meet with his co-worker Troy McCoy at a Safeway parking lot at 3 p.m. to have Troy McCoy look at his Amazon Fire Stick. I mean, it screams drug deal to me, but this meeting
Sorry.
is very suspicious. And lo and behold, during that meeting, Cody Roberts, now he's a rover. Cody is not one of the field operators who doesn't need supervision.
Okay.
There is only 13 who don't need supervision. And
Right.
Chris being one of them, Troy being one of them, Chad, Melissa, but Cody is Troy's roommate. Now Cody calls Troy, and Troy puts it on Bluetooth to inform him about the leak at Survey 319. And Troy says, well, it can wait on Monday, and Chris volunteers to go. Now tell me, isn't that too coincidental? And who meets on a weekend to look at a fire stick? And why meet at a parking lot? Wouldn't you meet in a room where there's a television?
Right.
Or on a Monday when you're both supposed to meet at work? I mean, to me, that meeting is the alibi and is the premise for Chris to have access to Survey by himself Monday morning.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I see them.
Yes, because his co-workers didn't come until later. So, and I think based on the interview, Troy knows more than he lets
You
on
think
because
so?
he lied. Well, he lied even about his whereabouts. He lied, for example, when he told law enforcement that Chris called him at 7:20, but he couldn't pick up the call because Anadarko policy doesn't allow him to pick up calls while driving. But
Okay.
oh, his GPS actually shows him as being stationary at the Anadarko office. So why keep lying
Oh.
about all these innocuous things? If you weren't somehow in some capacity on the plan.
I wasn't aware that they actually pinged the coworker's phone as well. Troy's phone. It's in its
I don't know. It's a truck GPS.
the truck GPS. So they all were checked.
It's in this Discovery. Yeah.
It is okay. I wasn't aware of that. So I was thinking, oh, really? Okay, so I'm gonna have to go through the Discovery again. And still, we're finding out. Someone asked earlier, and it was way earlier, like 7 o'clock in the morning on my time, a question why we're still talking about this case. It's done and over with. Well, because we're still having questions that aren't being answered. And we're still finding out there's more information in the Discovery. And as you pointed out, there it is. The answers are there. You can research it and see.
Oh, there's just so much. There's just so much out there. I mean, I have so many documents with chronologies, timeline, all of these things that I just, out of my own interest.
You sound like me when it comes to Scott Peterson case. You can ask Zav about that one. I'm so invested in that case as well as the Watts. I think it's something we talked earlier about what brings it home for you, what hits it home, where you're drawn and attracted to certain cases. And it's for me, it's the loss of pregnant women and the chance that the kids are never born and the mothers have to go through such pain losing their daughters, and the wife being such a victim. And it's just, for me, it hits home for me as well. I haven't talked much about the case. My home, my civic home, what we live in, was part of a crime scene as well. But we weren't going to get into that until another time when it's me and Zav and we can divulge into the case where she could have a full discussion with me. But it's a national case. It made headline news, Nancy Grace, Greta Van Susteren, all that. And if you guys want to read on it yourself and be prepared before me and Zav talk about it, look up Caesar Lorian and Maria Lauterbach at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. That's all you have to type in Google and it'll bring it straight up for you. But that's why the case hits home for me. It's a very similar thing that happened to here has happened to those other cases. And it's just, and like other people say, you see Shanann talking and it's like lives. You feel connection with her. She's talking about her daily life, sharing it, what she ate, what she's cooking, talking about her kids, and Cece, say hi, and you just feel so. Sometimes I feel useless. Like I wish I could have done something, and it's so sad to no one's seen this coming. I just don't have the words. I'm lost for words.
Yes, I understand that this case is very emotional to a lot of people. And
Right.
I just try to look at it from a lawyer's point of view, and I
And
just
I
look at
like
the
that.
facts and the evidence, and that's how I built the case. And to me, I mean, I don't believe the evidence leads to other suspects that weren't investigated. And to me, unless they're also brought to justice, then justice is not being served. So that is my main interest in, because as a lawyer, justice is very important. So
Correct. You have a definite mindset. You can actually take yourself out of the emotional equation and think critical and apply your knowledge to investigate, where someone like as me puts more heart into it. Not saying you don't have a heart, it's just a different way of thinking where you can gather more evidence and others like me can support the family that's left behind.
no, I mean, I do. I have the biggest heart, one of the biggest hearts. But when I'm working on a case, I have to. Yeah,
Okay.
and when I was at the DA's office, I mean, and that's why I didn't practice criminal law in the end, because I can see how it would really wear you down, and so that's why I changed my area of practice. But in terms of thinking, you have to be objective.
Yes.
Otherwise, you cannot think critically. Okay, so Zav, are you chatting or are you talking?
I'm sorry. What did you say? I missed that.
It says, Zav girl, do you have enough evidence? Do you think they have enough evidence?
Yes.
Oh, okay, absolutely. Okay, so we go back to the leak, right?
Okay.
The leak was first, either. So we don't really know Chris's whereabouts on Friday. And when he tells police officer, he actually omits to tell them that he met with Troy to exchange the fire stick. That is
Right.
one of the most important thing that he doesn't tell them. But he only talks about errands. Now, could he have gone Friday morning to Survey to create the leak, which NK monitors? And we have to, this is something that I don't know why nobody talks about, is that NK is the role of NK in Anadarko. Because this is very crucial in terms of background information. Is that, hold on.
I know you're speaking of her monitoring the tanks. That didn't dawn on me. Oh my goodness, that makes sense. She's monitoring the tanks. Chris is there.
Yes. But not only that, she is also the holder of all information as to which personnel will be at which wells.
Oh, so she does know where he is, basically.
Well, she knows which person will be there in the afternoon. Cody was there at 3 to discover it. Okay, so the leak is found through one of the leak sensors that NK Overson was in charge of maintaining. And then she told law enforcement that they were having a lot of equipment problems with the sensor malfunctioning. And one of the leads and rovers were coming to see her about it. Chris was one of the ones who came to see her about the malfunctioning sensor. And this malfunctioning was possibly a beta test base for the plan that was later
Okay.
attempted. And, so they're remotely monitored by NK. She doesn't need to be there.
Okay.
And their locations in terms of, the field operators are scheduled a day or two ahead. And this is
okay.
reviewed by Luke Apple in his interview.
Right.
And
I want to thank Jem. I know Zav thanked her in the chat, but publicly, thank you to donating to Zav's channel. I'm sure she appreciates it. Thank you so much. Okay, V, you can continue. I just want to publicly acknowledge her for Zav while she's gone. I'm sorry, it gets later and my speaking kind of goes with the night.
Okay, so it's important that, their schedule for each day would be determined on the previous day. Okay, so this is why Luke Apple's interview is important, because he's the boss of everybody. He's the main boss. And it's also curious that Cody and Troy are roommates. And Troy is the one who said that it can wait until Monday. Okay, so all of this is background information. Okay, I mean, you have to look at all the players.
You're laying down you're laying down foundation. I got it out.
Yes, I mean, you have to go all the way back to the beginning. You have to if you're looking to solve a case, you have to go and there's a reason this case was shut very quickly. Because the bodies being at an oil well site means it poses a national security concern. And then I will go back to, Anadarko's previous explosion and why I think the bodies were brought there. That is part of a bigger plan. This is not just, something that was
right.
There's a reason you bring the body to the oil wells. If two bodies were placed in one tank, it would show on the monitors. Okay, that I don't know, Alexander. Okay, there's one more thing I wanted to talk about, which is about NK's knowledge and flow of information. So hold on, let me just find.
All right. Well, before you start in, again, I want to thank JC Jackson for her donation to the channel. And I know Zav's noticed it, so thank you very much. I wanted to publicly say thank you to you. Much appreciated. You can continue, Vanny. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help her out.
Yes.
She needs a break. She deserves a break. She deserves someone send a coffee.
So there are just too many pivotal events and conversations that have NK either at the center or as a primary person controlling the flow of information with her position at Tasman Geosciences. And, so, okay. And she was also able to gain access she had to Anadarko oil wells, which was essentially free reins for her. And I don't understand why it never gets discussed that NK was the keeper of all current activity, including field personnel, at each well site in her capacity as health and safety rep. So this is why her role is very important in terms of bringing the bodies there, etc. Okay, so we know the Fire Stick meeting is kind of a sham because who in their right mind takes a day off and spends their day making a point to meet with a coworker for an Amazon Fire Stick? I mean, your precious day off work.
Right. When a kid did it at work. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I think there was a larger plan because only a shallow grave was dug. So what were they going to do with the bodies?
I don't know. I want to know, since you're making me think, why would he put them in that particular well when there was other oil tanks around kind of close that he could have chose instead of one leading directly to him? He knew he was going to work that. Okay, go ahead.
Because Survey 319 was in massive breach of safety violation. And in my opinion, they were planning to blow up Survey and get rid of the bodies and file for a wrongful death claim. Somebody was going to drive the Lexus over, and that would have been an accidental death.
Okay.
Then, no murder, no crime, get rich plan.
I can see. Okay.
And there's precedent for this because in April 2017, Anadarko had a Firestone explosion. And
really?
That killed 2 people.
Okay.
And Anadarko was at fault. And in May 2018, they settled that wrongful death at $70 million. In May 2017, they also had another battery explosion, killed 1 contract worker and injured 3.
Oh. Now you're making me think, okay, the plan was to blow up. Maybe Chris accidentally died, and it's wild conspiracy here. This is just me thinking, not saying it's true, but maybe
hold on.
Was the family okay? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I object to the word conspiracy because the evidence and the case theory leads to that. So I call it a case theory because you're bringing the body to Survey, you dig a shallow grave, you have accomplices who are dealing with the safety violation, and they know what the safety breaches are, such as not having a CCTV, etc. So that's a case theory. The people who are saying Nicole Atkinson was doing whatever and Shanann flying the other, that's all those wild guesses are conspiracies.
Well, bad choice of words. I just don't want to get sued for something I'm throwing out there and have no evidence to back up. I think I should have used the word theory, like you said. It's just my theory that maybe the plan was to blow it up, accidental death, and maybe Chris's parents collect money since it's Chris. Okay.
No, Chris wouldn't have died. I don't think the children were part of the plan.
Okay.
And I think Chris was recruited. This is my opinion. Okay. Now I'm getting to my opinion.
Okay.
So separate from earlier, I laid out the evidence, and now I will lay out my opinion.
Okay.
Chris was sought out. NK Googled Chris. NK and Jim are very close.
Right.
She Googled Chris in August 3rd,
Correct.
2017. Right?
Okay. Yes,
So
yes.
there's no Lavelle MLM connection. She Googled Chris first.
Oh, Chris was first Googled, not Shanana.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, okay. Okay, can you continue? I was just saying and confirming what I heard. So Chris was first Googled way back before Shanann. Oh my goodness, my buddy. Oh my word. Hi,
Listening
precious
to you, and
boy.
I'm loving what you have to say. But Zeke wanted to say hi.
Hi, precious boy.
Oh, he was up for the morning.
You got a good sleep. You sleep well.
Say hi. Get closer. Okay. Okay. You can continue, Nina. I just wanted to.
You wanted to make it
Okay,
daily
I'm just
appearance.
dropping. Wow, the chat is going by very fast because I got disconnected. Here, I'm just dropping the receipt for the Google. I don't know, Zav, if you want to
Okay.
share it.
What is it now?
Because people, I just tagged you. It's the image of the Google search. So people always go to the Shanann September search, but because it's in a different discovery page as a Chris Watts Google search. So that's why people always say, oh, she searched for Shanann, but they're all missing that she searched for Chris.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, she searched both of them. Yep. I've seen that one. Yep. Why? What? Hold on. Let me see if I could find. Why am I not finding it when you? I don't see it. Do you guys see it? You said
I
you
don't have it
tagged me?
pulled up, so
I know I don't see the tag. But I know you are so right. She searched both of them. What do you make out of that? I'll try to find it in the discovery anyway. But what do you make out of that, Vanina? What do you think? Like she was
Okay.
like stalking. Go ahead.
You know, the people who say she, okay. There are many possibilities. Some people said they met at the gym, but there's no evidence of that. These are all rumors. Many things are rumors. So, okay, what if, some secret agent is correct. NK and Jim, they're both geologists, and they love the earth, and they're really anti-oil company, and they're pretty radical about that. So it's not surprising that them having seen the explosions that have killed all these people would want to send a message to the big oil company and cash in at the same time. It's the con that has been done for decades and decades. You search the field operators. There's only 13 field operators at Anadarko that can go there unsupervised. You find the most malleable and pliable and the most easily manipulated one out of the 13 potential target. That's why you also have to search for the wife to get the personality, and then you seduce the person.
uh-huh. Thanks,
Because-
Karen. Thanks, Karen Passini. I think I said that right. If not, I'm sorry. I just want to thank you. And Zav Girl has been wonderful tonight. She said, keep it up, Zav.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. My phone had died and I
I know. I was
was gonna
like,
turn in for
where'd
the
you
night,
go,
but
Amanda?
now I can't turn off my brain. But I was listening right now to what Vanina had to say about NK, and one thing I thought was really weird was even though she had a background where she could technically work at an oil Anadarko and it could be okay, but I thought the connection with her old job was just pretty far off. Before she worked at Anadarko, she worked on an oil rig, like on an oil ship. And I
Oh.
mean, even though there was the oil connection, I don't think that that's much of a connection. Like to go from literally working, uh, like on an oil rig to, working at Anadarko and being a gas monitor. I thought that was a big jump from employment.
Hmm.
Okay, everyone went quiet for a second. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember him working, or NK, sorry, working on, or heard it, working at the oil rig. And, but I don't remember how she got transferred. Did she ask to be transferred to Anadarko?
Well, we don't know that, so that's why I
Okay,
can't really speculate on NK's history that much. Yeah, I can only kind of go by what I know. So, for
right,
example,
right.
okay, so Jim studied geology at UW Milwaukee, and so he's, according to some directory of geologists, he's based in Denver, but he has a Wisconsin phone number. He's listed as a lead well site geologist and geosteering consultant, Denver, Colorado, and affiliated with Sunburst Consulting, headquartered in Montana. So the consulting company that Jim worked for at the time operates in Great Plains and Rocky Mountain areas, according to the website, and that includes Colorado, but definitely not Wisconsin. If he was full-time employee, he would have also been listed in Montana, where their headquarters is based. But since he's not, he must have been a contractor working out in Colorado or its neighboring states. So he may have never been coming in from Wisconsin, because Sunburst Consulting does not have an office in Wisconsin. The founder started the company in Denver in the 80s, and then they moved to Montana.
Hmm.
So that's some
Okay.
background on Leave Him Alone right there.
Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah, somebody said yes, he was at the sand dunes. Yes, he was. This was confirmed when the police officer asked her about an attachment to a photo at the sand dunes, and he talked about the heavier set guy with a backpack and a beard, and she's confirmed that that's my friend Jim. So yes, Jim and Chris do know each other. Chris mentions Jim in an interview.
did he? I must have missed that. I
I
didn't.
also
I
believe
don't
that
remember at all.
Jim was at that Amway thing that they went to, and it could almost, Zav, it may have been your video that put it together that she, even though she was with Chris at one point, it looks like they separated, and then called him. Uh, she called him maybe to ask where he was, maybe in the crowd, but at the same time that she was calling Jim as well. And I mean, that's pretty odd. Why would she be calling them both at the same time when she's busy with Chris? Was she supposed to be busy with Chris?
All right.
Yes.
Zab. Oh, one moment. I want to say good night. I'm fading because I'm not at the point now. I really can't think right because I'm missing things, and I thought I remembered, but I need to call it a day and just sleep. So I'm going to hop off as soon as Zav gets back, and just let you guys, I will stay on till she gets back, but I'll be muted.
Okay.
Good night, Bridget.
Night, everyone. Thanks. I enjoyed our time, and see you on the next live.
Okay, so the evidence that leads to other suspects are that the garbage bags, the rake, and the gloves contain DNA and fingerprints that do not match Chris or Shanann, and they have been tested against fingerprints in the state, but they don't come up with any match. But that's because that person wouldn't have been a criminal in the past. But
Yeah, they're
they
just not
have
in the
not
David
been
system.
tested. I'm sorry?
I say that they would not be in the David system if sometimes somebody won't come up just because they've never been arrested or gone through life scan
Yes,
before.
yes, exactly. But they were never tested against any of the people who should have been treated as persons of interest. And this is why, in my opinion, the evidence leads to other people being potentially involved. And this is not to mention that the timeline of Chris from his GPS being at Survey and the time of him being on calls and being off calls doesn't allow for him to have enough time to do all of
Oh,
what
for
he said
sure.
he did.
For sure. I think of that all the time, especially, I mean, it's so hard to get out of the house sometimes. And I think like he really had enough time to do all of that in that time. That's a lot of stuff to do. Like, unless he was hustling, I mean, you can't do all that stuff. You literally can't drive to Survey and park where he parked, carry her out as far as he did, dig a hole, bury her, and then, and they keep doing what he did, and then his coworker showing up. I sometimes think that maybe, um, he went back, but obviously we know by his GPS that, he didn't. So I just feel like, when did he have time to do all that? And then it makes you think that maybe when he went out to meet Troy, he did go out and dig a hole, previous to, to anything happening. He definitely did not have enough time. And I mean, one question I have too, whether he had help or not, was when they go into the house, almost immediately the cop goes to the stairs and he kind of just looks down the flight of stairs. And when you clean a home, you know what, clean carpet, matted carpet looks like. The carpet on their stairs looks pretty clean, so that would mean that it doesn't mat as much as a dirty carpet would. That carpet looked so undisturbed. It did not look like he had pulled down a 150-pound object down the stairs that day. If you know what I'm trying to say, like, because he's saying that he had dropped her, and that's what had woken up one of the girls. Well, that was his third confession, but either way, I believe that he tells the truth within his lies, and I think if he had dropped her, or if he actually carried her like he said, he would have dropped her and then he would have dragged her, and there's no marks. There really isn't. Like, if anything, it's even fluffed in the opposite direction, as if the stairs weren't even used that day.
You mean at the house?
Yes, at their house.
Oh, that they just let the fingerprints go? Because they basically shut down the investigation as soon as he confessed. And the DA released the house as a crime scene 4 hours after he confessed. So there was basically no investigation done. They're kind of like, all right, we got our guy. That's it. And this is where there's a miscarriage of justice, in my opinion.
Mm.
I don't know if there's a red car, but I think Shanann was taken out the back of the house. I don't think there would have been any loading in front of the house. Chris already knew Nate's camera and vision very well. Yes, Zaf, but you can put it on the screen when you come back on so we can go through it together. So I'll wait till you come back on.
What do you think about the totes, Vanina? He mentions putting totes in and out of his car, in and out of his truck to keep, mess down or whatever when he's out in the field. What do you think about him using the totes to transport them?
To transport who?
Shanann.
I don't buy that for one bit. I don't buy anything he says, to be honest. He's covering up for other people. So, what caught my attention the most during the confession, because since he falsely confessed, I only look at the slip of the tongue. When he was confessing to his dad, do you know what Ronnie said? And this is very hard to catch, but I would urge all of you to go back and watch. When he talked about the whole commotion and things happening, Ronnie asked him, is that when they left? Who's they?
I heard that.
Exactly. Yes, Alexandra, I've talked with Larry. I know about the governor and no, it was actually a congressman and an Anadarko executive. But I don't know the exact time of the 1 minute. That I actually don't know.
I believe it was 5:18, 5:18 or 5:20.
Now, I mean, clearly Anadarko wanted this shut as soon as possible because any investigation would have pointed to other potential suspects and would have exposed the liability of Anadarko as being an unsafe site. Anadarko had even investors filing a class action suit over one of its explosion because of the stocks tanking. And they were about to have a mega merger that was eventually filed with the SEC in May 2019. So they had a huge incentive to wrap this up. And since Chris confessed, wrap it up, don't investigate further. And NK being the pivotal person, is going to shed light on all of their safety violations.
Wow, I turned off the lights and it makes me look white.
Here, Zav, I'm going to send you like a few links, just for background info in terms of like precedent. Because if you look at the well sites, you have to kind of look at Anadarko's history to get the full picture, because nothing stands on its own. It's very important to know about what happened in the spring,
I don't know.
which is
I always thought he was talking about Shanann and the girls because
you have to look at, why did he bring the bodies to Survey 319?
wait, what's going on? An Anadarko executive? You know, wow. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're looking at something in chat. I don't even know what. Let me share. I'm going to share her timeline that she sent me, but I edited, I cut it out so it doesn't have like your email and stuff. Hold on. So let me see this here. Chris leaves his house. Man, I'm sorry. I realized I was on the wrong. I had the earphones on the delayed one. So if I didn't answer you guys, I was totally delayed. I just missed everything. I thought I had the earphone. I had the wrong earphones when I was over here. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. What did I miss? Can you guys hear me? I don't even know if I'm still on. I don't see anything. Are you guys still there? Why is the sound not coming through my... I'm not muted. Alright, I'm confused. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Oh, you can? Okay. I was on... Well, everything went silent and I couldn't see my screen.
I'm here.
Okay, good. So what did you say? I was on a delay. Did you send me something else you said?
Yeah, the articles on the background of Anadarko's explosion and safety violations.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so this is a timeline, kind of a rough based on Chris being on the phone and off the phone of how much time he actually had at Survey. And you see, it's like he's on the phone the whole time and then taking photos of his laptop and doing all of these things. I mean, he must be a superpower.
Yeah, here, let me put that one.
I will get right to my theory, but I have to lay out all the foundation first.
Hold on a second. Let's here first. Can you hold on a second? I want to look at that with you. Like, I didn't get a really chance to look at it because I was waiting to see if you were gonna talk about it. But let's just look at the timeline real quick. So let's see. So this is from that morning. Okay, so 5:48, he leaves the house. Okay, 3 unanswered calls to Cody. So basically on his way. Oh, it's okay. Unanswered. Can you guys read this? Let me try to. make it a little bigger. Yeah, so he makes a call like every minute. Look, 6:31, 6:32, 6:33, 6:35, 6:39, 6:41. Almost like every minute and then he arrives at 6:53. He takes that photo with his laptop screen. Of his laptop screen, I mean, and then sends text to Shania. So then it does kind of get a little bit more.
I don't think it's
Well-
on the screen anymore.
Yeah, I put it back up. It might be on a delay. You don't see it?
Oh yeah, I see it now. So what is
Okay.
highlighted is how much actual, time he's not on the phone. But it's Seeing the Truth with Dave. They did one live on the GPS, and his car was also parked far from the battery and the grave.
I mean, what do you make out of that then? Why would he park far from it? Oh, because you're
Well-
saying that he didn't have them with him. Because I heard you say, okay, you were saying how you think Shanann went out the back. So you're saying she's probably in a different car? Is that your theory?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
I see. Okay, so when does his phone call stop? So he's calling to 7:55 and then, okay.
I mean, between, and also, since he said, I mean, not everybody died at the house. So between murdering, digging graves, and all of that, and then when his co-worker said he doesn't have a single sweat, and he's completely normal. How?
I don't know. So that's where the people were talking about a half hour because that was only 25 minutes. He wasn't. But do you think? Well, I don't know. I want to look through this when I'm have like a well rested mind and really kind of look through this to think. Is it possible for him to be making the calls? Because yeah, a call would at least take at least 30 seconds of that minute, right? I mean.
Well, I
Well,
think the
maybe a
key
few
is that, the highlight is that the free time he had in between all of those calls.
No, I
So-
know. I get that, but like in between as he's doing the calls, you don't think he could have been doing anything? That's what I'm trying to figure out if that would be impossible.
Well, what can he
Or it
really
would-
do that's substantial? I mean, he can't be digging and calling because some of it he's
Yeah.
actually back at his truck to, to take photos of his laptop screen.
Man, and then he had another 29 minutes between that too. So he had about an hour, right though?
Yeah.
Oh, 21 minutes not on the phone and then 25 minutes not on the phone. Oh, so is this all the time he had not on the phone? Okay. So I don't know. I would like to see somebody try to dig out there and see how long it would take. If it is possible, if it's even close to possible to dig like a grave even somewhat the
Okay.
same size.
So maybe we can have a vote. How many people think the bodies were taken out the back? Since many people are commenting.
I could
If
believe
you think
that.
the body was taken out the back in another car, put a 1.
I could believe that. That makes a lot of sense of why he would. He mentioned the back a couple times
Okay.
when he's
Just
like,
put
"Oh,
a
that's the only
1.
way they could get
Yeah.
out."
Yeah, he says that. There's no camera in the back, and then you see gravel.
Yeah. He mentions it, so that's weird that he's like, "Well, the only way, is out the back. The only way they can get out without anybody seeing is out the back." So for him to know that makes you think, did he utilize that? He knows that's the only way anybody could get out without
Yes, and-
seeing it.
and-
So
And I think whatever he was doing in the truck was just a distraction because he knew Nate's camera was watching. Yes, there were tire marks in the back. Absolutely. There's no camera in the back. Absolutely. Yeah, I think he says you can walk right out the back. He says it in the porch sermon. He says it to law enforcement during the video.
Yeah, but Michelle, even if he could have shut it though, because a lot of people are getting hung up on the fact that the door had the bar holding it, but he could have shut it as they walked out. He still was in the house, so they could have left before he actually left, and he could have put the bar up before he left. So it definitely is possible. Or if she went out the window, that Mickey Mouse window, because there was, if you guys watched my video I did like a year and a half ago, it was a while ago, but there is those totes, and they're all stacked, but there's a tote missing from the stack, from one of those stacks, and it's actually by the window where somebody could step up on it, and that's the window supposedly that they kept unlocked for, like, if somebody needed to get in an emergency or something. Remember, he mentioned something like that before. So just all these little hints he was giving us. So I could buy that. Like, I'll have to, man, I wish I had that video up. I'll do a I guess I could put it up so you could see. Maybe I could get to the part where you could see the totes all stacked up, and then one tote is missing from a stack. And you know how Shanann was, very organized. Even Chris, like, they were all stacked up. Why was that one missing on the ground, like right in front of the window? Maybe for somebody to step up on it. I don't know. It does make you wonder. There are things like that.
Yes, I mean the basement window, absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about. The basement window, yeah.
Yes, and I think that's how MK left,
Yeah.
after the 1242 event. Because Betty also confirms about the gray truck being parked there at 5 a.m., 7 a.m., 12:15, but by the time law enforcement gets there, the truck is gone.
I know. I wanted to go. I was going to visit Colorado because I wanted to interview Bet so bad, the neighbor, and ask her about the truck before it gets too much time in between where her memory starts fading, because I wish they would have asked her more. It was just that porch interview real quick, and she was kind of like confused a little bit. But if they would have sat her down and got, the days straight and made sure, I'm sure she would have been able to get it all straight, because it wasn't that long after it happened. She had some very valuable information and that they missed out on. I mean, they got some of it, but it was such an informal interview that she wasn't. I just wish they would have sat her down and had her like really think about it, what day was what, because some of her days kind of got mixed up, and what the truck actually looked like describe it. She said, though, it had, what'd she say? There was no camper on it, which is that truck that everybody sees at NK's had the camper shell on it. She said there was no shell, remember, and it was smaller than Chris's, but it was like a grayish color, right? And it was actually a smaller truck than Chris's. But yeah, I would have loved to interview her.
Okay, so somebody wants to see the whole theory. So Zav, I sent you 3 articles at least.
Oh yeah.
So maybe you can go through one at a time. So
Okay.
when you're thinking of an elaborate scheme like this, you have to think of the mastermind of this scheme has had to get the idea from somewhere. There has to be precedent. So look no further than 2017.
Why is it not, that one that I linked on is not letting me, hold on a second.
You might need to put in your email.
Okay. Let me try this again. Now that isn't coming up where it asked me for the email, but it's not showing it to me. Let me try it again. Oh, now it came up. All right. Let me share it real quick. That was weird. The first time it wouldn't. All right, share. I don't know if I was supposed to do one in a certain order, but I just picked the first one. And
yeah, pick the first one, and then you can share a screen, and then just kind of like
okay.
Maybe read the
now
first
it's making
2
me do
paragraphs.
this again. Shoot, hold on a second. It came up for a minute, and then it did that weird thing again. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, you just enter one of your emails.
Where at though? Do I have to log in?
No, you have to go back. No, there's no subscription. They just ask for your email.
Okay, hold on. Let me try it again. Okay, it brings it up. And
I
then
mean-
let me wait till it comes up.
Okay,
again.
I think these people freaked out because 1, they forgot they didn't know Shanann was going to change the password, so they couldn't halt the Thrive gang. And then Nicole Atkinson showed up. And not only did she show up, she was so persistent that she brought the police officer. So whatever plan they had was aborted, and that's how they got caught, because they had no contingent plan.
Okay. All right. So I signed up and now it's, where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, let me share my screen again. All right. So, deadly Firestone explosion caused by odorless gas leaking from cut grass flow pipeline? Huh. So, yeah, the governor orders for inspection. Oh, great. I need to get an ad blocker. I never did get one. This is... I get so many ads. Okay, so wow, look at that house. What the heck? Oh my god. So that's April 17th, 2017. So that was, yeah, a year before. Or a year and a half. Killed 2 and sent 2 people to the hospital. Okay, so this is the one. Is this the one that they got $17 million you said? Is this the one?
70 million.
70 million? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just check the first 2 paragraphs. It's like, actually it came from the battery problem.
Okay, I'll read it. A fatal house explosion was caused by odorless gas seeping from a cut-off underground pipeline into the house through French drains and a sump pit. Frederick Firestone Fire Protection District Chief. Blah, blah, blah. Fire investigators found a 1-inch diameter black plastic pipeline running from an Anadarko petroleum well near the house that had been cut when a tank battery was moved before the Oak Meadows subdivision was built. The pipeline leaked the gas from a point 6 feet from the southeast corner of the house. Investigators said they found the gas valve at the Anadarko well in the on position. Wow, wait a minute. In the on position? Soon after, firefighters released the report, ordered oil and gas companies statewide to inspect the pressure test oil and gas flow lines with 1,000 feet of occupied buildings. Okay. So let's see.
Yes. So this is the first battery leak explosion. April 17, 2017.
Oh, wait, hold on. Frederick investigators found the pre-refined gas had not been odorized for safety in the basement sump. Huh. So was it their fault? Like, did they screw up majorly? I'm trying to see how this... Was this just the easy...
There's plenty of articles about various fines that they received and...
Yeah, wow, that seems like they screwed up a lot. I've just read like 3 different things that they screwed up on just in this one, it seems like. Okay, so let's see. Do you want me to go to the next one, or do you want me to read more of this? I don't know. Wow. I mean, I could read it all, but it is pretty long. I don't know if people want to hear the whole thing or not.
Yeah, maybe we can move to the next one. This is just for context.
No, I mean, wow. I didn't realize. So is the next one going to be a different explosion or the same explosion? Let's see. The next article. Are they all different ones? This one says 525.
No, it's a different one.
Wait, it was only like almost 23 days later?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That's... Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, wait. I have to share my screen because it's on... Okay, I have to share my other screen. I didn't share the whole screen. I just shared... Hold on. I shouldn't have done it that way. Hold on a second. Let me do something. You guys aren't following me to the next one. Hold on, let me just fix this. Sorry, guys, I did it a weird way. But I'm going to fix it. I'll just share my entire screen.
Yeah, so, I mean, 2 within like a month apart.
Which one are we going next? I forget which one I already shared. Is this the next one? No, that's the one I already did.
Second one.
There we go. So 1 dead, 3 injured. So this one has 1 dead. Did they get money too? So both explosions, they got like insurance money, basically. Let's see. So yeah, one person died and 3 were injured Thursday in an oil tank fire in Weld County. Workers were doing maintenance on an Anadarko oil tank battery when the fire sparked at about 3:15 p.m. on a site near Colorado 66 and Colorado Boulevard, according to the sheriff's office. Black smoke streamed into the air and was visible from I-25. This is the one that I saw the video of. When emergency personnel reached the site, the oil tank battery was fully engulfed in the flame, the sheriff's office said. An investigation into the cause of the fatal industrial accident is ongoing. None of the workers were identified Thursday. 2 of the injured workers were taken to North Colorado Medical Center in Greeley for treatment. The worker who died was found when deputies, Mountain View firefighters, and Anadarko personnel combed the area. One of the workers has serious injuries. So it says is under scrutiny. So Anadarko is under scrutiny for owning a well linked to a deadly Firestone house explosion April 17th. The oil tank is about 4 miles north of the Firestone house that exploded. Wow. Holy mackerel.
Yeah,
I didn't know there
I
was
mean-
2 like that close, man.
No, I mean, Anadarko was in serious health and safety violation. Their wells were very old.
Hold on, let me get the other one up. Wow. What's this one? Is this a 3rd explosion or just
A third
something else?
lawsuit
Okay, hold on, let me share it. I just
by
wanted to
investors for their breach of safety and causing the stocks to tank.
wait, hold on, reload, let me. I just didn't want to show everybody your email when I had got it. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, so here's the 3rd one. Or the renewed investor suit contains whistleblower details and deadly Firestone well explosion. Let's see. So this is the wellhead in a fenced off area near the house that exploded and burned in the 6300 block of Twilight Avenue in Firestone. The explosion killed 2 people inside the home and injured 2 others. Anadarko Petroleum executives once again find themselves facing a legal battle related to the deadly well explosion in Firestone. Investors have refiled a class action complaint chock full of new details that alleges management is responsible for lost stock value and that they were aware of the safety problems at the company but continued to cut budgets amid an oil downturn leading to fatal consequences. Most of the new information in the amended complaint comes from a whistleblower only identified as formal employee 7, a male high-ranking superintendent with the company for 12 years who left Anadarko just before the 2017 blast. Allegations include 25% of the wells received from Noble Energy in a big asset swap that this former employee plugged were old and dangerous. The Firestone well, known as Coors V6, blah, 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 was part of the swap. Anadarko did not know the locations of flow lines and pipelines for up to 30% of the wells acquired in the swap with Noble. A flow line thought to be abandoned pumped gas into the Firestone home, leading to the explosion. In fact, Anadarko couldn't even locate some of the whole wells it acquired from Noble, let alone underground pipelines, according to the lawsuit. Oh my God. Before Firestone's flow lines on 80% of all Anadarko wells in Colorado were deemed low risk by the company and never pressure tested, in direct violation of Colorado law. Wow. So the former employee also details Anadarko's use of contractors to carry out inspections. And yeah, look, isn't that what NK? That was a contract. Wouldn't that be a contractor, right? And she did the inspections, or am I not
Yes.
right on that one? Okay.
So because
and
of the safety violation due to the 2 massive explosions, NK was hired in March of 2018 as part of the safety
Okay.
measure.
I
But they
see.
still did very little to nothing. I mean, just the bare minimum of survey. B19 didn't even have a CCTV. That's why it was a perfect site for an explosion.
Look, Leah, let me finish reading this. This is interesting. I'll finish reading this real quick and then, yeah, wow. These contractors called pumpers were overworked and undertrained, the unnamed source said. They had only about 5 minutes to conduct a cursory inspections, including looking at the well and smelling for leaks. Contractors' limited inspections would have missed odorless gas from the Firestone well, according to the court filing. Another claim is that some Anadarko wells were never inspected. Up to a 5% of all Anadarko wells were missed because contractors couldn't handle the work. The former employee said he and others repeatedly informed upper management of safety problems, but because of many of the wells were old, low producers were not given priority. Anadarko wouldn't comment on the accusations in the lawsuit. So yeah, basically, wow. So yeah, so they would know, some of the workers, if they wanted to, that they could definitely. This would definitely be a plan that they could do, but man, wow, I don't know. I'm gonna have to let this. I'm gonna have to let this sink in. All this sink in here, because I've heard this theory about them blowing it up, but I never really gave much thought to it. I did, but I never really thought anything of it. I should say, like as far as I don't believe it, but reading these and seeing that it definitely was a possibility that was doable, it makes me think that maybe there's a possibility.
I think because people who have, they have the theory, but maybe not the full background and of laying out a case and backing it up, and probably the way I look at cases and motive and incentive, modus operandi, opportunity, etc. And I put all of that together, that whenever it's a premeditated case, and whenever you commit a premeditated murder, you kind of have a getaway with murder plan, right? And the fact of the body is being brought at Survey, there's a reason. The Fire Stick meeting for Chris to be there alone on Monday morning, that innocuous sham meeting to look at a fire stick, that's part of the orchestrating the crime. And how would you get that idea? Well, then you have to go back to 2017. So, I understand a lot of people bring it up, but they kind of bring it up out of the blue without all of the context of laying out all the foundation of there's precedent for this. And then they settled the lawsuit. The lawsuit settlement came in May 2018. So that's just 3 months before the murder. 70 million. Well, there's $70 million reason for anybody to be in on the plan.
Wow, man. Would they have to have been, who got the money? Would they have to have been injured though? Or is it because if Chris's family died, if they somehow, Chris would get it, and then how would any of the workers get it though? They would have to be injured, or how would that work?
Yeah, I mean, Chris would have split the money with whoever
Okay,
his
that's what I was
accomplices are.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, this wrongful death pays much better. Well, yes, plus the life insurance, but the life insurance isn't much. When it's an oil company that is in safety violation, I mean, they're going to settle this. They won't even go to court. And if it's a pregnant woman, imagine the cost. It's going to be in the 100 million. Especially after they've already been warned with a class action lawsuit and with massive fines, and they still haven't rectified the problem.
Man, wow. Huh.
I mean, Chris is not that dumb, okay? He is easily manipulated. So, okay, after the crime, I think he just freaked out because he didn't think he would get caught so easily. So everything he did after that was pretty dumb. But prior to the crime, I think there was a lot that went into the planning.
But why did he go through with it? I mean, why did he, Oh, because because Nicole Atkinson. What? So, do you think he was going to go back there if Nicole Atkinson never came over that day, or what do you think the plan
No,
was?
so NK would have driven the Lexus over because she was staying behind.
Oh,
And,
okay,
she would have
okay.
passed through all those street lights, long brunette hair. Let's say she puts on sunglasses. Nobody would notice the difference between her and Shanann. Like, if it's just like, traffic cam. And okay, this is speculation, but there could be any text exchange about fighting over an affair. Chris forgets something that Shanann has to go there to see him for whatever reason. I'm sure they had concocted a reason for Shanann to have to drive over to see Chris.
Yeah, huh. I don't know. I have heard that before, but like I said, I didn't know all these other. I didn't know there was another explosion. Wow, I only knew about that one too. Huh. Guess I never really looked into it, but wow, yeah.
Yes, I
So,
think MK and Jim were the master plan. And I think that Chris may have been recruited. And MK even vetted for his 401k. I mean, why?
yeah, you're right.
Because they would have needed money to live until the life insurance pays out.
Wait, what is Michelle? Are you talking to me? You're trying to confuse me, Michelle Clifford, aren't you? Yes, you did. Just don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. But so do you think that so this 35C, so you don't think it's going to happen then from a lawyer's
Oh,
perspective? Like, is he going to get a trial? Is this going to
well,
potentially get NK's,
okay. I have to preface this with I'm not a Colorado lawyer, so I can only base it on, as a general lawyer, okay? So I'm not a Colorado lawyer, so I cannot state definitively. This is just my general opinion, is that he has various grounds to assert it, one being coerced confession. So that confession has to be false. So KK's, going around proving that it's true and that he told the truth and that Tammy didn't feed him a story to run with. Well, she's ruining that argument, okay? And so he has to, say that he was coerced into falsely confessing. And he's going to have to flip on his accomplices with new evidence and material fact that, the cops didn't investigate.
oh, I'm still here. Sorry. I just had the lights were, bothering my eyes, but no, I'm still here. Okay, so do you think they're going to bring up NK at all, though? Or, like, if they go to trial, do you think that some of that is going to come out? Because the prosecution is going to try to build, a case. Do you think they're going to see this stuff with NK? Or do you believe in this whole cover-up thing with her, too? Or what? I mean, what's going to happen if they... So you just don't think it's even going to get to trial, basically? Is that what you're saying?
Well, okay. And then the third ground is ineffective assistance of counsel. So I don't know how much
So he
counsel
probably
has
won't.
advised
Okay.
him that nobody has been executed in Colorado since 1997, and the death penalty then was reinstated in 1976. So in
And
essence,
abolished in 2020 again. But they said if
yeah,
it was crime was committed before. But yeah, he wouldn't get the death penalty. And if he ever did, because if the crime was, committed before they abolished it, I guess he could possibly. But they're not going to kill anybody. They retracted, or what did they call that? Where they retracted the couple people that were on the death penalty after that happened. So yeah, he's not. He shouldn't be afraid of that. I don't think he's even afraid of it. His family even said that they never thought that would happen anyway. But I just wonder if. So you don't think they have anything to file the 35C4? Is my understanding you right that there's no way that would fly, basically, because what can they argue?
I think they do have they have arguments. if they get a good attorney, you know, if they
Okay,
shut
okay.
down KK's channel. I mean, you know, and you know, if you know that Ronnie doesn't do more interviews saying that, you know, that is the truth and all of that, because all this is going to be, if he's a witness, that's going to be used to impeach him in cross-examination as well. Nobody should be talking from the white side. Stay silent and get proper counsel advice.
But if they go with the defense that Shanann did it, then you're saying that they couldn't do that, right? Is that I thought that's what you were saying? Like that
Yeah.
wouldn't be like a coerced. I mean, they couldn't say that was like a
Yes.
false confession because that's what he's going back to that same one. So what can they file it for then? If that's the
Well,
defense, I'm saying, yeah, I get it. You say they need to get rid of Kim, but let's say that they just keep going with what Kim's saying, and that's what they go with. Then I don't think that they stand a chance.
Well,
Then, right?
they don't, because then there's no new evidence and material fact either, because the facts, you know, don't support that theory. You know, there's no facts to support that Shanann did it. There's no forensics to support that Shanann did it. I mean, you know, there were gloves. The crime is clearly premeditated. So what new evidence and material fact that they can bring up? So there's, I mean, running with, pinning it on Shanann is the worst, you know, it's going to get nowhere. The only thing is to tell the truth. The evidence leads to other suspects. There's DNA, there's forensics that are unidentified. Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I was
Yeah.
just listening to you.
Yeah. I mean, you know, what I look at is I look at forensics. If there's DNA and fingerprints of unidentified person, that's a new evidence and material fact. You know, it's not going to be Chris's version of another story. But if he tells the truth, and that can be corroborated, pointing to who are those, you know, who those fingerprints belong to, who, you know, for the garbage bags, for the gloves.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the gloves. Yeah, they took the glove. What did they find on the glove? Did they find any DNA in the glove? The glove that they took, they only took the one glove, right? I feel like I don't know if they even mentioned that there was DNA or anything on the glove. But I know there was another glove that was on top of the fridge. There was a glove under the bed. I didn't know that there was two black gloves outside. I have to go back and look at that. I remember seeing like something that looked like a cigarette possibly, but I don't remember seeing the black gloves. But you guys brought up a lot of things I want to look up now. I thought there wasn't anything new to find, but well, no, obviously I thought maybe there was. That's why I keep looking, but I'm going to look that up. 2 black gloves. Did you see those black gloves outside too? That's very interesting, man. I thought I looked everywhere. Huh. Oh, wait, Kelly. Wait, what other gloves were you talking about then? Gloves in his home has different DNA. Do you guys hear that? What was that? That was a cool sound. I don't know what it was.
Well, is that the same? Is that the gloves that? I think you were pulling up the Discovery page. Were you
Yeah, I
gonna
have
show
it
that
up. Here,
the
hold on.
screen?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get it. I had it up earlier. Okay. Yep, that's the part where the glove. I just have the generic one. I don't even have the one in my files, but you could find it all over online. Okay, so we have the blue nitrile glove. So what does it say? I forget. Yeah, I've seen this. Man, it's been so long since I've looked through this. Some of this stuff. Let's see. This is where it says the latent print. Yep, okay. So that's... Where Is that? That's item
I
6.
think it's on page 2.
Item 6, right? Man, my eyes are playing tricks on me here. Candidate based on. Wait, I don't. No, this is where they go into the cell phones. Hold on a second.
No, right up above.
Oh, was I missing it? Is this already here?
Page 1762.
Yeah, this one. But I thought the prints were saying if you match it up, I think it's saying they were on the plastic bags, not the gloves, though. That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, there's also the garbage bags that had.
Yeah, that's where the latent prints I thought that they said found.
Yeah,
that's
but
what I'm
here,
trying
they
to.
also said they found the latent prints in the gloves as well.
Okay, where? That's why I'm trying to find that part. Why don't I
right
see
there.
it?
Latent 701 through 7 were
08.
released. The first paragraph. I can't
Database
read it
candidate
at the
was
moment.
generated based on these lists. No identification. Major cases. I don't know. I see the 7 because of the 7-1 through 7. Oh wait, hold on a second. It's the 2. Were entered into the state database. Why was I was thinking that they meant these items, the 2 plastic bags. And I have to, man, I'm so tired right now, I guess. My eyes, like, normally I read it and I see, but I'm still getting the impression that they're talking about the 2 plastic bags right here. Those 2 were entered in, and then they found the prints. But maybe I'll look through it. But Vina, you could come on another time, definitely, because I want to talk some more with you, definitely. But man, I haven't.
Yeah.
It's been 24 hours of sleeping now, and now I'm like, whew, my brain.
Yeah. I think just the key takeaway is that there are unidentified fingerprints of other people involved.
Mm-hmm.
So, if he takes that route and finally drops their name, then that would be a strong argument, but the route of Shanann, okay, that is no route to go through. Shanann didn't do anything. Everybody who has, who can think logically with deductive reasoning will know that is not true. That was fed by Tammy. He admitted it in the February interview that he never even thought of that idea until Tammy brought it up. And he thought, oh, well, since his family hates Shanann anyways, they'll believe it. And so he ran with it.
Yep, I totally agree with that. Have you been on with Kim at all on any of her lives, debating with her, like live?
No, I refuse. I know Larry was on yesterday, and there is no point when somebody goes on in circles. There, and no, because if you cannot talk logically, there is no point. And I don't think I think she has other motivations because she's not really there to help Chris. So
wait, who do you think? Do you think she's there to help NK, or do you think it's for her, like, financial gain, or who do you think she's there to help if not Chris? I know you don't think she will help Chris, but you don't think that she thinks that she's really helping him? You think that she knows that she's screwing it up?
That I have no idea. But
it makes me wonder. I don't know what her motive is yet. I really don't.
But she does spend a whole load of time defending NK. And, you always have to think of somebody's motive when they insert themselves into a family and into a case for a long time. and what their purpose is.
No, I mean, she does. She does defend her, and I don't know. I'm going to have to analyze her a little bit more. Why does she say it with such conviction, Bridget said, when they ask her about NK? But I guess I've been fooled so many times, believing people. I guess I shouldn't just take, because she answers it so, like, with conviction and, like, no, I have no contact with her. I guess I shouldn't just take her word for it. I need to.
Yeah, but then
really-
she says that she can prove that NK and Chris had exchanged 30 battery songs, for the last 5 days and all. But then she talks about, NK was like this. She was taking the relationships. She was so casual about. She went into all these description about how NK was, which doesn't at all match NK's Google search.
Yeah. I don't know. I just, I guess we'll see when a couple months passes and see what that 35C, we'll see what happens. But, and then what's going to happen when that passes, and if something does happen or doesn't, I wonder if she's going to keep trying to say this stuff when, I don't know. I guess we will see. Time will tell, but you're right. Like, I don't feel like I want to give her a platform anymore. Like on my channel, I only did that one time because she was in chat and I was talking about her theory, and I felt like it was kind of wrong of me to not at least give her a response. But that's why, I can't do it anymore, because just giving her a platform, because you know how many people were like, who's Kim? So how many people I actually sent over, and how many people other creators actually never even heard of her, but now sent them over to her, and now they're hearing all these lies. And I'm telling you, she is changing some people's minds. I've seen people switch sides, and it's like, it's just about, I can't believe that they're doing this to Shanann's memory and her name. Like, it makes me so sick that this is going to be a narrative now that so many people are latching on to. It just makes me so sick. I don't know. I just can't sit by and watch this happen.
No, exactly. That's why I refuse to click, to anything. And, I think she's doing Patreon for $20. I mean, come on.
I don't know. I never checked on her Patreon. That's what people say, but I don't know. Is it really $20? Really? People, wow, that's pretty high. I wouldn't think people would join for $20. My Patreon's like $1 to $3. But I just kind of link my members' videos on it and stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. I never checked. But I guess I don't know.
Oh, here, I have something funny to show you. Hold on, let me cut and paste this. Let me see if I can cut and paste it. Hold on. It's actually what she sent to CNN in September 2018. So she has been inserting herself.
What? She sent something to CNN?
Yeah. I have a transcript from CNN.
Oh, thanks, Jayla. Thank you. Sorry I'm not more enthusiastic. I am starting to get tired now. Do you guys realize it's New Year's Eve right now? Tomorrow's going to be a new year. Right? Or did I miss it already? Wait a minute. What time? What day is it? Did I miss a whole day? No, yeah, it's tomorrow. Like, I hope I didn't miss that. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm debating whether I want to take a nap or just try to stay up straight through. And I have like family coming over tomorrow to celebrate, or it's not celebrate, but to, hang out. Not a lot, just in my inner quarantine circle that I see like a lot, Let's see, you didn't do the right thing to let her on that night.
Yeah. It's a little bit long, so hold on. Let me see if I can send it to you. Maybe you're able to open the CNN link, because I can't. I'm in France, so I'm actually blocked from some of the CNN sites.
Oh, okay. You should do, like, somebody mentioned ASMR. You have an ASMR voice. You do. Something about your voice is very soothing. I don't know what it is, but you should do
it. What is ASMR?
It's this, what does that stand for? It's like, it's like people do. It's really big. It relaxes people. It gives people different effects, but look it up. You have one of those voices that really, like, you're not even trying and it's having that effect on me. But there's different kind of effects. Yours is having this, like, nice, really relaxing, like, I don't know. I, like, enjoy listening to you talk. No, that
Oh,
sounds
thank
weird,
you.
but
That's very kind of you. Well, thanks for bringing me on. Because I felt like there are some things that people are just ignoring about NK, and it's frustrating sometimes to me because it's so obvious, and so I just wanted to kind of share at least, okay, I agree that the CCTV and all of that, I agree that it's debatable, but there are things that cannot be ignored, like the vivint of somebody being inside the house. These are evidence. Phones don't lie, vivins don't lie. They're not up for interpretation.
so, okay, yeah, I have that, what you sent me. So this is Kim's transcript? I gotta share this. Hold on a second. I haven't read it yet, so it'll be, let me share it and then we could kind of see it, look at it together. Wow. Well, hold on a second. Okay, let's see here. We got Crime and Justice with Ashley Banfield. Oh, this is what she brought up Ashley Banfield on one of her lives before. Because she was on, yeah, she was talking to her. You're right. Oh my gosh, is this what she was talking about? Hold on. Let me
She
read
wrote
this,
to CNN herself. I mean, she inserted herself so much.
So, unidentified female, we could rest in peace knowing that her case has been solved. Wait, what are they talking about? So wait, is she the unidentified female? I'm confused real quick.
I showed you the quote where it says Kim Kaufman wrote to us.
No. Hold on a second.
Maybe you need to do a word search.
Wait, oh, it's not. Do I have up the wrong thing? Hold on a second. Do you see what I have up? Is this it? Hold on. I don't even know if I'm... No gloves, right? Oh, yeah, this is the Chris Watts one. Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me go look at your email again. Kim Kaufman. Oh, yeah. I just clicked on the link and I didn't read. Kim Kaufman wrote into us and said, many people are behind Chris. Many people are against Shanann. So Renee Sandler, as a defense attorney, the notion that many people, I think that is... Wait, am I allowed to read all of this or no?
No, I think just the quote that I sent you in the email.
Is that what I was reading? The Kim Kaufman wrote to us, that part?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That
what I
many
was
people-
reading.
Yeah.
Many people are behind Chris. Many people are against Shanann. So Renee, all the rest of it, I'm confused what she's saying. So Renee Sandler, as a defense attorney, the notion that many people, I think that is overstating it. Yes, people on Facebook have weighed in, and some have felt they back Chris Watts. They don't back Shanann, but it is not many, and it is certainly not the majority. The majority of people are appalled at what happened, and many don't believe the story that Chris has told. And they certainly didn't believe what he said on the porch. Okay. I was just, what is this transcript thing that you sent me, though? What is this from? I was trying to look at that. Unidentified female. What is this?
No, I don't know. I was just trying to send you the part of Kim Kaufman writing to CNN.
Oh, okay. So this isn't, but this is about Chris. I'm going to have to read that later, though, because that is about Chris Watts, too, it looks like. But, okay. So, wow, that's pretty crazy. Huh.
Yeah, she's been, Shanann bashing from the start.
Yeah, no, I believe that, because, we heard Cindy talk about her right from the start, too, about this Kim Kaufman that got a hold of her and blah, 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 so we knew obviously she.
And I just want to thank everybody in the chat who've been really kind and supportive, and also for being so open-minded. I know that many people have so many different views about the case, but the fact that I see your viewers being so open-minded, I really appreciate that.
Hmm. Yeah, we have a pretty awesome people. Everybody, I don't know. I love everybody. You guys are awesome. I can't believe so many people were up this late. I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna chat. Like, I can't sleep, and so many people were. What time is it there, Vanina?
It's 3:50 p.m.
So what time was it when you first, like, when you first came on? Was it in the morning, right then? Or wait, 3:50, so it was probably more afternoon, huh? Okay.
Yes, it was in the afternoon.
Okay. Wow. It's like 9:50 a.m., but when I started this live at like 3 in the morning, or like 4 in the morning. Oh my
Well, then maybe you
gosh.
should get some rest.
I
But
know. I think I am. I am tired. I want to get at least a little nap before New Year's, and then tomorrow I got people, my brother's coming and stuff to eat dinner. But so yeah, thanks, Vanina. I would definitely love to have you back on again. Thank you for sharing everything and sharing your knowledge, and you opened my eyes to a lot of things I want to look into. Oh shoot, now I forget the beginning. You like blew my mind right off the bat with what you said. I wish I would have wrote some of this stuff down. It was the main thing about, okay, it was two huge things about what Kim was saying, and I remember the first one. What is it? A second one. I got to get some sleep and let it all sink in so I can remember this. But yeah, you gave me a lot to think about, really. So thank you. And thanks, all, chat. You guys are awesome. But I really do have to call it a night because I am feeling it now. And I want to get a little nap in. So yeah, Vanina, come back. Definitely anytime. And I could send you an invite whenever. And everybody else, thanks for coming.
yes, and I'll be on CDT tomorrow. I think it's 3 p.m. Eastern time. If anyone's
Okay, 3 p.m. East tomorrow. Okay. So what time is that? I wonder what
3
time
p.m.
that.
Eastern.
Oh, Eastern time. That's what you
time.
said, Eastern time. Duh. I was
Yes.
thinking you were saying your time. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah,
Okay.
CDT is awesome. I like CDT. She's in chat a lot too, and I'm trying to get more to her chats more often. So maybe I'll catch you over there. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you again, and stop back definitely.
Yes, thank you, Zav, girl. Bye.
Bye. All right, let me exit here. Okay. All right, guys. Bye. Thank you, everybody. Good night. You guys get some good sleep. Happy New Year if I don't see you. If I don't talk to you in New Year's. Here, I'll show my face for a minute. I'm just so tired. Whoa. That's scary. Because why do I look so... Oh, I don't like my color. It looks weird. I don't know. I feel like I just look awful right now. Wow. I'm hiding for a minute. All right, guys. Thank you. Wait, what is the weekday? Because I want to come on this weekend. Hold on. Let me see what today is. So I want to see. I want to give you a date because I want to come on again in a couple of days. But Saturday. What is today? Oh my God! When you stay up all night, like my brain is like I can't even figure out what day. Today's Thursday. Okay, so tomorrow's Friday. That's New Year's Day, so I will be busy. Saturday. Let's do this Saturday. Like my normal time, maybe 8 p.m. or something. Or am I all? Do I have everybody here on the different time zones? But yeah, I'm gonna try to do one Saturday, probably Saturday evening. So come back and chat with me, guys. We'll do a panel if you want. I was gonna play a couple. Well, we could do both. I wanted to do a video where I play some of the Chris Watts, some videos I've been wanting to play, and then like I guess we could do panel 2 and then discuss them and then go through some of the discovery. It's actually more fun to have somebody up with me and then we could discuss them together. So yeah, you guys email if you want to come up Saturday and we'll make it a big chat again. All right. My time zone is Eastern time. And thanks for all the new... Hey, Sabib! Thanks for all the new members. I'm going to try to put up another video. I did a little Christmas video, but maybe I'll try to do a New Year's one tomorrow or something. You know what? Real quick. Who does... Okay, when I was in Colorado, everybody was like, we don't know this tradition. But here in Ohio, at least... I was trying to figure out if this is a Midwest tradition or an Ohio tradition. But on New Year's Day... we eat pork and sauerkraut, and it's like a tradition that like everybody in Ohio does. But when I mentioned this to people in Colorado, I thought it was just like a tradition in the United States, you know, and they're like, what are you talking about? So like, is that a Midwest thing or is that just an Ohio tradition? How many of you guys have that as a tradition on New Year's that you eat pork and sauerkraut? Do a thumbs up if you do. I'm just curious if this is just an Ohio thing or like a Midwest thing. No, I am... Okay, Philly. You're in Philly. Okay, so maybe it is Midwest. I'm in Ohio, so that would be... Maybe it's Midwest? Because Midwest sometimes has their own little traditions, you know? Like, I bet you that's what it is. It's definitely not Colorado. Yeah, I know, Jayla. People, I lived there for like 8.5 years. Gosh, I don't even know. I always say like almost 9 years, but I have to calculate it. I mean, it's around like 8 or 9 years I lived there. But yeah, they'd be like, you're crazy. What are you talking about? Like, oh, you guys don't all do that? Another thing, what's another Colorado? Oh, do you guys know that we have Bob Evans here? Like restaurants in Colorado. My one friend's like, what? There's Bob Evans restaurants? We just get the frozen, they just know like the frozen dinners and frozen food. But I never even knew the frozen food. I was brought up in like the Bob Evans restaurant. I actually cooked in that Bob Evans restaurant for a summer in college. But yeah, anyway, now I'm rambling. But yeah, I better... Oh, you don't have a tradition in Michigan? That would be considered Midwest. Huh. Well, I don't know. Elizabeth. Thank you. Yeah, but Delana. Nice to have you. I look familiar, Jayla? Wait, where'd you say? You said you were in... Wait, oh my god, I just got it switched up. Are you the one in Colorado, right? I might know you. Where did you live in Colorado? Maybe we were... how old are you? Maybe we ran into each other sometime in Colorado. You know, I worked there. Of course, maybe... See, I had a job at the pharmacy... restaurants. I don't know. We could have worked together, or maybe you came into where I worked, or I came into where you worked. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Now I'm trying to figure out, where did I run into you at? But, anyway, alright guys. I better get Cowgirl up. I was trying to say hi to you earlier. I don't know if I got to again, but it's so nice to see you. I've been wanting to message you, seriously. And then I got... I've been going like a week before I check my email. Not my Gmail, I've been a little bit better, but my new Proton, I need to get used to checking it. But the thing is Gmail, I'm just automatically logged into. With Proton Mail, I got to get my password out. I changed my password. Everything has a different password, so I don't remember any of them. Anyway, alright guys, I am gonna go. Yeah, I have, if you think about it, because I was on Mexi's and then I did mine. Alright guys, I know I'm not gonna probably be able to even go to sleep, but at least I could try to rest my eyes a little bit. I feel exhausted, but you know when you get so tired where you can't sleep? I think that's where I'm at. But go check out, I'm telling you, real quick, and I'm not just trying to promote this because they're my videos, but those 3 interviews that they cut off the audios, I just released the 3rd one today, or uploaded it, well, it would have been last night, right after Mexi's live, I uploaded it. But there's 3 of them, like my last 3 uploads, you could find them. NK's 3 interviews, the audio cuts off on 3 of the interviews, but the transcripts, when you get the discovery from Weld County, the transcripts of the interviews are in there. So what is said is still there. So what I do is I read the rest of them. So it cuts off and then I continue reading where it cuts off. And there's some interesting information in those. And I've had these for 2 years. I've had these transcripts and I just thought, I don't know why I didn't realize how it cuts off. I just thought it was, just the transcripts and interviews. I've listened to them. I don't need to read it. Hello? Why didn't I realize that it cut off? Because I remember when I'm listening to it, like, that cuts off. But why didn't I just think? I don't know. It just, the way I listened to it all, like, when I would see the transcripts, it wasn't right when I was listening, right after I listened to it and heard it. So I don't know. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But it's very interesting stuff. Just the interview that gets cut off. I feel like there's some interesting stuff that NK says, and it makes you wonder, why did they cut the audio off there? What were they trying to, why? I don't know. I don't get it, because obviously they had to take the transcripts from the audio. Originally, when I was doing the first couple of videos, or I think just the first video, I said something like, oh, well, maybe the audio, they had some kind of technical issue. But not really, because if they were able to listen to it to write down the transcript, then it had to have worked for that, right? So if they heard it for that, then why couldn't it obviously worked, so I don't know. They are really interesting. Like I said, I uploaded the last one today, and what Vanina was talking about NK's job, she talks about that in today, the one I did today, or yesterday I should say. She talks about her job and the leak and what Chris said to her and what she said to him about it, and how what her job was, took care of it, but it wouldn't be her exactly that did it. Just interesting. Go check it out, seriously, if you guys haven't seen it yet. I was very shocked and interested when I was reading it. I'm like, wow, I wanted to do a live just discussing all the missing pieces one day, but I want to give you guys a chance to watch them and see what you guys think. But okay, I'm going to go. Have a good day, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody. Don't drink too much. And I will see you guys Saturday then. Bye.